Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And a good afternoon to you from Grand Forks Central as we begin our full afternoon and early evening coverage from the 2025 East Region Girls Wrestling Dual Tournament from Grand Forks Central on our audio-only broadcast on yourliveevent.com. James Martin is going to be spending the day here with you today as we've got 9 teams battling it out for 4 spots at the state tournament at the Dome in a couple of weeks. You're in tune to our Irie Insurance pre-tournament show. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service you deserve. They cover it all. Home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to IrieINS.com for a free quote today. Again, the 9 teams in contention today. Central Cass will await the winner of our first duel of the day between Pembina County North and Carrington. Lisbon South Border, Napoleon Gackle Streeter, Fargo, and West Fargo United Grand Forks. Those are our other first-round matchups here today. Again, the top 4 move on to the state tournament about 2 weeks, a little less than 2 weeks from now here at the Fargo Dome. This is the 3rd East Region tournament. The Central Cass Squirrels have won the title both years. Back in 2023 and 2024, Carrington was the runner-up in both tournaments. And so if Carrington beats Pembina County North in the first round today, those 2 teams will meet up in the quarterfinals. We'll see how things go. We could have Central Cass, the number 1 seed. If they go all the way, they will be the champion for the 3rd straight year. However, we could have a new champion this year. We'll just have to wait and see how things shake out today. We'll step away here for a little bit. We'll come back. I did get a chance to catch up with one of the 9 head coaches ahead of the tournament today, Carrington's Mark Pasternak. We will chat with him and have some more pregame news and notes coming up here on our Irie Insurance pregame show.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
In a world of chaos, you need superhero-level protection.
I keep telling everyone they need to get the right protection for their lifestyle. Some do. We do.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Get the right protection for your lifestyle. Go to IrieInsurance.com to get a free quote and consultation.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Meet Blake, the messiest 4-year-old on the planet. He's no ordinary durability tester. Meet SmartStrand, no ordinary carpet. With All Pet Protection, it's the softest, most durable, easiest to clean carpet on the planet. When Blake's barn got a comfy makeover, SmartStrand came clean, even went up against a 2-ton rhino. Made to withstand all walks of life. Ask for SmartStrand, rhino tested, rhino approved.
Available at Carpet World, carpetworldfargo.com.
Since its beginning, the Central Cass Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cass High School. Through the years, that mission has brought in to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cass Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Your local Castleton agents, Scott Kramer and Tyler Wasleen, wish the Squirrels the best of luck.
Under Dakota Heritage Bank, pre-game, pre-tournament, pre-dual tournament coaches conversations, chatting with Coach Mark Pasternak from Carrington as they will compete in the first duel, kind of the play-in duel, if you will, against Pembina County North. And Coach, kind of wrap up the regular season for me and how it's been going into the duels today.
You know, it's been going pretty good. We've missed some girls the last couple of weeks because of injuries and some just not being able to get a full team to going. Today we have our full team back, so we're into the postseason now, and there's only after this weekend 2 weeks left, so it's not a whole lot of time. We matched up with Pembina County right away, and we lost them before Thanksgiving, and it might actually come down to the coin flip of who gets odd or even, so it's going to be a close, good duel. So.
Of course, two programs, Carrington, Pembina County North, with great boys programs historically, and now we get the girls into the mix. And I think we kind of forget that this has only been a couple of years going, we have a full-fledged East Region and West Region duels and chances to compete and to qualify for state. Yeah, exactly. Girls wrestling's been in existence for 4 years in North Dakota, and we've only been in it in 3 years. But, it's hard to believe because even – every year, the growth of girls wrestling has gone up. The participation has gone up, and I think it's only going to keep going up just for the simple fact that a couple more Class B schools keep adding adding girls wrestling, and it's skyrocketed for the most part. So it's been a lot of fun. So. Take me in, you mentioned 3 years that Carrington girls have had a team. Kind of take me in from the first year to now coming into this weekend, kind of the development of Carrington girls wrestling. Yeah, that first year, I'm going to be honest with you, it was really tough because most of the girls, they had a little wrestling background, did some mini camps here and there, but they really knew nothing about wrestling. They had watched it, they'd watched a lot of their brothers wrestle, but they still didn't know any of the moves. So that was a tough transition. But the last 2 years, the girls are really caught on. And I really feel like girls seem to have a longer attention span, and they seem to catch on a lot easier. It's amazing what they know. Now, it doesn't necessarily always perform out to the mat that they can always do it, but it has come full-fledged, and very, very impressed with the girls I have and girls across the state of what they know and what they've learned. So. Coach Pasternak here from Carrington joining us here ahead of the girls' dual competition on your live event, our audio-only broadcast. Coach, thanks for the time today. Best of luck today. All right, thank you. Again, thanks to head coach Mark Pasternak from Carrington, third season at the helm of the Cardinals. Thanks to Coach Pasternak for chatting with us in our Dakota Heritage Bank pre-tournament interviews. Dakota Heritage Bank. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, dhb.bank. dhb.bank. Again, for Coach Pasternak and the Cardinals, they're taking on a Pembina County North squad in the first duel of the day. That gets underway in about 20 minutes, approximately, as we're doing the final the final skin checks, weigh-ins, and coaches' meetings are taking place here right now as we await the first scheduled duel of the day. Again, Pembina County North, Carrington is the first one. That'll be our featured match on mat number 1. Mat number 2, Lisbon South Border. We'll keep a good eye on that one as well. Mat number 3, Napoleon Gackle Streeter Fargo will be the first match. Again, that Lisbon South Border match and Napoleon Gackle Streeter Fargo, those are 2 quarterfinal matches. The Pembina County North Carrington match is the first, you call it wrestle-in round, if you will. Of course, it's a double elimination tournament, so every team will get at least 2 duels in the game, but in the day. But if you lose your second duel, your day comes to an end, and you just hope you're in that 4th place spot there to move on. And so, again, as we continue on our pregame, pre-tournament comments, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back. We will do a little bit more of a preview. Plus, coming up, we've got the starting lineups for the matches that we have on the mat. And we'll take a look around the Your Live Event Network as well. That comes up here on the pregame on Your Live Event. Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsborough offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsborough to learn more about rebates or visit BrightEnergySolutions.com.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsborough. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsborough.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Many factors impact your ability to increase profits on the farm. Make sure your planter is an asset and not a liability. Some limiting factors in making the perfect planter pass are row maintenance, meter calibration, and downforce management. It will not cost you anything to have the conversation about identifying solutions for these limiting factors. Agassiz Precision Ag, 636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Hey Lisbon, it's time to rally behind our favorite team. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are sending all our best wishes to the Broncos as they hit the court and field this season. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are proud to support our teams and community. Let's show our Broncos that we're with them every step of the way. Go Broncos! Your dedication and spirit makes us all proud. From all of us at the Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters, we're cheering for you.
Let's face it, moving is a pain. And if you decide to do it yourself, take the hassle out with All About Moving in Grand Forks. While national conglomerates tend to overcharge and take longer, All About Moving is locally owned and wants to make your next move an efficient and stress-free experience. Take the stress out of moving with All About Moving in Grand Forks, so you can focus on the things that really matter.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com on our Irie Insurance pre-tournament show, IrieINS.com for a free quote today. James Martin saying it out with you here from Grand Forks Central High School as we have the 2025 East Region Girls Dual Wrestling Tournament about to get underway. Again, the bracket will start at 12:30. We'll start at 148 pounds. Pembina County North and Carrington will be our first match of the day. On mat number 1, mat number 2, a quarterfinal between Lisbon and South Border. And amount number 3, a quarterfinal between Napoleon, Gackle, Streeter, and Fargo. That's the first round of matchups. Second round of matchups begins at 1:15. Just a couple of matches there. That's West Fargo United against Grand Forks on mat number 2, and mat number 1, Central Cass will take on the winner of the Pembina County North Carrington match again right away at 1:15. Again, a reminder of the schedule. The quarterfinals, first round quarterfinals begin at 12:30 approximately. The quarterfinals will continue at 1:15. Semifinals and first round wrestlebacks at 2. Second round wrestlebacks at around 3. Third round wrestlebacks and 7th place match at 4. The championship third and 5th place matches at 5. And the true 4th place match, if necessary, comes your way at around 6 o'clock this evening. What that true 4th place match is, just in case you're not super high up on wrestling, in the event that the 5th place finisher, 5th place team has not lost to the 4th place team at any previous point in the tournament, a true 4th place match will take place after the conclusion of the final round to determine the final spot from the East region into the state meet. Again, top 4 finishers advance to the state dual tournament February 22nd at the Fargo Dome 2 weeks from today, as the individuals go Thursday, Friday, and then the duels on Saturday. Speaking of the duels, we do have a full video coverage of the boys North Dakota Class B Northeast and Southeast sub-region meets. The Northeast region meet already well underway out in Carrington. Let's take a look here into the bracket real quick for that meet. Carrington, actually, let's go before the quarterfinals. We did have a play-in match between Larimore and Thompson. Larimore defeating Thompson 42-21 to advance to the quarterfinals. Thompson then faced off against Grafton for the right to stay in the tournament. Grafton falling in the quarterfinals to Northern Lights 54-11. Grafton then defeated Thompson 39-18. First year in the dual competition for Thompson, and they pick up 18-plus points in both occasions, so not too shabby for Thompson in their first year, but they are eliminated there from the dual competition. Grafton's next match will be against Rugby in the Wrestleback rounds. Other quarterfinal results there from the North Dakota Class B Northeast Sub-Region duels, boys side. Hillsborough Central Valley defeats Mayport CG 46-27, and Pembina County North blitzes Rugby 66-9. So to be Carrington, Hillsborough Central Valley in one semifinal, Pembina County North Northern Lights in the other semifinal, Larimore Mayport CG in one Wrestleback, and Rugby Grafton in the other Wrestleback. Again, that is the 2025 North Dakota Class B Northeast sub-region duels. Again, we also have the Southeast sub-region duels on your live event. That's coming to you from Kindred. That is about to get underway here. It gets underway at around the same time as we do. Oaks is the number 1 seed. They'll take a first-round bye straight into the semifinals. Ellendale Edgeley Cullum will face Kindred in a quarterfinal match. Lisbon Lemoore the Tromerian will duel, and Napoleon South Border will duel as well. 4 of those 7 teams will go off to the state tournament. 2 of those 7 teams will go off to the state tournament. They'll join the 2 Northeast region teams as well. So again, 2 from the Northeast sub-region on the boys, 2 from the Southeast sub-region on the boys, and 4 here from the East region for the girls. I'll move on to the state dual competition on the 22nd at the Fargo Dome. Again, we're getting you primed here for the 2025 East Region Girls Wrestling Dual Tournament here at Grand Forks Central on our Irie Insurance pre-matches show. We will take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll introduce the starting lineups for the teams hitting the mats in about 10 minutes on yourliveevent.com.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Welcome to Ashley Super Value, your neighborhood grocery store where fresh, local, and delicious meat every day. From farm fresh produce to your favorite pantry essentials, they've got everything you need to keep your family happy and healthy. Craving something special? Their homemade sausage is perfect for any meal, and don't forget their irresistible homemade Coogan. Visit them today at Ashley Super Value or shop online at ashleysupervalue.com for your favorite local treats. Ashley Super Value, you're always first at Super Value.
Wallet Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals proudly serving the community for over 40 years. As an experienced independent agency, they partner with top-rated insurance companies to provide affordable and tailored solutions for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. When it comes to crop insurance, Walt and Grant deliver unmatched expertise and personalized service. With the March 15th sales closing deadline approaching, now is the perfect time to trust your crop protection needs to the team who puts you first. To get started with a free quote, head to nd-insure.com for more info.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
When it comes to keeping your home comfortable, Bears Home Solutions has all your needs covered. From expert heating and cooling services to top-notch plumbing and fireplace installations, their team ensures your home stays cozy year-round. Trust their experienced professionals to handle it all, efficiently, affordably, and with a smile. Ready to upgrade? Call Bears Home Solutions at 701-365-0365 or check them out on Facebook. Bears Home Solutions, where comfort meets excellence.
Audio-only coverage of the 2025 East Region Girls Wrestling Dual Tournament, North Dakota Girls Wrestling East Region to be exact, from Grand Forks Central High School. As we get going with our American Crystal Sugar Company starting lineups. Live that sweet life, great careers, quality products, grow our own, crystalsugar.com. Let's start with the Carrington Cardinals and the Pembina County North Grizzlies. Again, that's the first match on mat number 1. That's the wrestle-in match, I like to call it. As both these teams will have a lot of lower weights represented and some open areas as we get towards the upper weights. So we'll start with the Carrington Cardinals at 100 pounds. 7th grader Grace English. 106, 8th grader Asia Reinke. 112, junior Juliet Davis. 118, 8th grader Addison Vandehoven. Junior at 124, Prendra Garcia. 130 pounds of senior Jasmine Ibarra. 136 pounds senior Kendo Kovar. 142 sophomore Madalena Subuterenu. 148 and 155 are open. 170 junior Nevaeh Sorensen. 190 junior Jillian Parker. 250 is open as well. We'll give you the alternates as well. Your alternates there for Carrington Cardinals, Elena Gusias, 7th grader. Jamison Schroeder, 8th grader, both at 100 pounds. And 2 at 130 as well, junior Kelsey Newman. And freshman Kenzie Jost. They're at 130. That's the roster. That's the starters and the alternates for head coach Mark Pasternak in his 3rd season with Carrington. Assisted by Kip Kovar and Carly Griffin. Starters for Pembina County North for the Grizzlies. They look like this. They'll at 100, they'll go with Macy Puppy, the 8th grader. 106, freshman Charlotte Crouston. 112, 8th grader Jalen Carignan. 118, sophomore Danica Bennett. 124, junior Marley Stremick. 130, sophomore Tia Hughley. 136, senior Ava Chemnitz. 190, 8th grader Cheyenne Letexture. And 250, junior Jalen Forey. We'll continue our starting lineups after the national anthem. These are our American Crystal Sugar Company starting lineups on YourLiveEvent.com.
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the open spaces here and being able to go in and out. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators. I just have most everything that I need close at hand.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Following our national anthem, we continue our American Crystal Sugar Company starting lineups. We got through most of Pembina County North. We got through the starters. They will have open classes. The Grizzlies will at 142, 48, 55, and 70. And the alternates here today for Pembina County North at 100 pounds, senior Cheyenne Moore, 124, sophomore Katie Bynum, and 250, 7th grader Tamari Johnson. That's the starters and alternates for Pembina County North. Head coach Craig Brodeur in his 4th season with the Grizzlies, assisted by Travis Bennett, Mark Stremick, and Cole Johnston. Again, our first match of the day between Pembina County North and Carrington. Second match, mat number 2, Lisbon and South Border. Let's go through their starters, starting with the Lisbon Broncos. They have a full roster here for the starters. At 100 pounds, 8th grader Melina Rebsim. 8th grader at 106, Addison Bowman. 112, 7th grader Madeline Krellin. 118, freshman Arlie Rammerman. 124, junior Lila Gillespie. 130, junior Violet Heen. 136, junior Emerson Schwab. 142, junior Veda Carlblum. 148, junior Alexis Reinke. 155, junior Ava Carlblum. 170, junior Cora Oster. 190, junior Nevaeh Buffett. And 250, junior Ella Sad. That's the starters, the alternates. At 100, both Aurora Shelton, a junior, and Jazzy Carlblum, 7th grader. And 106, 8th grader Scout Friedrichs. 118, 8th grader Presley Johnson. And 190, 8th grader Lillian Oster. Starters and alternates for the Lisbon Broncos, coached by Jacob Revere in his 4th year with the Broncos, assisted by Talon Sad. And again, they will take on the South Border Mustangs, team they know very well here in the first round of the quarterfinal round. Here are their starters. They're open at 100, 190, 250, and 155, but here are their contested individuals. They're for South Border. At 106, freshman Eloise Jenner. 112, 8th grader Ava Litzy. 118, freshman Alyssa Nitschke. 124, junior Veda Hoffman. 130, sophomore Lydia Wolf. 136, 7th grader Chanel Volk. 142, 8th grader Macy Thunheim. 148, freshman Reagan Ulmer. And 170, 8th grader Ashlyn Michelson. 2 alternates as well. Senior at 130, Fatima Garcia. And a freshman at 136, Melody Kubat. Those are the starters and alternates for head coach David Jokum, his 5th season with the South Border Mustangs, assisted by Taylor Jenner and Matt Schlepp. And those are your American Crystal Sugar Company starting lineups for our first 2 matches of the day. Live that sweet life, great careers, quality products, grow our own, crystalsugar.com. Take a quick break, be back for the first matches coming up next from the 2025 North Dakota East Region Girls Dual Tournament.
In a world of chaos, you need superhero-level protection.
I keep telling everyone they need to get the right protection for their lifestyle. Some do. We do.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Get the right protection for your lifestyle. Go to IRIinsurance.com to get a free quote and consultation.
Back here for the start of the matches on YourLiveEvent.com. Again, 3 matches all underway. As we'll focus on mats 1 and 2 between Pembina County North, Carrington, and Lisbon and South Border. Lisbon and South Border getting started. We're getting started at 1:48 here for the girls' duels. Again, Lisbon has Alexis Reinke, the junior, out there right now on mat number 2, going battle to battle against freshman Reagan Ulmer out there right now on mat number 2. By the way, a couple of forfeit wins, I believe, for Carrington out at mat number 1. As Carrington going to start out here with a 12-0 lead after forfeit victories I believe Pembina County North. Oh, and Pembina County North must have some more opens as it's an early 18-0 lead here for Carrington. As on, mat number 2, it's Macy Thunheim, the 8th grader from South Border, and Alexis Reinke, the junior. One at it right now. Meanwhile, Carrington has opened up now a 24-0 lead off of forfeits. Pembina County North going to get some points out here, looks like, as they look to be open. Carrington does, so we'll go back to mat number 2. Thunheim and Reinke. No points yet on that clock. 15 seconds left in the opening period, and we do get our first points of the contest as Reinke with the 3-point takedown. Reinke stays on top at the conclusion of the opening period. As coin is drawn, Lisbon wins. Reinke wins the toss. She defers, so Thunheim gets the choice, and she'll go neutral. As they'll meet back at the middle here. Again, 24-6 is the score on mat number 1 between Carrington and Pembina County North. Lots of opens to start the match, and so we have, looks like, our first contested match of the day at 100. Again, 3 mats all going right now. Mat number 3, Fargo leads Napoleon Gackle Streeters 6-0 as we get a takedown on mat 2. Macy Thunheim with the 3-point takedown. We are tied at 3 with 1:30 to go here in the second period. Thunheim with the control now for South Border over Reinke from Lisbon. Mat number 1, Macy Puppy, the 26-12, 8th grader, I believe, taking on Elena Gucias, the 7th grader from Carrington at 17-18. Back on mat number 2, as Reinke tries to get the reversal, and she does. She leads now 6-3, looking for the pin here. Final 55 seconds of the period, and she gets it. Alexis Reinke gets the pinfall victory there. This one unofficially coming on the Golden Harvest Tim Cozette Seed Sales scoreboard at 3 minutes and 7 seconds. So the Lisbon Broncos will take the opening lead here on mat number 2. Back to mat number 1 between Puppy and Gucias. No points as of yet. 35 seconds left in the opening period. But again, Carrington with the 24-6 lead in this opening duel here on mat number 1. Puppy and Gucias, they're at the bottom of the circle, left side. They're just continuing to grapple here with 18 seconds left in the first period. Get on our Golden Harvest Tim Cozette Seed Sales scoreboard. Follow along all day as we'll give you the action here. As the first period about to come to an end here at 100 between Gucias and Puppy. Meanwhile, mat number 2, we get a takedown. It's Ava Carblum, the 25-10 junior from Lisbon, taking down the 18-7 freshman from South Border, Reagan Ulmer. So it's a 3-0 lead there. And it's an escape point there on mat number 2. Get back on mat number 1. We are scoreless as the second period begins between Puppy and Gusias. They go back to neutral here as both mat 1 and mat 2 are neutral. Scoreless on mat 1, Carrington, Pembina County North, 100 pounds. And 155, mat number 2, it's 3-1 in favor of Carbloom over Ulmer. As both mat 1 and 2, they continue to grapple well. Mat number 3, Fargo, Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Fargo with a 6-0 dual lead. Aubrey King, the 23-7 senior, leads 8th grader 15-13 Grayson Feist, 3-1 there on mat number 3. Mats 1 and 2 still neutral. As going for a takedown there is Puppy. He's got the single leg and driving and gets the takedown. So Puppy with the takedown, trying to get it again. And she will get it once again. 55 seconds left in the second period. Puppy with the 3-0 lead over Gusias at 100 pounds on mat number 1 between Carrington and Pembina County North, with the Cardinals leading the duel 24-6. So Puppy continues to control there on mat number 1. Again, that's our featured match. We're going here between mat 1 and mat 2. Mat 2, the first period comes to an end with Carbloom of Lisbon leading Ulmer of South Border 3-1. Ulmer will start at the top spot here to start the second period. Mat number 1, Puppy keeping her left foot in play as she has the control with 15 seconds left, and the clock is stopped. They'll go back to the center. Meanwhile, Carbloom with the reversal. She's got a 7-1 lead now. Got some near fall points also. It's Ava Carbloom, the 25-10 junior from Lisbon, well in control over Reagan Ulmer from South Border. Meanwhile, back on mat number 1, as the waning stages of the second period, Macy Puppy continues to control over Elena Gusias from Carrington. Puppy looking to go on the turn, flattened out, and that's how the second period comes to an end. So they'll go back to the middle. Third period, the choice belongs to Puppy, and she stays up on Gusias. As looks like we might have some blood time out there on mat number 1. Again, our blood timeouts here today for today's tournament, presented by Bank North. It's values-based banking. Learn more at ibanknorth.com at ibanknorth.bank. And our Bank North blood time there on mat number 1. With that, we'll go to mat number 2, where Carbloom continues to lead over Ulmer 7-1. Lisbon with a dual lead here, 6-0. Again, the winner of the Lisbon-South Border contest goes into the semifinals to take on either Central Cass or the winner of this Pembina County North Carrington bout on mat number 1. They're out of the Bank North blood time here now, as Puppy looking to get the turn here. 1:45 to go in regulation, and she does. Macy Puppy, first contested win of the day for Pembina County North against Carrington. That pinfall coming unofficially at 4 minutes and 16 seconds, makes it 24-12. The lead right now belongs to Carrington. Meanwhile, mat number 2, Ava Carbloom and the Lisbon Broncos trying to double their lead as the second period comes to an end with her leading 7-1. As, again, second period comes to an end, it'll be Ulmer's choice for South Border. She chooses neutral. And we're going to get some more Bank North blood time on mat number 2. As we go into Bank North blood time on mat number 2, we go back to mat number 1 here. As we go to 106 between the 31-13 freshman from Pembina County North, Charlotte Crouston, against the 21-19 7th grader from Carrington, Grace English. English and Crouston battling here at the mat number 1. They grapple on the left-hand side. Meanwhile, we're out of the Bank North blood timeout on mat number 2 between Omer of South Border and Carl Bloom of Lisbon. Both grapple there at the center. Both mat 1 and 2 going to a nice grapple near the middle. And Carl Bloom with a takedown on mat 2. Extends her lead now 10-1 and gets the pin. Ava Carlbloom of Lisbon at 1:55 takes the victory by pinfall at approximately, I think that's 4 minutes and 16 seconds. Meanwhile, mat number 1, we got a quick takedown there for Crouston. Charlotte Crouston takes down Grace English as Crouston at the center, 60 seconds in, gets the pinfall. 60 seconds exactly for Charlotte Crouston of Pembina County North. The 31-13 freshman moves to 32-13 on the year and defeating Grace English. And just like that, it was a 24-0 lead for Carrington after they took a bunch of opens. But 3 straight wins for Pembina County North, 1 by forfeit and 2 by contested matches. The contested matches both finishing by pinfall. Mat number 2, 170 now. Ashlyn Michelson, the 3-16 8th grader for South Border, will battle Cora Oster, the 21-14 junior from Lisbon, as the Broncos have a 12-0 lead in the duel. And a mat number 1 between Carrington and Pembina County North. Jalen Carignan, the 17-13 Grizzly, takes on Juliet Davis, the 11-17 junior. They're from Carrington. Again, 112 is the weight class on mat number 1, and 170 is the weight class on mat number 2. As Carignan looking for the takedown. By the way, Carignan's an 8th grader. Carignan, it's neutral so far. Trying to get the position. And we got a stalemate there. Nothing doing much. That was at back on mat number 2, 170. They continue to grapple between Michelson of South Border and Oster of Lisbon. And on mat number 1, Carignan of Pembina County North and Davis of Carrington go back to neutral. So both at neutral for now on mats 1 and 2. As we get headgear dislocation there for mat number 2's Michelson from South Border. Mat number 1, Carignan goes for the single leg takedown. Can't get it. As both Carignan and Davis, Pembina County North and Carrington respectively, holding each other off well. By the way, mat number 3, quick score update there, 9-6. As Fargo with a slight lead over Napoleon Gacko Streeter in that quarterfinal. Davis looking to get the big takedown here for Carrington on mat number 1, and she does. Juliet Davis for Carrington strikes first there at 112. It's the opening 3 points as the first period is about to expire. Meanwhile, a 1-0 lead for Cora Oster of Lisbon over Ashlyn Michelson of South Border as we start the second on mat number 2. Michelson was up and gave up the escape, I believe. So it's now 2-0 in favor of Oster. As we're early on in the second period on mat 2. On mat 1, Carignan and Davis will go neutral with Davis leading 3-0. Big duel here at 112, again, as Carrington leads at 24-18. We started out at 148. So both mats 1 and mat 2. Neutral grapples there near the center. 170 again is the weight class for Lisbon South Border. 112 the weight class right now for Carrington, Pembina County North. 24-18. Carrington with the lead on the dual side, but Pembina County North gets a takedown with Carignan. We are tied at 3 here. 1:18 to go on mat number 1 in the second period. A 24-18 dual lead for Carrington. Big takedown on mat number 2 for Cora Oster. She extends her lead now 5-0 as the Lisbon Broncos lead that duel 12-0. Oster trying to make it 18-0 early on. Both matches, or this match on mat number 1, 60 seconds left in the second period between Carignan of Pembina County North and Davis of Carrington. as Carignan looks for the turn. And she might turn herself out of it, and she does. Davis is going to get the reversal. So Davis now with a 5-3 lead on mat 1 as the match on mat 2 comes to an end. Cora Oster with the pin, with the takedown, and the pin eventually. That one coming at, I believe, the 3:40 mark in the match. So Lisbon now is up 18-0 in the duel with South Border. Back to mat number 1. 5-3 is the lead for Julia Davis, the Carrington Jr., leading Pembina County North's Jalen Carignan. Davis looking for the turn there at 112, looking to try and pump the lead back up to 12 in the dual score. Carignan and Davis will see the second period come to an end here with a 5-3 lead for Davis. It is Carignan's choice, and she chooses neutral here. And so they'll meet in the middle. Carignan with a takedown would take the lead. Hand fighting there at the center. Goes out to the right-hand side on mat number 1. Meanwhile, we get a forfeit on mat number 2 at 250. Lisbon takes now a 24-0 lead on the dual score with South Border. Carignan on mat number 1, looking to go for the double leg takedown. It's denied by Davis with 95 seconds left in the third. Here on the Golden Harvest Tim Cozette Seed Sales scoreboard. Nothing much doing there for Carignan as Davis looking to grab the left ankle. As both are held up, and the official will stop there as we get some more Bank North blood time there on mat number 1. So while we got Bank North blood time going on mat number 1, mat 2 gets a now 30-0 lead as Lisbon got another forfeit victory. And so Lisbon quickly running away with this duel. They're on mat number 2. They will go to, I believe, 100 pounds or 110. As again, we continue with this Bank North blood time here on YourLiveEvent.com. James Martins hanging out with you here from the East Region Girls Dual Meet from Grand Forks Central. And so they're about to get going there, 106. 106 is the next matchup. As they are underway here. Eloise Jenner, the 24-8 freshman for South Border, will battle Addison Bowman, the 11 and 13 8th grader. Again, Lisbon with the 36-0 lead on the dual score. Spin around there at the center as mat 1 is still in Bank North blood time. Go out on mat number 2. As again, it's a takedown. They're on mat number 2. Lisbon back in front here. And Jenner, reversal there for Addison Bowman. Bowman looking to get another win there for Lisbon. Meanwhile, we're back underway on mat number 1, back out of that Bank North blood time. 5-3, Davis still with the lead over Carignan. As there's a takedown there. And a reversal for Carignan. Score is now 8-5. Carignan trying to get the turn there. 16 seconds left in the third. Out of the left circle. Big duel here. Carignan trying to get the turn. She's got the turn with 8-7. Flattened out. 6-5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Near fall points coming. How many? I don't know that it'll be enough. It will not. Davis holds on for the 8-5 minor decision victory. So it's 27-18 now on the dual score between Carrington and Pembina County North, Carrington with the lead. Meanwhile, back on mat number 2 at 106, South Border's Eloise Jenner trails Addison Bowman of Lisbon 6-4. As Bowman with the control there. Out on mat number 2. As Bowman continues to control here. We get going on mat number 1 once again. Pembina County North, Carrington. Between Addison Vandehoven, the 21-18 8th grader, against Danica Bennett, the 28-7 sophomore from Pembina County North. Again, 118 is the weight class here between Carrington and Pembina County North, as we're at 106 between South Border and Lisbon. And South Border looking to pick up their first points of the duel, as Jenner has gotten the reversal. We're tied at 6, but Jenner wants the pin. Nearing it with 50 seconds left, I believe, in the second period. As we're not quite there yet between Bowman and Jenner. Meanwhile, a takedown there for Danica Bennett from Pembina County North, as the Grizzlies in search of some points as we get to the later classes in the duel here. Winner takes on Central Cass in the quarterfinals. Team that falls short goes to the Wrestlebacks. As 1 foot in on mat number 1 for Bennett for Pembina County North. And we finally get the pin, meanwhile, on mat number 2. This pin coming at 3:51, and it's the first points of the duel for South Border as Eloise Jenner gets the pinfall victory over Addison Bowman. That's on mat number 2, makes it now a 36-6 score at the duel. Meanwhile, back on mat number 1, it's now a 7-0 lead for Danica Bennett of Pembina County North over Addison Vandehoven of Carrington, as Bennett picked up some near fall points. And we're in the top half of the bracket there on mat number 1 and mat number 2. On mat number 3, by the way, dual score update. Fargo leading Napoleon Gackle Streeter 21-6. They are at 100 at that weight class. We started at 148 this round. More near fall points for Bennett. She's going to get 4 more. She's 4 away from a tech fall, leading 11-0 here at 118. As Carrington gets the choice, Vandehoven will go neutral. Meanwhile, on mat number 2, we get another decision here at 112. It's a pinfall victory for South Border's Ava Litzy, the 29-0 undefeated 8th grader, with a win over Madeline Krellin, the 18-16 7th grader from Lisbon. Was a 36-0 lead, now 36-12 as Lisbon and South Border go to 118. Meanwhile, at 118 on mat number 1, Bennett is closing in on a victory. She leads 14-0. 90 seconds to go here in the second period. As Dan Bennett very close. She gets the pin. She will get the full 6 points, and that's big for Pembina County North. It pulls them within 3. As the pinfall victory comes at 3 minutes and 39 seconds. With now on mat number 2, a takedown for Arlie Rammerman, 17-19 freshman. This is at 118. The weight class takes down Alyssa Nitschke, the 22-7 freshman from South Border, to lead it initially 3-1. And on mat number 2 between Lisbon and South Border. Meanwhile, on mat number 1, we go to 124 between Pembina County North and Carrington. Down to the final 4 weight classes in that duel. And that's a big open. Carrington's going to pick up 6 crucial points here. 33-24 is the lead now. We have 3 weight classes to go, 30, 36, and 42. Pembina County North was initially listed as open at 142. So with the Cardinals up by 9, Pembina County North and only 3 weight classes left, Pembina County North really needs a pin here at 130 pounds. Meanwhile, mat number 2, we're at 124 now. Another win for South Border. They were down 36-0. They've got pinfalls in the last 3 matches. They have cut the lead in half, now 36-18 as they go to 124 on mat number 2. 130 on mat number 1 as we are underway here in that match between Tia Hughley, 17 and 16 sophomore from Pembina County North, and Kelsey Newman, the 6 and 11 junior from Carrington. So Hughley really needs to pick up a pinfall victory there for the Grizzlies to get them back in the duel, if they indeed have it open at 142. There's a takedown by Hughley, 35 seconds in on mat number 1. Also a takedown on mat number 2 for South Border's Veda Hoffman, the 15 and 13 junior, taking on the Lisbon 6 and 17 junior Lila Gillespie. Gillespie tried to get the escape. She couldn't quite get there. And so we'll go back to the middle. Again, South Border gave up the first 6 bouts of the duel. They've got the last 3. And they're looking to make it 4 in a row. Hughley with the control on mat number 1 for Pembina County North, but Newman picks up the escape, makes it 3-1. Minute 10 into this opening period. Both mat 1 and mat 2 even hand grappling. Left side of the circle there on mat 1, and right side of the circle there on mat number 2. On mat 2, Gillespie went for the takedown, denied by Hoffman. That about 40 seconds left in the opening period. They're out of bounds on mat 2. They'll go back to the center as we get some more Bank North blood time. As mat 2 is on blood time, we'll go strictly to mat number 1. As looking for a takedown there was Newman. And Newman, not quite yet. Hughley holding her off. Carrington, the runners up the last 2 years, as they look to try to book their spot direct into the quarterfinals. As the time expires in the opening period, Newman does get the takedown, and so she leads at 4-3. She defers. Hughley with the choice. She'll choose up. Again at 130. That's the weight class. As we go to the second period, just 2 weight classes left after this one, 36 and 42. Hughley again starting on top. Down on the bottom side of the circle as we continue our Bank North blood time on mat number 2. Hughley looking for some near fall points. She's going to get some here. Looking for the full 6. It's really what Pembina County North needs here to stay in the duel. Pembina County North did defeat Carrington in the regular season around Thanksgiving, and Hughley will get the pin. Time on that, 2.5 minutes on the pinfall victory for Tia Hughley over Kelsey Newman. And so now it is dual score here, 33-30. Should be 33-30 anyway. And it is 33-30 is the dual score with 2 duels left. And we get a contested one on mat number 1 at 136. Meanwhile, mat number 2 at 124, South Border's Veda Hoffman continues to lead. Lila Gillespie 3-1, 20 seconds left in the first period. And a score update for mat number 3, Fargo with the 33-12 lead over Napoleon Gackle Streeter as we go to 118. It's a takedown there on mat number 1 at 136. The 37-8 junior from Pembina County North, Marley Stremick, takes down the 12-10 freshman from Carrington, Kenzie Jost. As 3-0, or now it's a 5-0 lead with a couple of near fall points for Stremick as she lets Jost get out of play. Grapple there at the center on mat number 2, meanwhile, as Gillespie has taken the lead 4-3 on the takedown there for Lisbon. Stremick looking for the turn here on mat number 1. And she gets the turn and gets the pin. On mat number 1, Marley Stremick from Pembina County North with a pinfall victory in 56 seconds. against Kenzie Jost from Carrington. The Grizzlies now with the lead, 36-33. The question is there going to be an open here for Carrington? No, it will be contested at 142. So this one's coming down to the finish, as on mat number 2, South Borders' Veda Hoffman gets the win. And just like that, South Borders closing the gap. The first 6 bouts went to Lisbon. The last 4 have gone to South Border. 36-24, that dual score. One final weight class will shift our focus fully to mat number 1 between Carrington and Pembina County North, as the Cardinals started out with a 24-0 lead. They now need 3 points at least to send it to tiebreakers. As we got a good match here, the 18-20 senior Ava Chemnitz from Pembina County North battling the 29-8 senior from Carrington, Jasmine Ibarra, and Ibarra with a takedown. 3-0 lead there for Ibarra of Carrington. Ibarra sends her back down to the mat. Ibarra continues to drive on Chemnitz. Chemnitz, though, gets away. She gets the escape. It's 3-1. We go back to the middle here. 1:14 remaining in the opening period. Final weight class of this first matchup between Carrington and Pembina County North. The winner to take on Central Cass in the quarterfinals. Ibarra and Chemnitz grapple there. As they separate there on mat number 1. Mat number 2, by the way, Lydia Wolf, the 9-15 sophomore from South Border, taking on Violet Heen, the 11-17 junior from Lisbon. Ibarra gets another takedown back on mat number 1, and she leads it now 6-1. As a major decision or better will give Carrington the dual win. Ibarra continues to control on mat number 1 with a 6-1 lead against Chemnitz. Ibarra on the turn. That's a good position there for Ibarra. 20 seconds left in the period. And we get a potentially dangerous with 3 more near fall points for Ibarra. All she has to do now is not give up a pin or any more points if it needs to go that way, and she can ride it out to give Carrington the dual win. Back to the middle between Ibarra and Chemnitz. Ibarra on the turn. 5 seconds left of the period. Ibarra closing in on a dual victory for Carrington as the clock expires. 4 more near fall points for Jasmine Ibarra, 13-1. As Ibarra chooses up there for Carrington. Ibarra looking to put the finishing touch here on the duel. She will with a pinfall or some near fall points. Either way, Ibarra and the Cardinals going to win this duel. Just a question of, is it going to be by 2 points or 3 points? It'll be by 3. Ibarra gets the win there for the Cardinals with a pinfall victory coming at 2 minutes and 27 seconds. And the Cardinals will win the duel here, 39-36 is the final score. Pembina County North goes into the Wrestleback rounds. Carrington moves on to take on Central Cass. Again, the final score of the Golden Harvest Tim Cozette Seed Sales scoreboard. Carrington defeats Pembina County North 39-36. Let's shift our attention, therefore, to mat number 2 between Lisbon and South Border. 36-24 is the score. We are tied at 3 between Wolf of South Border and Heen of Lisbon. Big duel here, as now Wolf with the position as South Border tries to make it 5 bouts in a row after Lisbon started out with the first 6, and they do just that. The win goes to Lydia Wolf of South Border, and it's now a 6-point contest in the duel between the Broncos and the Mustangs. And so we go again to mat number 2. As it'll be a takedown here for Lisbon's Emerson Schwab, the 27-5 junior, against Melody Kubat, the 12-14 freshman from South Border. Again, Lisbon scored the first 6 points. Got the first 6 bouts, I should say, of the contest. South Border has gotten the last 5 bouts. As again, this is at 136, this weight class. We started at 148, so just 2 more weight classes to go. So Lisbon looking to put this one away with any points. With any points, Lisbon, or actually Lisbon with, I should say with 6 points. Lisbon would at the very least go to tie breaks if they lose the next 2 bouts. As Schwab continues to control there on the left side of the mat, mat number 2. 50 seconds left in the opening period after the initial takedown. A 36-30 score. Again, this one at 136. My apologies here. Just this weight class and another. So just this weight class and another. So if Lisbon does get any points in this bout, Lisbon will win the duel regardless of what happens in the final weight class. And right now, Schwab has all the control there. 25 seconds left in the second period. As Schwab sends Kubat back down to the mat. Schwab goes crossface on Kubat, and that ends the first period. Kubat will get the control. She chooses neutral. We'll go back to the center at the start of the second. By the way, score update on mat number 3. Fargo closing in on a dual victory over Napoleon Gackle Streeter. They lead at 39-18 in that dual score. As some good grappling going on to the center. First 20 seconds of the second period here, with Schwab leading Kubat. Schwab trying to clinch it there for Lisbon. Goes on the takedown, and Schwab gets it. 6-0 now, Schwab closing in on a dual win for the Lisbon Broncos. And not quite there yet. As Schwab looking to put the finishing touches here on this one, and she does. Pinfall victory at 2:57 for Emerson Schwab over Melody Kubat. And with that, that breaks the stretch of 5 straight bouts won by South Border, and it will give Lisbon the dual victory with 1 bout left to go at 142. 42-30, Lisbon gets the 7th pin that they need to clinch the victory here. Again, 1 weight class to go on mat number 2. 39-36, Carrington beating Pembina County North. They'll take on Central Cass in the quarterfinals. Next round, Pembina County North awaits either West Fargo United or Grand Forks in the Wrestleback rounds. So we get our final weight class here at 142. Chanel Volk, the 10 and 13 7th grader for South Border, going up against Veda Carlblum, the 12 and 25 junior from Lisbon. Carlblum with the takedown. Carlblum's takedown there. Out on the edge of the mat, Carlblum looking to make quick work of this one. With 44 seconds left in the opening period. And on the edge of the mat, Carlblum still will both beat in. And still no call yet. No counting yet, so no near fall points here. Cara Bloom on the edge, the left edge of the mat. And they deem themselves out of play. She will actually get near fall points there, 4 to be exact. It's 7-0 Veda Cara Bloom with the lead for Lisbon, trying to put the exclamation point on this dual victory over South Border. Again, the final weight class, Lisbon up by 12. South Border can only come within half a dozen. But a good effort there in the, what you call the 4-5 matchup between the Broncos and the Mustangs. As Volk tries to get on a tripod and gets a reversal. So Chanel Volk will pick up a couple of points, and now she went to go get the turn. She could not quite there. So it's 7-3 now in the waning stages of the opening period. In the final weight class of this bout between South Border and Lisbon. The clock has expired as we go to the second period. Cara Bloom with the choice. She'll choose up. Trying to maybe get the turn and finish out the duel here. Our first three, if you count mat number 3, of 17 possible matches here today. As Cara Bloom looking for the turn. Cara Bloom with the turn. And that might just about do it, and it does. Pinfall victory for Veda Cara Bloom at 3 minutes, 16 seconds. Or excuse me, 2 minutes, 16 seconds. And so the final score here on the Golden Harvest Tim Cazette Seed Sales scoreboard, Lisbon will take the win here, 48-30. So Lisbon moves on to the semifinals with a 48-30 victory over South Border. South Border goes to the Wrestlebacks to take on either Central Cass or Carrington. Again, the final score, 48-30. Here at mat number 2 on the Golden Harvest Tim Cazette Seed Sales scoreboard. We will come back with some post-first round updates, post-first round stats and match official times and all that sort of goodness. And we'll have our first round of Enbridge Energy Wrestlers of the Match coming up next.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
Meet Blake, the messiest 4-year-old on the planet. He's no ordinary durability tester. Meet SmartStrand, no ordinary carpet. With all pet protection, it's the softest, most durable, easiest to clean carpet on the planet. When Blake's barn got a comfy makeover, SmartStrand came clean, even went up against a 2-ton rhino. Made to withstand all walks of life. Ask for SmartStrand, rhino tested, rhino approved.
Available at Carpet World, carpetworldfargo.com.
At Carrington Dental Care, they treat you like family. Meet Dr. Chaz Bauer and Dr. Jay Bauer, your friendly neighborhood dentists who care about your smiles. Join their family of happy patients. Whether it's routine checkups or cosmetic dentistry, they're dedicated to making your smile shine. Join the countless families who love coming to Carrington Dental Care, trusted by our community for years. Visit them online at thecarringtondentist.com or call 701-652-2801. Schedule your appointment today.
Since its beginning, the Central Cass Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cass High School. Through the years, that mission has broadened to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cass Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels! Central Cass School's mission is to foster student excellence in cooperation with family and community and to provide educational opportunities in a safe and caring environment. Thank you to everyone who has helped make this mission a reality. The state-of-the-art STEM Center, along with our theater, music wing, early childhood center, wellness center, and athletic complex will help set students up for success in school and life after graduation. They wish everyone at Central Cass good luck this year with their academics and activities.
Coming on back here on YourLiveEvent.com, first round matches, 12:30 matches, about all concluded. That round quarterfinal bout between Fargo and Napoleon Gackle Strader still going on here right now. But let's take you through quickly some of the notes, quick recaps of the two matches that have completed so far. Carrington, Pembina County North, a 39-36 win for the Cardinals over the Grizzlies. Cardinals started out with 4 forfeits. Kendo Kovar, Madeline Suboterenu, Nevaeh Sorensen, and Jillian Parker all picking up wins at 148, 55, 70, and 90, respectively, for the Cardinals to make it 24-0. Pembina County North, they grabbed the next 3 matches. Jalen Forey with a forfeit at 250. Macy Puppy with a fall at 418 at 100 over Elena Gusias of Carrington. And Charlotte Crouston with a fall at 62 seconds over Grace English. They're at 106. Juliet Davis getting the 8-5 decision victory over Jalen Carignan. That was our only non-6-point match of the individual match of the duel at 112. Then at 118, Danica Bennett, Pembina County North, fall at 2 minutes 40 seconds over Addison Vandehoven to make it at that point a 27-24 lead. Kendra Garcia with a forfeit win over at 124. And then Pembina County North got back-to-back victories by fall. Latia Hughley over Kelsey Newman at 227 at 130. And at 136, Marley Stremick, Pembina County North over Kenzie Jost of Carrington at fall at 69 seconds. The match came down to the final weight class at 142. Jasmine Ibarra picked up the win over Ava Chemnitz by fall at 2 minutes 25 seconds to get the victory. And Ibarra, therefore, is our Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match. Jasmine Ibarra for Carrington over Pembina County North is our wrestler of the match. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. At Enbridge, life takes energy. She also comes up there with our Agassiz Precision move of the match. A couple of really nice takedowns there for Ibarra to get the win. At Agassiz Precision Ag, your precision planting experts in Hillsboro. Visit the website planterdoc.com for more information. We'll give you some updates, a recap of the that second match on mat number 2 here. But a little bit later on, but we are right into it between Central Cass and Carrington as those two teams have gone to start their quarterfinal. And Central Cass already with a 24-0 lead after a series of forfeits to start the contest. And so, again, this is at 100 pounds now. Ava Crandall, the 5-14 8th grader from Central Cass, going up against Jamison Schroeder, the 14-15 8th grader from Carrington. Again, 24-0, our featured match here between Central Cass and Carrington. Meanwhile, West Fargo United and Grand Forks have gone to mat number 2, and mat number 3 is open right now as Fargo moves on over Napoleon Gackle Streeter in the dual competition. There's a takedown there for Schroeder against Crandall. I believe Ava's brother, Josiah, if I have the right family for Central Cass. Pretty decent wrestler himself. As they go down there around the bottom of the mat here. A 24-0 lead early on here for Central Cass as they pick up a series of forfeit victories. As looking for the pinfall there is Schroeder to give Carrington their first points of this bout. It's been the championship matchup each of the last 2 years. Central Cass defeating Carrington each of the last 2 years. As We're going to get a reversal here, and she does. Crandall with a reversal on Schroeder. And it's a now 7-2 lead for Schroeder still, but Crandall now with the advantage as Crandall tries to get the pin. Ava Crandall nearly gave up the reversal, and she does there. Or no, excuse me, near fall points. Not quite a reversal yet as Crandall gets back on control as the first period comes to an end there on mat number 1. Choice here belongs to, I believe, Schroeder, and she'll choose neutral. Or no, excuse me, she'll go down. Crandall will be at the top position here as we start the second period. And the Squirrels with a 24-0 lead, the winner to meet Lisbon in the semifinals. As the duels are rolling from one to the next. Again, mat number 2 between West Fargo United and Grand Forks. What's going on here right now? That was Mack on mat number 1. Good turn there for Schroeder. Trying to get the pin on Crandall, and she does. So both wrestlers had quality chances to get the win, and the win will go by fall at about 2 minutes and 36 seconds or so by fall to Jamison Schroeder, making the score 24-6 here at 100 pounds. We go to 106 here. We'll have a contested matchup here. As they get things started here at 106 on mat number 1, Central Cass and Carrington in this quarterfinal of the 2025 East Region Girls Dual Wrestling Tournament. Gracie Coast, 1-18 8th grader from Central Cass, already taken down by the 15-20 8th grader from Carrington, Asia Reinke. Reinke looking to get the early turn here. Meanwhile, a pinfall on mat number 2 as Grand Forks picks up another bout victory here. They lead it now 12-0 over West Fargo United. As we get a pinfall victory within the first minute there for Carrington. For Reinke. And what was a 24-0 early lead is now 24-12. Central Cass will go to 112, the weight class. That's the next one up. And we have an open win for Central Cass. They lead it now 30-12. And now we go to 118. And looks like we might have an open win there too. And we do. 36-12 now. And 118. And now 124. Nobody's coming out yet, and I think we are going to have an open at 124. Yep, so Central Cass quickly is up 42-12. And so now we'll go to 130, and we have an open win at 130. So not quite sure the strategy here for Carrington if they, again, wanted to give their ladies some rest to come back in the Wrestlebacks. Maybe give up the championship, but save yourselves for the Wrestleback rounds. As it's 48-12 now. A lot of forfeits here in this matchup between the Squirrels and the Cardinals. Make it 54-12. And 142. This one might go fast. This match up here. Let's see here, 142, we have a forfeit victory, 60-12. So this would be the last one here at 148, and we might have the fastest bout of the day. This, I think there was only 2 contested matches in this one. And that's another forfeit, and that should do it. 66-12, that's a final. So a little strategy there for Carrington. They're, I think, contending to try and just keep themselves in the top 4 as a 66-12 dual victory for Central Cass over Carrington. So Carrington will take on South Border in the Wrestleback rounds. Interesting. All right. Well, as our main Your Live event schools, again, we are following first and foremost our main Your Live event schools, that being Carrington, Central Cass, and Lisbon. Of course, sprinkling in the rest of the schools here, giving them some good coverage. West Fargo United and Grand Forks. Right now, it's a 18-0 lead in favor of Grand Forks, I do believe. But we're going to take this opportunity. We'll take another quick break. We'll come back and we'll recap the other matches, give out some more Enbridge Energy wrestlers of the matches, and get you primed for the next contest. And check in as well on a little bit later on down the line on West Fargo United and Grand Forks and their bouts. That comes up next on Your Live event.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsborough offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsborough to learn more about rebates or visit BrightEnergySolutions.com.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more. No, stop!
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
We're coming back on YourLiveEvent.com again as we are in the thick of it at the 2025 East Region Girls Dual Wrestling Tournament from Grand Forks Central High School. James Martin saying it out with you this afternoon. As again, we have completed 4 matches so far here today, and the 5th one, oh no, we got an injury there on mat number 2. Just looking up at mat number 2. And we hope everything's okay there on that one. It looks like it's the Grand Forks wrestler there. Not sure which bout that is, which weight class that is affected. So we'll give you the update as we get it. They're at 112 right now is the weight class they are at. So injury there on mat number 2. Looks like to Grand Forks freshman Kirsten Brewstad. Looks to be down on the mat. So we'll while they are attending to her, we'll go through our previous matches here between Lisbon and South Border in the quarterfinals. That was our second match of the contest. It was I'm looking back at mat number 2. My apologies there. There is some serious pain going on in mat number 2, so I don't feel it right to talk over that. And so again, the medical professionals are down there at mat number 2. Just a heartbreaking situation here going on right now at the East Region Girls Duel. I'm going to step away here for another little bit, and we'll come back with an update there coming up next.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
See your local Farmers Union Insurance agent, Jennifer Worley in Cavalier.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
Back here out of the injury there on mat number 2, the medical officials taking, again, this is unofficial. I have no official confirmation, but the wrestler listed at 112 was Kirsten Brewstad, freshman, but wrestler there for Grand Forks Central, an apparent arm injury. Very heartbreaking situation for her. I would assume her season is done based on the reaction. So it's never what you want to see here. Never what you want to hear on the mats there. And so with that, the medical professionals are with her, and we hope that everything is okay and gets a lot better for that young lady there from Grand Forks. In the meantime, let's go through our match recaps there on match number 2, or mat number 2, our first match of our quarterfinal between Lisbon and South Border. Lisbon gets the win 48-30. Lisbon, they had a big lead. They scored they won the first 6 bouts of the contest. 148, Alexis Reinke wins by fall in 3 minutes 8 seconds over Macy Thunheim. On South Border, 155, Eva Karlblum wins by fall over Reagan Omer at 4:17. And 170, Cora Oster won by fall over Ashlyn Michelson, 3:41. And 190, Nevaeh Buffett wins by forfeit. And at 250, Ella Sad wins by forfeit as well. And then South Border, one more for Lisbon at 100. Melina Rebsam wins by forfeit as well. Then South Border won the next 6 bouts. So the first 6 go to Lisbon. And then the next five, go to South Border. At 106, Eloise Jenner by fall over Addison Bowman. 352. 112, Ava Litzy fall over Madeline Krellin in 28 seconds. 118, Alyssa Nitschke wins by fall over Arlie Rammerman by fall in 57 seconds. 124, Veda Hoffman wins by fall over Lila Gillespie at 251. And at 130, Lydia Wolf wins by fall over Violet Heen in 3 minutes 31 seconds. Those were all wins for South Border. So it was 36 to 30. The lead still belonged to Lisbon as we got down to the final 2 weight classes. At 136, Emerson Schwab got a win over Melody Kubat of South Border at 2 minutes and 58 seconds. And at 142, Veda Karlblum for Lisbon with a fall over Chanel Volk at 2 minutes 17 seconds for Lisbon to clinch the match. And so going through the accolades here, our Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match for Lisbon and South Border is Emerson Schwab with that big win there over Melody Kubat. I'm also going to, again, our Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match there, Emerson Schwab for Lisbon. And I'm also going to give some Eggsy Precision plays out to Schwab. She had some great control in that match, good composure as well. And so that composure helps Schwab pick up the victory there. And one more for insurance there for Lisbon to get the final score of 48 to 30. So 48 to 30 there for Lisbon over South Border. Our third match of the day was Napoleon Gackle Streeter and Fargo. Fargo defeating Napoleon Gackle Streeter 51 to 24. Fargo wins included Webeline Nacklin at 148 to win by fall in 64 seconds over Felicia Haas, Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Fargo also got wins from Aubrey King at 155 by an 8-4 decision over Grayson Feist. At 190, Coileen Govergo by fall at 321 over Lexi Zubke. At 250, Rihanna Quia by fall over Sabrina Haas at 155. At 100, Willow Hagen by fall over Bailey Renfro at 3 minutes 26 seconds. Fargo also winners at 112, Jocelyn Corbel by fall 138 over Brandy Weigel. 118, Taya Laidlaw by fall 125 over Isabella Christensen. And 2 more wins for Fargo at 130, Riley Litton over Lise Christensen by a fall at 529. And Chloe Courier at 136 by a fall over Jimenia Salazar at 147. Those are the wins for Fargo. Wins for Napoleon Gackle Streeter, 170. Reagan Kuhn, forfeit win. For Tess Gross at 106 by fall over Autumn Roberts in 41 seconds. And 124, Alexis Schneider win by fall at 28 seconds over Jaden Greer. And Addison Zubke of Napoleon Gackle Streeter win by fall over Anna Hazelton of Fargo in 3 minutes and 2 seconds. So those were the matchups based on the stat lines here. I'm going to give even in a losing effort, I'm going to give Alexis Schneider from Napoleon Gackle Streeter, our Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match there between Fargo and Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Again, Alexis Schneider with a win over Jaden Greer in 28 seconds. Fastest contested win of the day. So she is our Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match. Enbridge Life takes energy. Enbridge.com for career opportunities there. For Fargo over Napoleon Gackle Streeter. That was our third match of the day. Fourth match, Central Cass with a win over Carrington. There were only 2 contested matches in the game, in the duel, I should say. The rest were forfeits. And oddly enough, the 2 contested matches both went to Carrington. Jamison Schroeder win by fall over Ava Crandall at 2 minutes 46 seconds. And Asia Reimke win by fall over Gracie Coast at 42 seconds. Again, 100 and 106. The rest of the classes were all forfeit victories for Central Cass. So I'm going to give our Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match there to Asia Reimke at 106 with the win in 42 seconds. So Reimke gets our Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match, even in a losing effort. we'll hand that one out to her. And the moves of the match presented by Eggsy Precision Ag for Central Cass Carrington, and that 66-12 Central Cass win. Strategy played a lot of factor in this one, maybe more of a coach's decision than a player's decision of just kind of where Carrington wants to end up at the end of the day. It was a great match between Jameson Schroeder of Carrington and Ava Crandall of Central Cass. Both ladies, they had some chances, but good patience and toughness for Jameson Schroeder as she was able to outlast Crandall in making those necessary moves, those precise moves needed to move on, or to get the win, rather, for Carrington. Eggsy Precision Ag, precision plays of the match. Eggsy Precision Ag, or precision planting dealers in Hillsboro. Planter Doc, planterdoc.com. And let's take you through as well as we kind of get towards the end of the quarterfinals and such. Let's get to our Halstead Telephone Company post-match connections. Halstead Telephone Company post-match connections. Again, strategy playing a part here, as we're seeing early. Carrington, they certainly had the ladies to send more out there against Central Cass, but coming off a tough win over Pembina County North, probably a good decision from Coach Mark Pasternak to say, you know what, we just want to get to we want to get to state. If we won the championship, great. But maybe we're not in a situation to win the title, and so let's at least try to give ourselves a great chance to stay in that top four, get a top four seed, and who knows what happens in the dual competition coming up in 2 weeks. So there's some strategy there. I want to give a shout-out on our post-game connections to the medical staff here at Grand Forks Central. Again, it's never a great situation when you see a wrestler go down with a painful injury, and the medical staff was right on point and calm and super professional from my vantage point here at the table. They're up high here at Grand Forks Central, and so I want to give them a shout-out for being well-connected and taking good care of all the wrestlers today. Again, our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connections, our post-match connections, keeping you connected. Discover that local reliability you can trust at halsteadtel.com. They are proudly providing internet, phone, cable TV service to the rural areas and the local communities through the area of the Red River Valley. We're kind of in a lull here right now. We still got a match going on mat number 2. Don't have a lot of info coming up here. Of course, again, a lot of the notes on track wrestling, and so far don't have a lot of notes from this match. I can tell you, though, it's a 48-18 lead for Grand Forks. Yeah, 48-18 lead for Grand Forks. They're at 142, which means they are closing in on being done with that match. And so West Fargo United is going to, they are going to move on, or excuse me, Grand Forks is going to move on to the semifinals. And West Fargo United, we will take on Pembina County North in the Wrestleback contest. That should get you all caught up here as West Fargo United, Grand Forks. That was our 5th match of the game. We don't have full results yet, so we'll wait on those. Next matches coming up. Here will be a semifinals between Central Cass and Lisbon, and Fargo and Grand Forks, and a Wrestleback contest between Pembina County North and West Fargo United. So our feature match, of course, will be Central Cass Lisbon. That comes up in about 15 minutes, so we'll take another break. Be back with some more intermissionary comments here on yourliveevent.com.
It's that time of year again. Time to kick off another exciting and fun-filled school year. Everyone at Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead hope we all can join together and make it a successful and safe school year. If you're driving near school buildings, at school bus stops, please watch carefully for children. Welcome back, students, teachers, staff, and administration from Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, providing living environments for seniors that maximize health, independence, and quality of life.
Looking for a place to wind down and make memories, where the vibe is always chill and the fun never stops? Join us at Headlocks, your neighborhood hangout for good times and good company. From live music to karaoke to weekend events and more, there's always something happening. Make sure to check out their awesome picture wall full of local sports memories. Located at 904 Main Street. Visit Headlocks on Facebook for more info. Headlocks of Carrington. Call 307-0432.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
Your home for North Dakota postseason wrestling is YourLiveEvent.com. Tune in to our coverage of the East Region Individual Girls Wrestling Tournament and the Class B East Region Individual Boys Wrestling Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com. Our coverage begins on Friday, February 14th from Castleton for the Girls East Region Individual Tournament, followed by the Class B East Region Boys Individual Wrestling Tournament in Grafton on Saturday, February 15th on YourLiveEvent.com.
Again, as you just saw there, we will have the individual wrestling tournaments, the girls and the boys tournaments, both next week on YourLiveEvent.com. The boys from Grafton next week, and the girls from Central Cass. The girls from Central Cass is on Valentine's Day, and the boys, of course, on the 15th up in Grafton. Check out our full schedule on YourLiveEvent.com. Again, James Martin saying it out with you here as we are continuing to roll through our coverage here as we have concluded 4 matches. We're at the final weight class of match number 5, again, between West Barker United and Grand Forks. Grand Forks is going to win this one. They lead 54-18 going into the final weight class. And so, again, Grand Forks will move on to the semifinals. West Fargo United will go to play Pembina County North here. As let's check in on the. You may be checking in on the boys matchup, but in case you're focused here on the ladies, let's check in on the brackets, on the updates there from the sub regions. 2025 North Dakota Class B Northeast sub-region duels. Let's check in on that. It'll be Carrington, Pembina County North. In the championship match, as in the semifinals, Carrington defeating Hillsborough Central Valley 46-30. Pembina County North edging Northern Lights 33-33. Pembina County North advancing on tiebreakers. 7 wins versus 6 wins, so 1 extra win for Pembina County North. Does it there for the Grizzlies. So they are, again, on to the championship match. In the Wrestlebacks, Mayport CG defeated Larimore by a tiebreaker, 36-36. In that matchup, the near-fall points took it. 10 near-fall points for Mayport CG to 17 near-fall points to 10. I believe that it's the more near-fall points takes it in favor of Mayport CG. So they move on to the Wrestlebacks. Hillsborough Central Valley will take on Rugby. Rugby edged Grafton in the first round. Wrestlebacks 42-36. So again, Hillsborough Central Valley will meet Rugby. Mayport CG will meet Northern Lights for a spot in the third place match. The Southeast region sub-region duels. Let's check in on those. Again, L&L Edgeley Cullum defeats Kindred in the quarterfinals, 46-29. Kindred goes to the Wrestlebacks. Actually, they go to the fifth place match right away. Lisbon defeats Lemoore Litchfield Marion 44-27, and South Border defeats Napoleon 44-30. So it'll be Oaks EEK in the first semifinal, Lisbon South Border in the second semifinal. Lemoore Litchfield, Napoleon, and a Wrestleback with the winner to take on Kindred for 5th place. Again, the top 2 teams in the sub-region duels, of course, they move on to the state meet. As again, our bracket here, our upcoming matches, Central Cass against Lisbon in the first semifinal here on mat number 1. That's our featured match. Fargo Grand Forks will face off in on mat number 2. For our 7th match of the day, Pembina County Northwest Fargo United in a Wrestleback on mat number 3. Those matches getting going here in about 9 minutes or so as they try to stay on time here. They might start just a little bit early. But again, Central Cass Lisbon, Fargo Grand Forks, your semifinal bounce. Pembina County Northwest Fargo United, our first Wrestleback, with South Border and Carrington to meet in another Wrestleback a little bit later on. This is the 2025 North Dakota East Region Girls Dual Wrestling Tournament coverage, audio-only coverage on yourliveevent.com.
Schools is currently seeking a high school English teacher, high school math teacher, and a 5th grade teacher for the 2025-26 school year. Lisbon Public Schools offers a competitive salary and excellent benefits. For more information, please email Superintendent Justin Fryer at justin.fryer@k12.nd.us. Lisbon Public Schools, where you can watch your kids continue to grow from the playing surface to the classroom. Go Broncos!
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
If you're ready to save time, aggravation, and money, the team at Weber Insurance is here and ready to make the process as painless as possible. Weber Insurance makes sure you find the best insurance because their agency is 100% independent. They have the freedom to shop the marketplace and find the best possible combination of cost and coverage. Talk with Dan, Leslie, or Carol to get a quote started today, or go online to weberinsurance.net. Call, click, text, or stop in at Weber Insurance, locally owned in Castleton.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsboro, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
A foundation forged in their grandfather's shop. Matt and Mike Martins know firsthand the value of quality machinery. At Martins Welding and Machine, they rely on generations of knowledge and expertise in creating quality products for farmers, ranchers, residents, and businesses across North Dakota and beyond. To browse their full selection of bin caps, bale feeders, rock lifts, disc attachments, and more, visit martinswelding.com. Also ask about their power lift hydraulic doors. Martins Welding and Machine. Matt and Mike will make it right.
You buy the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro.
Back here on yourliveevent.com, it's our audio-only coverage of the 2025 North Dakota East Region Girls Dual Wrestling Tournament. Do have the full and final results there for Grand Forks and West Fargo United. Grand Forks 54-24 win over West Fargo United. So let's go through those here for you. Grand Forks, they were able to pick up the first 4 victories of the contest of the duel. West Fargo won the next 3, and then Grand Forks took the next 5 before West Fargo closed things out with a individual win. 155, Lexi Ray over Gabriela Martinez by fall in 3:01. 170, Emily Novak by fall over Charlie Liedall in minute 19. 190, Sky Kopp wins by fall over Maya Sanchez, 2 minutes 16 seconds. And at 250, Catherine Sullivan, wins by fall over Kiara Williams in 59 seconds. Those are all wins for Grand Forks, first 4 weight classes. The next 3, again, go to West Fargo. Lissa Ross at 100 and Isabel Baku-Elder both winning by forfeit at 100 and 106. 112, Natalie Carlson, West Fargo United over Jordan Haug. So Jordan Haug was the young lady who got injured in 19 seconds. So Carlson picked up the medical forfeit, injury forfeit points. Grand Forks picked up the next 5 matches, as I mentioned. Cadence Appersbach over Macy Weiler and by fall in 59 seconds. Maddie Locke by fall over Jelani Reardon. Jelani Reardon in 1 minute 44. 130, Sarah Novak by fall over Elena Claros, in 140. And 136, Shea DeBlary wins by fall over Molly Carr in 22 seconds. And at 142, Kaylee Kurz of Grand Forks wins by fall over Linnea Proctor in 2 minutes 50 seconds. 148, Brinley Hartsock from West Fargo defeats Emily Sauter from Grand Forks by fall at 2 minutes 28 seconds. So that's how that match shook out between Fargo and Grand Forks. So our Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match between West Fargo United and Grand Forks. It's going to go to Grand Forks' Shayla DeBlary with a win over Molly Carr by fall in 22 seconds. That was the fastest non-injury victory there tonight today for Grand Forks against West Fargo United. So she's our Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match. And Enbridge Life takes energy. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. And that'll wrap up that 5th match of the day between West Fargo United and Grand Forks. Take a quick break. We'll come back with some additional starting lineups. We'll look at the starting lineups for our semifinalists. Our teams coming in. We'll look at the starters there and the alternates. And we will get our semifinals underway here next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Meet Blake, the messiest 4-year-old on the planet. He's no ordinary durability tester. Meet SmartStrand, no ordinary carpet. With all pet protection, it's the softest, most durable, easiest to clean carpet on the planet. When Blake's barn got a comfy makeover, SmartStrand came clean, even went up against a 2-ton rhino. Made to withstand all walks of life. Ask for SmartStrand, rhino tested, rhino approved.
Available at Carpet World, carpetworldfargo.com.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customers satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
In a world of chaos, you need superhero-level protection.
I keep telling everyone they need to get the right protection for their lifestyle. Some do. We do.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Get the right protection for your lifestyle. Go to IRIinsurance.com to get a free quote and consultation.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com, local voices from local radio.
Back here at the 2025 North Dakota East Region Girls Wrestling Dual Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com. James Martin saying it out with you here As we get to the semifinals, Central Cass and Lisbon on mat number 1. We go to our Central Cass starters, presented by American Crystal Sugar Company. Go ahead and live that sweet life. Great careers, quality products, grow our own, crystalsugar.com. Just one open weight class per Central Cass. That's a 250. The rest are filled at 100. Sophomore Anna White, 106. 8th grader Gracie Coast. 112, Emma Dutt, 8th grader. 118, senior Mallory DeVries. 124, senior Brianna Mayer. 130, 8th grader Lakin Capon. 136, junior Grace Lamar. 142, senior Lois Schneider. 148, junior Emerson Fillade. 155, a senior Cheyenne Helland. 170, senior Isabel Dutt. And 190, senior Ava Gullison. That's the starters for Central Cass, just coached by Travis Lamar. His 27th season there, of course, with the Squirrels. The AD, assisted by Brad Mollum, Tammy Lamar, Cade Merrigan, Baron Sinner, Zach Auden Lamar, Katie Sinner, and Jordan Flynn. Those are your starting lineups, presented by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live that sweet life. Great careers, quality products, grow our own. crystalsugar.com. As we get started with the bout at 170. Cheyenne Helen from Central Cass, the 16-1 senior, taking on the 21-14 junior from Lisbon, Cora Oster. That'll be our featured match again on mat number 1, that semifinal. Mat number 2 will be Fargo Grand Forks. We'll peek in on that periodically, and we'll peek in on mat number 3 periodically as well, Pembina County Northwest Fargo United. As the Oster and Helland, good bout so far. First 55 seconds at 170. Both even grapple there on the right side of the circle. As Oster shakes off a single leg takedown attempt, and Oster does get the takedown. So Cora Oster with the initial takedown there on Cheyenne Helland. Oster looking to flatten out Helen, and she does for a moment. 30 seconds left in the opening period. As Oster, another takedown on Helen. Oster looking for the turn here. 12 seconds left in the opening period at 170, our opening weight class in the semifinals between Lisbon and Central Cass. Central Cass the champions each of the last 2 years. Lisbon trying to get to the championship bout for the first time, girls wrestling-wise, in their outstanding program's history. Of course, outstanding boys wrestling program, multiple state titles as well. 3-0, Oster with the lead, and she has the choice. She deferred. And so now it'll be Helland starting in the up position here as we get going with the second period. On our Golden Harvest Tim Gazette Seed Sales scoreboard, 3-0. Oster of Lisbon with the lead over Helland of Central Cass in our first bout of this semifinal. As both ladies on their knees, right in the center of the circle. Helland trying to get Oster back down. Oster up on the right foot. Oster up on the left foot, trying to shake away, and she gets the escape. 4-0 Oster, and she's looking for a takedown, and she has it. A 7-0 lead now for the Lisbon junior Cora Oster over the senior Cheyenne Helen, who's only dropped one match this season. Helen with a great reversal, and she looks for the late pin. Or I should say the sudden pin there. She won't get that, but you'll get some near fall points as neither lady moving too much. Oster just trying to hang on to the side. Helen gets the pin. So Oster came out well to start the match, but Cheyenne Helen with a pinfall victory at 2:58 gives Central Cass the early 6-0 lead. And if Lisbon goes on to lose that bout, you might go back to that match and say, boy, if they could have just at least got some points out of that. It could have been big. So again, Central Cass only had one open coming in, and that was at 250. We're at 190. So this is the next weight class. Next weight class will be 250. So 190, we do have a contested bout here between Ava Gullison of should be Ava Gullison of Central Cass, the senior, and Nevaeh Buffett, the junior from Lisbon. Again, Gullison, 20-8 senior. Buffett, the 15-8 junior. A 6-0 lead for Central Cass on mat number 1. They grapple well there on the right side. By the way, mat number 2 and mat number 3 about to get going. Mat number 2 is underway. Grand Forks has a 12-0 lead as Emily Novak with the pin at 190 over Colleen Gavergo. Again, a 12-0 lead now for Grand Forks over Fargo. Meanwhile, takedown there for Gullison against Buffett. Gullison going to get the turn here. And does have the turn there on the left-hand side. Near fall points coming. Gullison trying to make quick work of this match. Of this bout at 190. And Gullison gets the pin in 1 minute and 8 seconds. Ava Gullison makes it 12-0 Central Cass. And so, Lisbon looking to get their first points of the duel. Assuming Central Cass, oh no, they put someone up there. So Central Cass was initially listed as an open at 250. They do have some alternates, some heavier weight alternates at 190. Nevaeh Hipsack, the sophomore, was listed as an alternate coming in, so we'll see who does the bout there with Ella Sad, the junior. That's Sad looking for the early takedown. It will be Hipsack. And Sad with the takedown for the early 3 points. Takedown in the first 20 seconds there for Ella Sad, the junior. Got a forfeit win against South Border. So it's their first contested match of the contest. Sad in control there on mat number 1, a 12-0 lead for Lisbon over Central Cass. Meanwhile, Grand Forks continues their lead. Catherine Sullivan, the 25-6 senior, gets the pin early in the first minute and 9 seconds. And Grand Forks leads it 18-0. They have not trailed in this dual competition so far. Meanwhile, Sad continues to work there on Hipsack, the alternate there, and there's the pin in 60 seconds. Ella Sad with a pin against Nevaeh Hipsack, and some good sportsmanship there at the end as both ladies embrace. Love to see that. And so Lisbon gets their first points of the bout, 12-6. So we go now to 100. The rest of these matches should be contested, as Lisbon had no opens coming in. Central Cass had just the one at 250, but they fill it with an alternate at 190. So right now, looks to be Melina Rebsum, the 8th grader from Lisbon, against Central Cass sophomore Anna White. Rebsum is out there, but they move up alternate Lauren Osmundstad, the 7th grader, to wrestle there at 100 for Central Cass. Early takedown there for Lisbon's Rebsum. Rebsum gets taken down after the escape from Osmundstad and another escape. So we're tied at 4 between Rebsum and Osmundstad. 8 points combined in the first 40 seconds of the match. Should be a good one here on mat number 1. Again, semifinal between Central Cass and Lisbon. The winner automatically books a spot into the state tournament in 2 weeks at the Dome. Grappling continues at the center, pushed out to the top, and a takedown there. Rebsum had the initial move, but Osmundstad changed it into her favor. She gets the takedown and a couple of near fall points, and Lauren Osmundstad, the 25-8 7th grader, now leads the Lisbon 18-17 8th grader Malia Rebsum 9-4. Make it 9-5 as Rebsum gets an escape. This could be a high-scoring, highly entertaining matchup there, the smallest weight class at 100. Grapple there at the top of the circle. Back into the center. between Lisbon's Rebsum and Osmondstead from Central Cass. And now Rebsum looking for the takedown, and she gets it. Takedown there for Melina Rebsum. It's now 9-8 Osmondstead as the first period comes to an end. No near fault points there. The choice will belong to Central Cass, I do believe. And she'll go neutral. A 12-6 dual lead for Central Cass over Lisbon. The Squirrels, the champions each of the last 2 years. The only 2 years this East Region dual competition has been in existence. As both ladies grapple there at the center. What could come down is an important weight class there at 100. Meanwhile, Grand Forks continues their dominance there on mat number 2. Cadence Ipersbach, the junior. And Fargo's taking the lead. They're at 124 that weight class. Fargo's taking the lead, 24-18 over Grand Forks on mat 2. And some exciting stuff happening there. Mat number 1, it's a takedown there for Osmondstead. Osmondstead now leads 12-8 about halfway through this match. Osmondstead in the control there at the center of the mat. Shaking away there is Rebsum there for the escape. It's now 12-9. Tied at 0, of course, to start the match. Then tied at 4, rather. And takedown for Rebsum would tie it up here at 12. 35 seconds left in the second. Top of the circle there for Rebsum and Osmondstead. As we're going to get to the end of the second period here, looks to be still a 12-9 lead. Oh, Rebsum with the takedown. Towards the end of the second period, we're going to go into the third period tied on the Golden Harvest Jim Cazette seed sale scoreboard, tied at 12 apiece. And oh no, Osmondstead looks slow to get up. She does get up though, that's good for her as Rebsum chooses down. It's a 12-12 tie here in this individual matchup at 100. Great match between Laura Osmondstead, the 7th grader from Central Cass, and Melina Rebsum, the 8th grader from Lisbon. Tied at 12 going into the third and final period. Osmondstead trying to keep Rebsum down. Rebsum gets to her feet and gets away. Rebsum takes the lead with an escape. 1:45 to go here in regulation. A kick does not go in her favor for Osmondstead. Rebsum with the takedown. And she leads it now 16-12. Potentially dangerous, as Osmondstead's had a rough last minute or so in this match overall. Both ladies look a little haggard, but they're fighting well. And Osmondstead now gimpy on her knee. And so we get a little Bank North injury timeout here. Bank North blood time, injury time. Again at Bank North. It's values-based banking. Bank North's been a trusted financial partner for generations, helping customers and communities build, grow, and prosper. To see what values-based banking can do for you, visit banknorth.bank today. Banknorth.bank today. Bank North member FDIC, equal housing lender. Their Bank North blood time, injury time. Osmondstead comes back to the center here. 94 seconds left in the third period. Rebsum with the control here. As Osmondstead tries to get to her feet, she does for the escape. And once again, we're a takedown away from a tie. Osmondstead trying to flip around Rebsum, and Rebsum Not quite there yet. Got to get the feet around. Got to get the legs around. 60 seconds left in the match. Osmondstead holding off Rebsum and will go neutral. We get another potentially dangerous. We'll go neutral here. Osmondstead needs a takedown to tie it at 16. We've been tied at 4 and at 12. And Osmondstead looking to get a tie at 16. Great match here at 100. Kick from Osmondstead. And Osmondstead gets the takedown. We're tied at 16. And she's going to get some near fall points as well. How many? From an alternate spot, Lauren Osmondstead gets 3. Check that, 4 near fall points. It is 20-16. Osmondstead. Rebsum needs to make a move quickly. Rebsum gets to her feet, trying to get away. She does. 12 seconds left. 20-17. Now 10 and 9. Grapple the center. 8, 7. Rebsum goes for the takedown. Osmondstead holds her off. 4, 3. Rebsum. 2, 1. Rebsum. No, didn't get the takedown in time. And from an alternate to a winner here in the individual section of this duel at 100, the 7th grader Lauren Osmondstead gave it everything she had to pick up the 20-17 minor decision victory and give Central Cass 3 big points there to stretch their lead now early in this match, 15-6. So a big win there for Lauren Osmondstead. In a final score of 20-17, it'll go down as a minor decision victory there, making it 15-6 on the dual score. Meanwhile, great matchup in the other semifinal between Fargo and Grand Forks. Fargo leads 24-18 over Grand Forks, and they're looking to stretch the lead there as we go to 124 in that weight class. Mat number 3 in a Wrestleback, Pembina County North and West Fargo United. West Fargo leads Pembina County North 18-6. So West Fargo United trying to move on there in the bracket. We go to 106 here on mat number 1, Central Cass and Lisbon. And both wrestlers are ready to go. The looks of it would be Grace, or no, excuse me. They're going to move up they're going to move Anna White up from 100 to 106. 34-1 sophomore gets the early takedown on Lisbon 13-15 junior Aurora Shelton. Shelton for Lisbon is a alternate listed at 100 coming in, so she must have weighed up a little bit. As White, again 34-1 of the year, looking for a quick takedown and pinfall, and she gets it. 33 seconds in for Anna White with the win for Central Cass, and they lead it now 21-6. 21-6, the dual score here through the first 5 bouts. We go now to 112 between Central Cass and Lisbon. Nearing the halfway point of this semifinal. Lisbon needs some points here as we get going at 112. And at 112, we'll get the participants here in just a little bit. It is Emma Dutt, the 19-14 8th grader for Central Cass, taking on the 18-16 7th grader Madeline Krellin from Lisbon. So Dutt and Krellin meet for a big matchup here at 112 in the duel. Dutt with the early takedown. And a 3-point advantage there for Emma Dutt. As Central Cass really tries to take command of this duel. They only had 2 contested matches in their quarterfinal win over Carrington. And so these ladies look pretty fresh from Central Cass. Trying to go on the turn. On the right-hand side of the circle, Dutt continues to control over Krellin. And Krellin gets to her knees, but that might have cost her. trying to make a move, and that gave Dutt momentum and a pinfall victory in 1 minute and 9 seconds for Emma Dutt, the 8th grader from Central Cass. Now 27-6 is the score. Central Cass got the first 2 bouts, and they've taken now the last 3. So 27-6 lead here as we go to 118. This match now moving fast, but not quite as fast as Fargo and Grand Forks. 27-18, Fargo with the lead, but Grand Forks' Sarah Novak with a 7-0 lead over Riley Litton to try and pull Grand Forks within 3. And on mat number 3, it is a 18-6 lead still for West Fargo United over Pembina County North. We get to the bout at 118, back on mat number 1, the semifinal between Central Cass and Lisbon. It's the 24-6 senior for Central Cass, Mallory DeVries, against the 17-19 freshman from Lisbon, Arlie Rammerman. Good hand fighting so far. Going for the single leg takedown there was DeVries. DeVries spun over there by Rammerman, and Rammerman gets the takedown. Well, this would be a big win for Lisbon if they can get it. DeVries again 24-6, the senior. Rammerman 17-19, just a freshman. Already had some big hero moments here in this match with Osmondstad's big win at 100. As Lisbon needs some points, Rammerman controls here through the first minute. DeVries, though, won't go down lightly. She's on her knees, trying to get on her feet. She cannot. At least for now, Rammerman continues to hold on to the control. Up on her feet, trying to get away, and she does. It's now 3-1 after DeVries picks up the escape there for the Squirrels. Squirrels in the black singlets, the red trim, Lisbon in the white and red singlets with the gold Bronco on the back. DeVries driving and gets the takedown. She takes the lead now 4-1. Mallory DeVries with the lead here as we get to the waning stages of the opening period here in this semifinal bout between Lisbon and Central Cass. Rivalry clash. As we get a pinfall victory, by the way, on mat number 2, it'll be, I believe, Shayla DeBlaire with her second quick match, and Grand Forks pulls to within 3 points now, 27-20. Or no, excuse me, Grand Forks takes the lead, 30-27 out there in the other semifinal. So Grand Forks in front, 30-27. Well, back here, Central Cass, Lisbon, DeVries starts on top here to start the second period at 118. On the right-hand side of the mat, DeVries looking for a turn here on Rammerman. And DeVries closing in here. DeVries getting close to the pin. Rammerman trying to escape. She cannot. There's the pinfall victory there. At 2 minutes and 48 seconds. 2:48. Pinfall victory there for Mallory DeVries over Arlie Rammerman. 33-6 Central Cass. The only win so far for Lisbon coming from the heavyweight, 250 Ella Sad. And looks like we will have, another contested match at 124 here. We started the semifinal bouts at 170. So 6 weight classes to go. So still a chance for Lisbon. But there's an early takedown there for Central Cass. As the Squirrels trying to, Brianna Meyer, the 26-7 senior, takes down the 6'17" junior from Lisbon, Lila Gillespie. Again, if the Squirrels win this bout, they will win the duel. They will have enough of a cushion there. They can get the full 6 points. They would lead 39-6 with 5 bouts to go. And so again, Central Cass, even with 3 points, they would at the very least go to tiebreakers if they lost the next few matches. Good escape there for Gillespie. Trying to get away, and she does pick up the escape. So it's 3-1. Meyer holding on to the lead here over Gillespie. Again, Central Cass Lisbon, this girls East Region Wrestling Dual Semifinal. And a good wraparound and retake down there for Meyer, leading now 6-1 over Gillespie. As again that's going on mat number 1. Meyer, the 6-1 lead over Gillespie. Gillespie getting to her knees, trying to get to her feet. Cannot right there. As again, this semifinal on mat number 1, the semifinal on mat number 2. Grand Forks, they trailed early, or they trailed just a little bit ago. They've taken the lead here 30-27, and they're trying to get 6 more points on the board with a pinfall. Kaylee Kurz, the 30-6 sophomore, nearly there against the 6-22 freshman Anna Hazelton. Back on mat number 1, Meyer continues to control the waning stages of the opening period. And that'll do it there for the opening period. No near fall points awarded at the end, as the choice will be Meyer choosing up. Again, Brianna Meyer, 26-7 senior with a 6-1 lead going into the second period here, as Central Cass leading Lisbon 33-6 in this dual bout. The winner to take on either Grand Forks or Fargo in the East Region Dual Championship. It'll be the first time we have a big city against a smaller city, if you will, in the title match. A traditional Class A metropolitan area against traditional Class B metropolitan area. The last 2 years it was Central Cass Carrington, both times for the title, with Central Cass winning both times. Meyer continues to control here, not a lot of movement either way, as the Kurz on mat number 2 gets the pinfall win at 142 for Grand Forks. That's a big win. They lead it now 36-27, and just like that, Meyer gets the pinfall victory for Central Cass, booking the Squirrel spot into the championship. That pinfall at 248 as well. So it's 39-6 Central Cass. That's through 124. 5 weight classes to go, meaning the most points Lisbon could get is 36, meaning Central Cass will win this duel. They will go on to the championship. Just a matter of what's the score going to be and who are they going to match up against. As again, Grand Forks with the 36-27 lead over Fargo. When they've got here, they're at 148. So they have 2 weight classes left, so still an opportunity for Fargo to win this duel, but Grand Forks is closing in on a spot in the championship. Back on mat number 1, the duel at 130, Lakin Capon, the 25-17 8th grader for Central Cass, against the 11-17 junior from Lisbon, Violet Heen. And we know Central Cass is going to move on, regardless of what the final 5 weight classes shape up against. The Central Cass has just given up 18 points in the dual competitions today. They have scored themselves 105 today so far. And again, Lisbon will move on to the Wrestleback rounds after this one is concluded. A lot of grappling, hand fighting there at the right-hand side. Now Capon pulls Heen towards the bottom of the circle, and they both usher each other out of bounds. 44 seconds left in the opening period on mat number 1. Mat 2, Webeline Knocklin against Cora Hardley from Fargo and Grand Forks, respectively. Again, 36-27. If Grand Forks picks up points on this bout, they will win the match. They will win the duel, and it'll be Grand Forks Central Cats for the title a little bit later on this afternoon. No score yet on mat number 1. No score yet on mat number 2. However, Nochlin has got the takedown. Almost. No, she does. She does have the takedown, excuse me. As the first period comes towards a close on mat number 2. Again, Fargo needs points. They need a match victory here going into the final weight class at 155 to have a chance at the championship. Meanwhile, mat number 1, both ladies usher each other out of bounds as we get, or towards out of bounds as we get to the end of the first period. Still no score on that Golden Harvest Tim Cozette Seed Sale scoreboard. The overall score, Central Cass leading Lisbon 39-6. Going down to the circle there. As Capon will start on top there for the Squirrels. Capon looking to drive Heen. Heen doing well to get towards a tripod. Up on her knees, but can't get any closer to freedom. As Capon with the turn, 20 seconds into the second period. She'll get at the very least some near fall points here. And Capon will get 4 near fall points here. So Lake and Capon with a 4-0 lead now. 1:20 to go here in the second period over Violet Heen. Capon on the turn. Capon with the pin. Once again, 2 minutes, 52 seconds. Lincoln Capon with the pinfall victory for Central Cass as they continue to cruise towards the championship. 45-6. We go to 136 now between Lisbon and Central Cass. Meanwhile, mat number 2, Nochlin of Fargo still leads Hardley of Grand Forks 3-0. 25 seconds left in the second period. Again, Nochlin needs this win to give Fargo a chance going to the final weight class of this semifinal at 155. Back on mat number 1, this semifinal's at 136. It'll be Grace Lamar, the 17-9 junior from Central Cass, going for the takedown. She gets it. Going up against Emerson Schwab, the 27-5 junior from Lisbon. Had a big win in the bout against South Border in the quarterfinals. But Lamar with the 3-0 lead here early. Again, Central Cass continuing to assert their dominance here in girls wrestling. They have arguably been the best program in the early stages of girls wrestling in the state of North Dakota. As trying to break free. Or excuse me, it was Emerson Schwab with the early takedown. My apologies. Schwab had the early takedown, so Schwab is the control. Lamar tries to break away. She cannot, but she's on her knees. Got rid of one hand. And Schwab wraps her around quickly once again. Lamar gets to her feet as Schwab pushes her out of bounds. Lamar does earn the escape point. She's just got her feet set enough. Nochlin with a 9-0 lead, but on mat number 2, but Hardley gets an escape, so it's 9-1 here. 1:20 to go in the third period. Again, Nochlin needs points for Fargo before going to the final weight class if they want a shot at the championship. Otherwise, it'll be Central Cass and Grand Forks. Meanwhile, back on mat number 1, good struggle there on the left-hand side between Lamar of Central Cass and Schwab of Lisbon. Lamar pushing Schwab. Schwab backpedaling but staying on her feet. Schwab goes for the single leg takedown. Lamar holds her off with 5 and 4. They're outside of the boundaries with 4 seconds left in the period. Meanwhile, Webeline Nochlin, 34-3 junior from Fargo. A tough fight against the 6-8 junior from Grand Forks, Cora Hardley. But Nochlin leading 12-1, and she's nearing a finish there. And so we'll go neutral here as back on mat number 1 as the First period comes to a close between Lamar and Schwab. Central Cass and Lisbon. They'll go neutral here. Schwab goes for the double leg takedown. Lamar holds her off. Great defense from Grace Lamar. They still grapple there on the upper left-hand side of the circle. Meanwhile, mat number 2, Nochlin closing in on what could be a tech fall win, if not a pinfall. Final 7 seconds of the match there as Nochlin will not quite get the pinfall, but she should get a tech fall. 4 near fall points. Yep, 16-1. That should be enough for a tech fall for Webley Nochlin, the junior from Fargo, against Grand Forks, and that should make it a 36-32 match. So going to the final weight class at 155, Fargo has a chance to get to the semifinals. Meanwhile, back on mat number 1, still 3-1. That early takedown for Schwab and the escape for Lamar, the only points we have so far in the second period. Good battle going on here again, mat number 1 between Lamar and Schwab. As Aubrey King, the 23-7 senior from Fargo, takes on Lexi Ray, the 16-14 junior from Grand Forks, with a spot in the championship for their team on the line. So we know Central Cass will be in the championships. Question of which Metro team from the Red River will they face? Red River Valley. 15 seconds left in the second period. Again, no real movement on the scoreboard on the Golden Harvest Gym because that seat still scoreboard between Lamar and Schwab. Schwab's had more of the attacks, but Lamar has played some great defense. 10 seconds left on mat number 2. 3 and 2 and 1, and that'll do it. There for the second period, and so the choice belongs to Lamar here. She will go down. No, excuse me, she will go up. So Lamar will go up here with a trailing 3-1 Emerson Schwab. On mat number 1 as we go to the third and final period. No real movement on mat number 2 between King of Fargo and Ray of Grand Forks. As a reversal, early reversal here for Schwab. Emerson Schwab now with a 5-1 lead, trying to get the turn on Lamar. Lamar looking to get up to her knees. She is up to her knees, now up to her feet. Lamar gets an escape. Now 5-2. Grace Lamar needs a takedown to tie it up. And Lamar and Schwab push each other out of bounds with 92 seconds left in regulation. On mat 1. On mat 2, Fargo Grand Forks semifinal. Again, King and Ray of Fargo and Grand Forks respectively. Still knotted at 0. Still grappling there at 155. The final weight class there as King goes for the takedown and runs out of bounds. Center circle here back on mat 1. Lamar and Schwab. Schwab with a 5-2 lead. 1:13 to go here in regulation. Lamar and Schwab definitely, I would say, other than that Osmondstead match at 100, this has been the best matchup of the duel. Schwab looking for the takedown. Lamar looking to position herself. And Lamar has the takedown. We're tied at 5. Lamar trying to get near fall points or more. And Schwab with the reversal. So Schwab back in front now, 7-5. 33 seconds left in this bout. Schwab on the turn. Schwab. Lamar trying to throw her off. 20 seconds left. How many near fall points is Schwab going to get? She gets 4. That's a killer. 11-5. Emerson Schwab looks like she is going to finish the match with the win. It'll be a minor decision victory, 11-5. So 3 points coming to Emerson Schwab Major decision victory. 4 points coming to Emerson Schwab. 45-10. Schwab gets the win. Lamar with a great fight, though. Great matchup between those two. 45-10 here. They'll go to 142. Meanwhile, let's put our focus on mat number 2. As we know, Central Cass is in the semifinals. Who will join them depends upon this match. Right now, Aubrey King with a 1-0 lead off an escape, I do believe, against Alexi Ray. A 1 point margin is not enough for King and Fargo. They need to get a major decision victory. They need, I believe, a 5-point margin of victory. As King going for the takedown, Ray holds her off. By the way, on mat number 1, Lois Schneider, 142 with an early takedown over Veda Karlblum. Lois Schneider, the 23-12 senior for Central Cass, leading 3-0 over the junior, 12-25 junior from Lisbon, Veda Karlblum. They'll go neutral here. Back on mat number 2, King and Ray, a 1-0 lead for King as we go to the third and final period. They go neutral. Schneider does get the pinfall victory. They're at 120 with 39 seconds in to make it 51-9 Central Cass. Well on their way to the championship match. Back on mat number 2, 1:37 left. King goes for the takedown, denied by Ray. Ray, it's a great bout between King of Fargo and Ray of Grand Forks. Again, King needs a takedown here. Ray just needs to keep it within minor decision threshold. With 1:10 left, Grand Forks leading Fargo 36-32. Grand Forks, again, just needs a minor decision loss or better. We get another quick pinfall. Emerson Fillet of the Central Cass Squirrels with a big takedown and pinfall. As Ray nearly had a takedown on mat 2. Didn't get it. 40 seconds left to determine who faces Central Cass in the championship. King, the 23-7 senior from Fargo. Ray, the 16-14 junior from Grand Forks. 27 seconds left. King running out of time. She needs to put up a lot of points or a late pinfall. Ray not letting her have anything of it. Ten seconds. King goes for the shot, misses. Ray holds her off with 5 and 4, 3. Grand Forks gonna go to the championship match. It is a minor decision victory for Aubrey King, but it's not enough. 36-35 is the final score on the Golden Harvest Tim Cazette seed sale scoreboard in that semifinal. Again, Grand Forks, by the skin of their teeth, moves on to face Central Cass in the championship. Back on mat number 1, it's 57-9. Central Cass leading Lisbon. Again, Sad and Schwab, the 2 wins for Lisbon. The 9 combined points. The rest of belong to Central Cass as they are at 155, the final weight class of this semifinal. Taylon Bader, the 16-10 freshman from Central Cass. It's the 25-10 junior from Lisbon, Ava Karlblum. As there's a takedown there for Karlblum. 3-0 there for Karlblum over Bader. Final 30 seconds here of the opening period of this final weight class as Karlblum tries to give Lisbon a consolation prize, and she does. Pinfall victory in 32 seconds to make that final score here 57-15. Should be the final score there, and it is. So Central Cass defeats Lisbon 57-15. Grand Forks defeats Fargo 36-35. It'll be Central Cass and Grand Forks in the championship bout. Lisbon will go to a 4 o'clock matchup against either Napoleon Gackle Streeter or the winner of this Pembina County North West Fargo United bout. And Pembina County North, has, after they trailed early, has come back in front 37-18. They are on 142, so they have 2 weight classes left, I believe. Yes, 2 weight classes left. So Pembina County North will defeat West Fargo United here to move on to the Wrestleback rounds. So West Fargo United is going to finish in 9th place today. And we know that. We know Central Cass and Grand Forks, we know that they will be representatives, 2 of the 4 representatives in the state tournament in 2 weeks at the duels on the girls' side. Just the question is, who's going to be 3rd and who's going to be 4th? That's what we have left here. As we will we'll finish out this matchup here, this duel between Pembina County North and West Fargo United, as it's a 9-3 lead for Linnea Proctor, 14-14 freshman for West Fargo United, leading 9-7. 34 seconds left in the second period against 18-20 Pembina County North senior Ava Chemnitz. As Proctor gets back up onto her feet and gets the reversal. So she's got 11 now, 11-7. Oh, as Proctor hops up onto her feet for a moment and then sends Chemnitz back down to the mat. Chemnitz didn't get fully free, so no points awarded there. And West Fargo United, they're going to finish in 9th place today. Pembina County North will move on to take on Napoleon Gackle Streeter in a Wrestleback. South Border and Carrington in another Wrestleback at 3 o'clock approximately, as we are at 2:47 on the clock, on the world clock. 2 minutes left here as we start the third period between Proctor of West Fargo United and Chemnitz of Pembina County North. They'll go neutral here to start the third. Chemnitz looking to try to yank Proctor's right arm out of her socket. We've already had one unfortunate arm injury today. We don't need another one here. As Proctor should get the takedown there, and she does. 3 points there, makes it 14-7. Proctor let Chemnitz go for a little bit, but she'll make the turn. Proctor will. Both are ladies stuck at the center there. Proctor got to be careful, does not want to give up a reversal here. With a 14-7 lead, minute 12 remaining here in the bout at 1:42. And 1:55 is all that's left here in this Wrestleback. 37-18 lead there for Pembina County North. As Proctor with the turn. Near fall points come in at the very least. And that does it. There's the pinfall victory there. This one coming at 5 minutes, 17 seconds. Pinfall victory for Linnea Proctor. West Fargo United freshman picks up the full 6 points over Ava Chemnitz from Pembina County North. Makes it now 37-24. With one weight class left to go. And West Fargo United, they will be done wrestling after this weight class, and well, looks like an open, maybe. It is. So West Fargo United, they will finish within 7 points, 37 to, or no, excuse me, I jumped ahead a little too soon. West Fargo United, they will still finish in 9th place, but it'll be 37-30 now, as now we get to 155 and another open. So it looks like the margin wasn't quite as far as I thought, as West Fargo United will still fall short in this matchup, but a 37-36 final score. So 1 point keeps Pembina County North season alive. West Fargo United season comes to an end, at least on the dual side. Again, 37-36 is the final. Pembina County North defeats West Fargo United to move on to the Wrestleback rounds. They'll take on, as I mentioned, Napoleon Gackle Streeter. South Border will take on Carrington in the other Wrestleback rounds. Lisbon awaits the winner of Pembina County North Napoleon Gacko Streeter, and Fargo awaits the winner of South Border and Carrington. So that's where we stand here right now. As we will take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll recap all of these matches, and we'll get you primed for the Wrestleback rounds coming up next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Let's face it, moving is a pain. And if you decide to do it yourself, take the hassle out with All About Moving in Grand Forks. While national conglomerates tend to overcharge and take longer, All About Moving is locally owned and wants to make your next move an efficient and stress-free experience. Take the stress out of moving with All About Moving in Grand Forks, so you can focus on the things that really matter.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsboro offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsboro to learn more about rebates or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Coming on back here on YourLiveEvents.com, James Martins in and out with you here from the 2025 East Region Girls Wrestling Dual Tournament, North Dakota. East Region Girls Dual Wrestling Tournament, to be exact. As we wrap up our two semifinals and our first Wrestleback round matches. And give you the accolades as well. Let's go with our first semifinal here first between Central Cass and Lisbon. That was our first semifinal. A 57-15 win for the Squirrels over Lisbon. We started out at 170. Cheyenne Helland from Central Cass over Cora Oster by fall in 2 minutes 58 seconds. Squirrels picked up another win at 190. Ava Gullison over Nevaeh Buffett by fall in 69 seconds to make it a 12-0 lead Squirrels. Ella Sad, at 250. At 250. Win by fall in 60 seconds over Nevaeh Hipsack from Central Cass. Made the score 12-6. The Squirrels then would win the next 6 bouts by 33 points. Lauren Osmondstad with a big win. She moves up from an alternate spot to defeat Melina Rebsam of Lisbon, a 20-17 decision win there. Made the score at that point 15-6. And then the Squirrels get the full 6 points in the next 5 bouts. Anna White at 106 over Aurora Shelton by fall in 35 seconds. 112, Emma Dutt by fall over Madeline Krellin in 68 seconds. 118, Mallory DeVries by fall over Arlie Rammerman in 249. 124, Brianna Meyer by fall over Lila Gillespie in 249. And at 130, Lakin Capon by fall over Violet Heen in 252. 136, Emerson Schwab, probably the best match competitive-wise, maybe other than that Rebsam Osmondstad match at 100. At 136, Schwab gets the 11-5 decision victory over Grace Lamar. And then Lois Schneider gets a win by fall over Veda Carlbloom of Central Cass, who gets the fall over Lisbon in 38 seconds. 148, Emerson Fillade with a pinfall victory, 26 seconds over Alexis Reinke of Lisbon. And the final points went to Ava Carlbloom of Lisbon over Taylin Bader of Central Cass by fall in 92 seconds. Making the final score again 57-15. Let's award our post-match accolades here. Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Match said Enbridge Life takes energy. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. I'm going to give the Wrestler of the Match, this one for Central Cass, to Lauren Osmondstead. Osmondstead is going to get my Enbridge Energy Player of the Game, Wrestler of the Match honors there for Central Cass. Coming up from an alternate spot, she had a really tough match, a really good matchup between her and Rebsum from Lisbon. Battled really well. Went through maybe a little bit of minor injury there and picked up a gutsy, gritty win. For a 7th grader to get a win like that, that's a big win for Osmondstead, and I think she'll remember that for sure for the rest of her life. So she is our Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Match. Going through our Egg Seed Precision Egg Precision Plays of the Match, Egg Seed Precision Egg and Precision Planting Experts in Hillsboro, Planter Doc, PlanterDoc.com. I'm going to give each side here, I'm going to give ones to, on Central Cass's side, I'm going to give the ones to Anna White and Emma Dutt. They got 2 really early takedowns, really established themselves in the match right away, and no chance there for Shelton or Krellen to really gain any momentum in the match for Lisbon. When they were still in it at that point, it was early on, trying to hang around, grab momentum. White and Dutt at 106 and 112 respectively for Central Cass said, no momentum, we're not giving you any momentum anyway, and that helped the Squirrels rally on and move on there to victory. My precision play for Lisbon, I'm going to give that one to Emerson Schwab. She had a couple of really great takedowns against Lamar, against Grace Lamar, Central Cass. Actually, I'm going to give both players, both athletes that, because Lamar played some great defense. Schwab could have ended the match, the bout a lot earlier, but Lamar played some great defense, staved off some would-be takedowns, and at least kept herself in it for the bouts. Those are my Egg Seed Precision plays of the game, of the match there between Central Cass and Lisbon, with Central Cass winning 57-15 to move on to the championship. In the other semifinal, it went down to the very end, 36-35. Grand Forks holds off Fargo to move on to the championship round. So let's take a look here at that other semifinal between Grand Forks and Fargo. In the semifinal, they started out with a forfeit at 170. Kaya Wiley for Grand Forks gets the win there. 190, Emily Novak with a win by fall. 3 minutes, 18 seconds over Coileen Govergo for the win for Grand Forks. 250, Catherine Sullivan win by fall in 68 seconds over Rihanna Kia. At 100, Fargo started to get into this match. They even took the lead, winning the next 5 bouts. 3 in a row by forfeit. Autumn Roberts at 100, Willow Hagen at 106, and Jocelyn Corbel at 112. All win by forfeit for Fargo to give Fargo the to tie the bout with Grand Forks there 18-18. And then Fargo takes a lead. They take a quick lead there, 118. Taya Laidlaw with a fall in 23 seconds over Molly Benoit of Grand Forks. And at 124, Jaden Greer win by fall over Cadence Ipersbach, or win by 16-10 decision over Cadence Ipersbach to make it 16-10. 130, Grand Forks starts their rally again. Sarah Novak win by fall at 314 over Riley Litton. 136, Shayla DeBlaire wins by fall over Chloe Courier of Fargo in 56 seconds. And at 142, Kaylee Kurz of Grand Forks wins by fall over Anna Hazelton, 3 minutes, 56 seconds. 148, Webeline Knocklin won by tech fall, 16-1 over Cora Hardley. That's a big 1 point difference between 5 and 6 points because Aubrey King of Fargo in 155, she did get the win, but only by a minor decision over Lexi Ray of Grand Forks. So Ray's defense helps Grand Forks move on to the championship because King needed 4 points, not 3. She needed a lot more points to get the major decision victory. And so that helps Grand Forks move on to the championship bout. In our Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Match, let's go here, taking a look here at the bouts. Again, I usually go with the most decisive match, and in a big win for in a losing. Well, actually, let's do this. I'm going to give the Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Match to Lexi Ray of Grand Forks. Lexi Ray of Grand Forks, I'm going to give her the Wrestler of the Match there between Grand Forks and Fargo. Played some great defense against Aubrey King. Really held her own. Was not giving up any takedowns. And a really pivotal point of the match when the match is on the line. Again, Aubrey King from Grand Forks going to give her the Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Match. And, Lexi Ray. Lexi Ray. Going to give Lexi Ray the Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Match in the win over Aubrey King. So Lexi Ray of Grand Forks, our Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Match there. And our Agassi Precision Egg Precision Plays of the match. I was really impressed. I didn't see a lot of that one because we were pretty focused on Central Cass Lisbon, but I was pretty impressed with Webeline Knocklin in a losing effort for Fargo. It's almost harder to get a tech fall than a pinfall victory, so Webeline Knocklin, she stayed committed, 16-1 tech fall, didn't get the pin, but tried to rack up those points as best as she could. She was the leading scorer there, other than Jaden Greer of Fargo. So both ladies, it takes a lot of precision to put up 16 points in a wrestling bout and not get the pinfall, and a lot of patience, a lot of focus that you need to have in order to not get too frustrated when not getting the pin. So in a losing effort for Fargo, they made some great plays, though, to keep themselves in the game in the bouts. As that's our Agassi Precision Egg Precision Plays of the game at Agassi Precision Egg, your precision planting dealers in Hillsboro, planterdoc.com. And our third match of that window here was West Fargo United against Pembina County North. Pembina County North walks away with a 37-36 victory. Starting out at 190, Maya Sanchez of West Fargo with a forfeit win. And to start out the match at 250, Kiara Williams with a win by fall, 156 over Jalen Forey of Pembina County North. So West Fargo United had the early lead, but then Pembina County North starts to make their move. They win the next 7 bouts against West Fargo United. Macy Puppy with a win by fall, 145 over Elena Ross of West Fargo United. 106, Charlotte Crouston wins by a 10-0 major decision over Isabel Baku Elder. 112, Jalen Carignan wins by a 6-4 minor decision over Natalie Carlson. 118, Danica Bennett wins by fall at 102 over Macy Weiler. 124, Katie Bynum wins by fall over Jelani Reardon at 104. And at 130, Tia Hughley wins by fall over Lena Claros at 42 seconds. Also 136 for Pembina County North, Marley Stremick wins by fall over Molly Carr of West Fargo United at 116. West Fargo United then picked up a nice match. Linnea Proctor wins by fall at 517 over Ava Chemnitz of Pembina County North, before West Fargo United picks up 3 more forfeit victories, 148, 55, and 70 to fall 1 point shy in the match. You go back to the point tallies here, and you look at that major decision victory for Crouston, major decision victory instead of a minor decision victory. Crouston again winning 10-0. That was a big one. Carignan, Pembina County North, that 6-4 minor decision victory. So, I mean, really, you go down probably to that major decision victory for Crouston over Isabel Baku Elder. And even though it wasn't the fastest pinfall, let's give the Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Match for Pembina County North. Let's give it to Charlotte Crouston at 106. Because that was really the difference maker in the end with that major decision victory instead of a minor decision victory. Charlotte Crouston, Pembina County North for that matchup with West Fargo United, our Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Match. And Enbridge Life takes energy, Enbridge.com for career opportunities. So that pretty much gets us through our next window, our most recent window of matches. Again, to a recap quickly on the Tim Gazette Golden Harvest Seed Sales scoreboard, Central Cass over Lisbon 57-15 in one semifinal. They're off to the championship match for the 3rd straight year. Grand Forks will be to the championship match for the first time in their history with a 36-35 win over Fargo. And then Pembroke County North edges West Fargo United 37-36 to keep their season alive. With that, West Fargo United, they will finish in 9th place. And Pembroke County North moves on to take on Napoleon Gackle Streeter in a Wrestleback match. South Border will take on Carrington in a Wrestleback match as well. The winner of South Border Carrington will meet Fargo in a Wrestleback. The winner of Pembroke County North, Napoleon Gackle Streeter, will meet Lisbon in a Wrestleback. And Central Cass Grand Forks, as I mentioned, will go to the championship bout. So we know Central Cass, not Grafton, Grand Forks. Central Cass and Grand Forks go to the championship bout. And we know those two spots. Those are two spots going to the state meet. The other two still up for grabs between Pembroke County North, Napoleon Gackle Streeter, Lisbon, Fargo, South Border, and Carrington. Take another quick break. Before we do that, actually, though, let's take you through our Halstead Telephone Company we'll call it post-window, post-matches connection there. Halstead Telephone Company, hey, they're giving you a great window for reliable internet coverage. Again, it is that local reliability you can trust at halsteadtel.com, proudly providing internet, phone, cable TV service to the rural areas and the local communities through the area of the Red River Valley. I think these matches, they were a lot tighter. Not to say that any of the teams in the quarterfinals, any of those matches weren't exciting or entertaining, or the teams weren't talented. There's a lot of talent in this gymnasium. You can't see it, but just take my word for it. But I think the semifinals, even the Central Cass Lisbon one, yeah, Central Cass, they showed their dominance, but there were some really entertaining matches. I go back to that Lamar and Schwab matchup, that Osmondson-Respone matchup. That was some really good matchups there, really highly entertaining, great stuff. And again, the other two matches really tight. Pembroke County North over West Fargo United, 37-36. Grand Forks over Fargo, 36-35. So even in the girls wrestling, boys wrestling, any wrestling, it can come down to a couple of points, to a takedown here, a reversal there. And so for all these teams, they're locked in, they're focused. I think a lot of them are having fun out there. Yes, there have been some injuries, and we hope that young lady from Grand Forks is doing all right there with that arm injury earlier today. But a lot of great stuff, a lot of great action here from the 2025 East Region Girls Dual Wrestling Tournament. So we're about at the halfway point of the tournament. We still got some key wrestlebacks, and of course the championship 3rd place, 5th place, 7th place matches still to come on YourLiveEvent.com. We'll get you primed for those upcoming matchups next.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
In a world of chaos, you need superhero-level protection.
I keep telling everyone they need to get the right protection for their lifestyle. Some do. We do.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Get the right protection for your lifestyle. Go to IRIinsurance.com to get a free quote and consultation.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Back here for the start of our Wrestleback matchups on YourLiveEvent.com. Let's go through our American Crystal Sugar Company rosters, starting lineups here, if you will, on YourLiveEvent.com, as we've been able to give you a few teams, but not all the teams. So let's, as Pembroke County North and Napoleon Gackle Streeter are underway, it is a 6-0 lead here for, I believe, Pembina County North. Napoleon Gackle Streeter with a 6-0 lead early on. Let's give you the starters there. It's now tied at 6 with a Jalen Forey takedown and pin. Let's give you the starters coming into today for Napoleon Gackle Streeter. They were only open at 190. 100, freshman Bailey Renfro. 106, freshman Tess Gross. 112, sophomore Brandy Weigel. 118, junior Elise Christensen. 124, senior Alexis Schneider. 130, freshman Felicia Haas. At 136, freshman Addison Zubke. 142, junior Shiloh Bierkley. 148, 8th grader Grayson Feist. 155, freshman Reagan Kuhn. 170, 8th grader Lexi Zubke. And a 250, senior Sabrina Haas. Alternate 118, Isabella Christensen, a freshman. That's the starters there for Chris Weigel, assisted by Jaslyn Weigel. Then your starters presented by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live that sweet life. Great careers, quality products. Grow our own. CrystalSugar.com. In a 6-6 tie to start things out. Again, we went through Pembina County North earlier today. That's on mat number 1 right now. Pembina County North, Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Mat number 2, Carrington is off to a 12-0 lead with a couple of forfeits. They are taking on South Border. So let's go through South Border's starting roster here. Starting lineups, again, presented by American Crystal Sugar Company. Again, the Mustangs, they were open at 100. 106, freshman Eloise Jenner. 112, 8th grader Ava Litzy. 118, freshman Alyssa Nitschke. 124, junior Veda Hoffman. 130, sophomore Lydia Wolf. 136, 7th grader Chanel Volk. 142, I did go through these already, but we'll go through them again. 8th grader Macy Tunheim, 142. Freshman at 148, Reagan Ulmer. And 170, 8th grader Ashlyn Michelson. 155, 190, and 250 are open, with alternates Fatima Garcia, senior at 130. And 136, a freshman Melody Kubat. For David Jokum, 5th season here, assisted by Taylor Jenner and Matt Schlepp. American Crystal Sugar Company starting lineups. Might as well give you Carrington's again. 100, 7th grader Grace English. 106, 8th grader Isa Reimke. 112, junior Juliet Davis. 118, 8th grader Addison Vandehoven. 124, junior Kendra Garcia. 130, senior Jasmine Ibarra. 136, senior Kendall Kovar. 142, sophomore Madalena Suboterreno. 170, Nevaeh Sorensen, a junior. 190, junior Jillian Parker. 148, 55, and 250 open for Carrington, with alternates 100, 7th grader Elena Gusias and Jasmine Schroeder, an 8th grader. And 130, junior Kelsey Newman and freshman Kenzie Jost. Again, alternates at 130. For Mark Pasternak in his 3rd season, for Carrington, assisted by Kip Kovar and Carly Griffin. American Crystal Sugar Company starting lineups. Live that sweet life. Great careers, quality products. Grow our own. CrystalSugar.com. We'll turn our focus there to mat number 2. It is again an 18-0 lead for Carrington over South Border. As trying to get you the caught up to speed here on the first few bouts between Carrington and South Border. As again, an 18-0 lead there for the Cardinals. South Border picks up their first points of the game, their first points of the duel, I should say, a pinfall victory there. We'll come back there. Eloise Jenner, the 24-8 freshman, with the pinfall victory over Grace English. Here from Carrington makes the score again 18-6 in favor of the Cardinals. 12-6 right now, early going. Pembina County North with the lead. Charlotte Crouston right now, 31-13 freshman, battling the 8-16 freshman from Napoleon Gackle Streeter in Tess Gross. As we go now, again, mat number 2, our focus match here between Carrington and South Border. There's Ava Litzy, the 29-0 8th grader from South Border, gets the early takedown against the 11-17 junior from Carrington, Juliet Davis. So again, South Border trailing 18-6 here on the dual score, but they get the takedown. So again, these two teams, the two teams that win here, they will move on to the Wrestlebacks to keep their seasons alive, keep them with a shot at 4th place. Teams that fall short, they will wrestle for 7th place in their final matchups this season. Right side of the circle there for Litzy. With the early lead there, South Border is Ava Litzy against, again, Juliet Davis, 11-17 junior from Carrington. As we get some near fall points there for Litzy. And a pinfall victory there coming at 54 seconds here in the first period. That at 1:12, so it's 18-12. Lead still belongs to Carrington. 18-6, the lead in favor of Pembina County North. As we go, they go to 1:12 as well. By the way, this window of bouts starting at 250, starting at the heavyweight class. So go back to 118 now on mat number 2 between Carrington and South Border. South Border with the early takedown. As South Border controls here, that's Alyssa Nitschke, the 22-7 freshman, against Addison Vandehoven, the 8th grader from Carrington. As it could be an early pinfall here. That was Nitschke looking to try and tie it up at 18 apiece. Gets the turn. And closing in there on the pinfall victory for Nitschke to tie it up at 18. Might get a set of pinfall victories here as 112 on mat number 1 looks close to being completed as well. And there it is. Pinfall victory at a minute 13 for Alyssa Nitschke for South Border over Addison Vandehoven of Carrington. Meanwhile, Jalen Carignan with a reversal, and she trails 3-2 to Brandy Weigel, the 12-17 sophomore from Napoleon Gackle Streeter. But the winners keep their seasons going. Teams that fall short, they'll battle for 7th place. As next up on the bout list there should be 124, and don't have anybody up there yet. Nope, now we do for Carrington. Might be an open win for Carrington here as Jalen Carignan with the reversal and the pinfall victory there for Pembina County North to extend their lead over Napoleon Gackle Streeter 24-6. Carrington regains the lead on an open victory at 124. So they will lead now 24-18. And we'll get a contested bout here at 1:30. I do believe. So again, 24-18, Carrington with the lead in that consolation round 3, that Wrestleback. And a 24-6 lead for Pembina County North in that Wrestleback. So 5 bouts through for the Pembina County North matchup. And we are through here 7 bouts. So over the past the halfway point here in the Wrestleback between South Border and Carrington. As we get Veda Hoffman, the 5'15" junior from South Border, battling Kelsey Newman, the 6'11" junior from Carrington. They're in the top of the circle. Both ladies grapple here. That's, again, the Carrington South Border Wrestleback on mat number 2. The Pembina County North Napoleon Gackle Streeter on mat number 1. As the Grizzlies with an early takedown, Danica Bennett, the 28-7 sophomore, with the pin in just 49 seconds against Isabella Christensen, the 13-17 freshman from Napoleon Gackle Streeter. So it'll now be 30-6 in favor of Pembina County North, nearing the halfway point of that duel. Hoffman and Newman, South Border and Carrington respectively on mat number 2, still even through the first minute 15, but a nice takedown there for Newman. Newman gets the first 3 points of the match here. But a reversal for Hoffman makes it 3-2, and Hoffman has got Newman in a tough spot as the Mustangs try to tie this up again. And Hoffman getting close here. Gets the turn. And there's the pin. That one coming at 1 minute 48 seconds. Ada Hoffman of South Border evens it up at 24 apiece. We're through 8 weight classes. The final 5 will decide the duel as Jasmine Ibarra comes out there for Carrington. At 1:30, she had the big match in the win over Pembina County North in the first match of the day. On the other side, we're getting some forfeit victories here, or one forfeit victory, I should say, for Napoleon Gackle Streeter to draw back within 18. And that bout going on mat number 1. Mat 2, Ibarra with an early takedown on Lydia Wolf, the 9-15 sophomore from South Border. Again, Ibarra 29-8 on the year, the senior. Ibarra lets Wolf get away. It's 3-1 now. Ibarra might be going for the point route there, and she gets another takedown. 6-1 as we'll go back to the center. And the winner of this Carrington South Border matchup will face Fargo for a spot in the 3rd place match. And the winner of the Napoleon Gackle Streeter Pembina County North bout will face Lisbon for a spot in the 3rd place match. Ibarra still controlling on Wolf here with 1:10 to go in the first period as Wolf did get an escape, so it's now 6-2 in favor of Ibarra. 3-0 on mat number 1. Elise Christensen, Napoleon Gackle Streeter, the 20-19 junior, in control against the 17-16 sophomore from Pembina County North and Tia Hughley. Ibarra with another takedown makes it 9-2. Ibarra on the turn. And Ibarra with the pinfall victory there at a minute 23. So Jasmine Ibarra and the Carrington Cardinals back in front 30-24 with 4 weight classes to go. Meanwhile, 7-0 lead for Christensen over Hughley as Napoleon Gackle Streeter tries to make it 2 wins in an individual weight class in a row. As the first period comes to an end on mat number 1 between the Grizzlies and the Imperials. Meanwhile, back on mat number 2, we go to 140 or 136. No, excuse me, go to 142. Excuse me, go to 142 here. Macy Thunheim, the 3 and 8 grader for South Border, against Kendall Kovar, the 17 and 13 senior from Carrington. As Kovar and the Cardinals try to get themselves a nice lead going into the final few weight classes. Meanwhile, Christensen closing in on a pinfall victory against Hughley. Or no, excuse me. Hughley got the reversal and got the late pinfall herself. So a big comeback there for Tia Hughley to get the score up now 36-12 on mat number 1 in that Wrestleback. Meanwhile, South Border, Thunheim, it's even as Kovar tries to get herself in a good spot, but Thunheim got the turn late. 3-0 on the takedown there from AC Thunheim, the South Border 8th grader, as the Mustangs try to even things up at 30 apiece. They're at 142. South Border, or Napoleon Gackle Streeter, Pembina County North, by the way, 136. Marley Stremick and Zemenia Salazar, as Stremick tries to make quick work of this one. Pembina County North closing in on a spot in the next round of the Wrestlebacks. Back on mat number 2. Kovar now in control. She got the reversal, so it's now 3-2. Thunheim still leads over Kovar at 142. The consolation round number 3. That's on mat 2. On mat 1, Marley Stremick gets the pin. And Pembina County North now goes up 42-12. The Imperials would need the full 6 points in the remaining 5 classes to give themselves a shot at anything better than 7th. Kendall Kovar on mat 2 for Carrington. Pushing South Border's Macy Thunheim to the edge here as the first period comes to an end. We'll get near fall points there for Kovar. She leads it now 5-3 on the 3 near fall points. That's on mat number 2. Mat number 1, Napoleon Gackle-Streeter gets a open win, so that'll help him stay in it. 42-18. As Kovar will start on top there, beginning the second period. Good reversal there for Thunheim, and she ties it up at 5. 5-all, 145 to go here in the second period. Big match here between Kendall Kovar, the senior from Carrington, and Macy Thunheim, the 8th grader from South Border. As South Border tries to stay with Carrington in this Wrestleback. Thunheim in control. Kovar got to her knees there for a moment. Thunheim brings her back down. 1:20 to go here in the second period on the Golden Harvest Tim Cozette seed sale scoreboard. All tied at 5 between Kendall Kovar, a senior from Carrington, and Macy Thunheim, the 8th grader from South Border. Out of the bottom of the circle, Kovar trying to get some leverage. Thunheim, though, keeping her down. Thunheim on the turn. Thunheim hits Kovar on her side. And this doesn't look good for Kendall Kovar. As Thunheim closing in on the pinfall there. 30 seconds left. Got to put the finishing touches on it. 30 seconds in the second period, that is. As Thunheim can't quite finish off Kovar, not yet. Gets another turn there. And tries to go crossface. Kovar holding strong to at least avoid the pinfall. And there'll be some near fall points coming here, 4 to be exact for Thunheim. She leads at 9-5 with 1 period left. Go on mat number 2 at 142. It's Red's choice. That's Kovar. And she'll go down. Or might have been Green's choice, actually, and Thunheim stays up. As we get a repositioning here. Kovar tries to get to her feet. Cannot. Flattened out there by Thunheim. Kovar to her knees. Trying to get to her elbows. Thunheim looking for the turn. Kovar to her knees, now to her feet, and she's trying to release the grip. And she gets away. Big escape there for Kendall Kovar. 9-6 now, with 1:24 remaining here in this bout at 142. Big bout here in this wrestleback between Carrington and South Border. Kovar needs a takedown, goes for the single leg. Can she finish? It's neutral right now. Can Kovar finish? Her head is buried in Thunheim's chest. Thunheim still neutral, got to turn around. Thunheim going for the leg, going for the turn. Thunheim does get the takedown now. 12-6. That's a big takedown there for Macy Thunheim. Kovar looking to do something here in the final 40 seconds to try and at least avoid giving up the pinfall. Kovar fighting hard. Tunheim looking for a turn. 30 seconds left in the bout. And Kovar turned with 23 seconds left. More near fall points. 15 seconds left. Tunheim should get some points. That'll make it from a minor decision victory to a major decision victory. And 3 and 2 and 1, and that'll do it for the bout. 4 more near fall points for Macy Tunheim to make it 16-6. It will be a major decision victory. 4 points there for South Border. Carrington still with the lead, 30-28. With only a couple more weight classes to go. 3, I believe, to be exact. By the way, it's a 48-24 score between Pembina County North and Napoleon Gackle Streeter. The Grizzlies now 48-30 after another open win for the Imperials. And that'll do it, I believe, for the match. So Pembina County North moves on to take on Lisbon for a spot at the third place match. Pembina County North defeats Napoleon Gackle Streeter 48-30. And so the Imperials will go to the 7th place match. That'll be their final match of the year. Meanwhile, again, a 30-28 lead for Carrington over South Border as Madalena Cabotareno, a 20-15 sophomore, going up against Chanel Volk, the 10-13 7th grader. As both ladies grapple well there at the center. 1:19 remaining here in the opening period. So again, with that win for Pembina County North over Napoleon Gackle Streeter, just the one bout active right now between South Border and Carrington. Volk goes for the single leg takedown. Cabotareno turns it into her advantage, and both rolling around on the right-hand side. Still no takedown, or it is a takedown there for Cabotareno. As Cabotareno looking for the pin here. Volk fighting hard. As Volk to her feet. Volk turned by Cabotareno. And 4 seconds left in this period. A 7-0 lead now. And 4 more near fall points to Cabotareno. 11-0 lead there for the Carrington sophomore. It is her choice. And she goes up. Now's Volk to her feet. Cabotareno sends her back down to her knees. Looking for a turn. There's the turn. And there's the pinfall there. In 2 minutes, 17 seconds for Madalena Cabotareno against Chanel Volk to make the score now 36-28 with a couple weight classes to go. And I believe they started this one there at 190. So I think we have 155 and 170 still left. So South Border still in the match as they pick up a forfeit win here at 155, 36-34. And, oh my, I think South Border is going to pick up another forfeit win to win the duel. And South Border will win the duel here. Should be a 40-36 final. If my math was correct anyway. And so I believe South Border will move on. From what I could tell from the scores anyway. Well, we'll take a quick break here. We'll double check everything, make sure it's correct, and give you the post-match results here this window, and get you primed for the next round here on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customer satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
In a world of chaos, you need superhero-level protection.
I keep telling everyone they need to get the right protection for their lifestyle. Some do. We do.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Get the right protection for your lifestyle. Go to IRIinsurance.com to get a free quote and consultation.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Let's face it, moving is a pain. And if you decide to do it yourself, take the hassle out with All About Moving in Grand Forks. While national conglomerates tend to overcharge and take longer, All About Moving is locally owned and wants to make your next move an efficient and stress-free experience. Take the stress out of moving with All About Moving in Grand Forks, so you can focus on the things that really matter.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsborough offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsborough to learn more about rebates or visit brightenergysolutions.com. Coming on back here on YourLiveEvent.com. As we are going through the next window of matches here, kind of wrapping things up here. Two more Wrestleback matchups, the Pembina County North Grizzlies and the South Border Mustangs picking up wins here to keep their hopes of a state tournament appearance alive. So let's take a look at the two matches. First, Carrington and South Border. Two forfeits at the end of the game, two open wins for South Border gave them the 40-36 victory. So let's take you through the results here. Again, Carrington and South Border, we will start with that one. in a 40-36 final in the consolation round number 3. South Border again getting the win. Started out at 190. Nevaeh Sorensen for Carrington with a forfeit win. Jillian Parker 250 with a forfeit win, and at 100 Elena Gusias with a forfeit win. Carrington had the early lead 18-0 with those 3 forfeit victories. South Border's Eloise Jenner at 106 with a fall over Grace English of Carrington at 154. 112 South Border's Ava Litzy with a fall over Juliet Davis of Carrington in 54 seconds. 118 Alyssa Nitschke of South Border, a fall over Addison Vandehoven of Carrington at 1 minute 14. So we were tied there at 18 apiece. Kendra Garcia gets a forfeit win at 124 for Carrington to regain the lead 24-18. Veda Hoffman with a win by fall 149 over Kelsey Newman of Carrington to tie it up at 24 apiece. Jasmine Ibarra for Carrington gets a win by fall over Lydia Wolf of South Border at 123 to give Carrington the 30-24 lead. Big match was 142. Macy Thunheim of South Border with the 16-6 major decision victory over Kendall Kovar of Carrington. Those 4 points cut the lead from 6-2 at 30-28. At 148, Madalena Sibotarino of Carrington with a win over Chanel Volk of South Border by fall at 218. But 2 more forfeit wins for South Border. Reagan Ulmer at 155 and Ashlyn Michelson at 170 end up giving the South Border Mustangs the win at 40-36. So for my Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match, I'm going to give it to Macy Thunheim of South Border over Kendall Kovar. Again, I'm going to give it to Thunheim there with that big match win, holding off Kovar. Kovar could have easily won that match. He could have really flipped the game, but Thunheim is able to pick up the victory, battled really hard, really well, and because of that, finishes there with, or help South Border finish with enough victories there to get the win. And our Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the match at Enbridge Life Takes Energy, Enbridge.com for career opportunities, Macy Thunheim of South Border. Ag Seed Precision Ag, precision plays of the game, your precision planting experts in Hillsboro. Planter Doc, PlanterDoc.com is the website to go to for that. I'm going to, again, give it to, same reasons there, to Macy Thunheim there, just holding off Kovar. Kovar, I think, go back to Thunheim, actually. For Thunheim, just the ability to be patient, to stick with it, to even though she wasn't getting the turns right away, she didn't get the pinfall, to stay focused, stick with it, and to keep going. And again, I cannot discount the emphasis of that match. For Thunheim to help South Border get the win over Carrington and keep their hopes of a state tournament appearance alive. Ag Seed Precision Ag, precision plays of the match. Let's go now to the other consolation round contest. Pembina County North getting a 48-30 win over Napoleon Gackle Streeter. They started again at 190. The Imperials actually took the initial lead. Lexi Zubke with a win by forfeit at 190. And then Pembina County North, they got the next 5 bout victories. 250, Jalen Forey, a win by fall in 42 seconds over Sabrina Haas. 100, Macy Puppy, a win by fall 154 over Bailey Renfro. 106, Charlotte Crouston, win by fall over Tess Gross at 1:33. 112, Jalen Carignan by fall over Brandy Weigel at 2 minutes flat. And at 118, Danica Bennett, win by fall over Isabella Christensen in 49 seconds. Forfeit win for Alexis Schneider for Napoleon Gackle Streeter, 124. Tia Hughley, a comeback win for Pembina County North. She was down 7-0 to Elise Christensen, and then got a big reversal, and one ended up winning by fall at 223 to get that match. 136, Marley Stremick, Pembina County North, a win by fall in 41 seconds over Jemenia Salazar. At 142, Addison Zubke, a win by forfeit for Napoleon Gackle Streeter. At 148, Ava Chemnitz, Pembina County North, win over by fall over Felicia Haas of Napoleon Gackle Streeter, 3 minutes 4 seconds. And Grayson Feiss and Reagan Kuhn at 155 and 170 come up with forfeit victories for Napoleon Gackle Streeter. So, final 48-30. Let's go through our Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Match. Again, Enbridge.com for career opportunities. Life certainly takes energy, and you got to have a lot of energy to win a bout in 41 seconds. So we'll give it to Marley Stremick over Zemenia Salazar. Marley Stremick of Pembina County North is our Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Match. And again, our Egg Precision Egg Precision Plays of the match. Again, Planter Doc, PlanterDoc.com. I'm going to go back to that Tia Hughley, that big reversal. She was down 7-0 to Elise Christensen, and even when you're down, you're never out of it. It can change like that on a dime, and Hughley took the opportunity that she had, was precise about it, got a big turn and a fall at 2:23. Tia Hughley with that big reversal and pinfall. Our AGC Precision Egg Precision Plays of the matches. And let's go through our Halstead Telephone Company post-window, post-tournament, post-matches connection. Discover that local reliability you can trust at halsteadtel.com. Proudly providing internet, phone, cable, TV service to the rural areas and to the local communities through the area of the Red River Valley. All right, see Precision Egg, our Halstead Telephone Company post-match connections. These two matches, a lot of opens. I think just the exhaustion factor getting to these two teams. It's really hard to go bang, bang right from one bout to the next, but that's what it takes. It takes conditioning. It takes effort. It takes sometimes it takes a person here, a person there to really make the difference. And in the end, South Border, they had just enough legs, just enough gas in the tank to get the forfeit victories when they needed it to. And Pembina County North put some key victories together. And Napoleon Gackle-Streeter got most of their points from forfeits as well. So Pembina County North, they really earned that right to stay in the tournament, stay with a shot at 4th place. So as we stand here now, again, Napoleon Gackle-Streeter, Carrington, they will wrestle in about 15 minutes for the 7th place contest, for the rights for 7th place. West Fargo United will finish in 9th place for today. And we have our next round of Wrestlebacks, 4th round of constellation between Pembina County North and Lisbon, and Fargo and South Border. That Pembina County North Lisbon match will be the highlight match there on mat number 1. We'll put most of our focus on that. Peek in at mats 3 and 2 as well. And again, Central Cass Grand Forks in the championship. So Central Cass, they defeated Lisbon. They defeated Carrington and Lisbon to get to the championship. Grand Forks defeating West Fargo United and Fargo to get to the championship bouts. Again, we've got those three, the 7th place match and the 2 other Wrestleback matches coming up at around 4. Then at around 5, we have the 3rd place match, the 5th place match, and the championship. And if necessary, we have the true 4th Wrestleback match there at 6 o'clock. So that's where we are here right now. Again, on our audio-only coverage of the 2025 North Dakota East Region Girls Dual Wrestling Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com. We'll preview the next matchups next.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
In a world of chaos, you need superhero-level protection.
I keep telling everyone they need to get the right protection for their lifestyle. Some do. We do.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Get the right protection for your lifestyle. Go to IRIinsurance.com to get a free quote and consultation.
Back here on our audio-only coverage of the 2025 North Dakota East Region Girls Dual Wrestling Tournament. As we are getting underway here with the next round of matches, they're a little bit ahead of schedule. As we'll go to our American Crystal Sugar Company starting lineups. So live the sweet life, great careers, quality products, grower owned. CrystalSugar.com. Let's introduce you to the Fargo Stingers wrestling program, as we haven't gone through their lineups yet, and they are on mat number 2 against South Border. At 100, 8th grader Willow Hagen. 106 is open. 112, Jocelyn Corbel, 8th grader. 118, senior Taylor Laidlaw. 124, 7th grader Jaden Greer. 130, freshman Riley Litton. 136, freshman Anna Hazelton. 142 is open. 148, junior Webelin Knocklin. 155, senior Aubrey King. 170 is open. 190, senior Colleen Govergo. And 250, junior Rihanna Kia. Alternates today for the Fargo Stingers. 100, Autumn Roberts, an 8th grader. 112, Lila Pritchard, 7th grader. 118, 7th grader Maddie Eris Hansen. 130, senior Chloe Courier. 136, 8th grader Haley Fleeth. 190, junior Neola Sawyer. And a 250, senior Sophia Peterson. That's the starting lineups for Fargo. For the Stingers, head coach Tony Fugelberg in his 3rd season, assisted by Tristan Eastman, Bob Owens, and Ava Owens. Main match we're looking at right now, Lisbon and Pembina County North. That has gotten underway. They start at the heavyweight bouts. As it is at 250. Ella Sad with the early takedown over Jalen Forey. And Sad looking to get the pinfall victory there. She'll pick up a couple of near fall points here to make it 5-0 at the end of the first period. Sad, the 18-13 junior. A forfeit win and a contested win today. It's 2-0 on the day today. Forey, the 22-15 junior. In a hole at the start here with the winner. Again, the winner of this match goes to the 3rd place bout. Top 4 teams will make it to the state meet in 2 weeks at the Fargo Dome. Sad on the turn. And that's enough. And the pinfall victory there in 2 minutes and 23 seconds for Ella Sad makes it 6-0 Lisbon. They get out in front early. Mat number 2, that Wrestleback, Fargo leading South Border 12-0 as they go to 106. Eloise Jenner, 24-8 freshman for South Border with the early takedown and the 3-0 lead against the 17-19 8th grader Willow Hagen. As Hagen looking to get the turn, and 1:22 to go here in the second period. They did start neutral, and they stay that way. Meanwhile, on mat number 1 at 100, it's Melina Rebsum, the 18-17 8th grader for Lisbon, against Macy Puppy, the 26-12. I believe a freshman there from Pembina County North. Excuse me, 8th grader from Pembina County North and Puppy. They're neutral there in the first 30 seconds there on mat number 1. Mat 2, a takedown there for South Border's Jenner. And she leads now 6-0 over Hagen from Fargo. Back to mat 1 between Lisbon and PCN. Bottom of the circle there, Rebsum and Puppy. They do some nice battle. As left side, the circle, still hand fighting there. On mat number 1 between Rebsum and Puppy, looking for the first points of the match. And they wrestle each other nearly out of bounds. Kept in there. Left side of the circle. Goes for the single leg takedown, and Rebsum, not quite there. Puppy still battling well. 35 seconds into the match, or 35 seconds to go in the first period. Aaron mat number 1, Lisbon PCN. The Golden Harvest Tim Cozette seed sale scoreboard. By the way, we get a final there on mat number 2 as well in the consolation semifinal between South Border and Fargo. South Border gets their first win of the match. They trail Fargo now 12-6. Back on mat 1, Puppy did get the takedown, and she will take the 3-0 lead going into the second period on the Golden Harvest Tim Cozette seed sale scoreboard. And the winners of these two matches will face each other for third place. Teams that fall short in these two matches will face each other for fifth. Puppy to start on top. Controlling Rebsum there. But again, a tough match with Central Cass's Lauren Osmudstad in the semifinal. So she's got to be gassed about this point in the day. And they face South Border, did Lisbon in the quarterfinal. Rebsum looking to break away, and she doesn't quite pick up the escape. So Puppy will still control here. 1:28 to go in the second period. Again, a 6-0 lead in the dual score for Lisbon. That was sad with the early win at the heavyweight spot. Meanwhile, in mat 2, South Border's Ava Litzy, the 29-0 8th grader. 7-0 lead over Jocelyn Corbel, 12-17 8th grader, as South Border tries to tie up Fargo in the other consolation semifinal. On the turn, Puppy. As 50 seconds left in the second period. Rebsum got to her feet, taken back down by Puppy. There's not much action going on right now here in the second period on mat number 1. By the way, the 7th place match is underway on mat number 3, Napoleon Gackle Streeter and Carrington. First time Carrington has not made it to the championship match in girls wrestling history. Dual history, at least in the state of North Dakota. Puppy continues to control here with a second period, not much action, as Melina Rebson has tried to get away a few times. Hasn't quite gotten rid of the grasp there of Puppy. As they go out of bounds. So we go to the third period. It is Rebsum's choice, and she goes up. 2 minutes left here in this bout at 100. Rebsum trying to go on a turn here. As we get a pinfall on mat number 2. Ava Litzy with the pinfall victory. She remains undefeated on the year. As South Borders even things up with Fargo in the consolation semifinal on mat 2. Back on mat 1, Rebson from Lisbon looking to get the turn on Puppy from Pembina County North. 1:25 remaining here in regulation. Rebson needs some near fall points. We get blood time. Again, our blood time here on your live event presented by Bank North. Again, at Bank North, they've been a trusted financial partner for generations, helping customers and communities build, grow, and prosper. See what values-based banking can do for you. Visit banknorth.bank today. Banknorth.bank today. Bank North, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender. Again, on a blood time on mat number 1 between Rebsum of Lisbon and Puppy of Pembina County North. We look at the other mats here. Mat 3, Tess Gross, the 8-18 freshman from Napoleon Gackle Streeter, and Asa Remke, the 15-20 8th grader from Carrington. It's a 6-6 tie in the 7th place match of this 2025 North Dakota East Region Duels. As Gross goes for the takedown. Reimke holds her off for a moment, but Gross will get the takedown there on mat 3. Mat 2, Alyssa Nitschke, the 22-7 freshman, looking to put the takedown and pinfall on Taya Laidlaw, 26-10 senior from Fargo. It's a 12-12 tie. They're at 118. That weight class in the consolation semifinals. We're out of our Bank North blood time. As Rebsam back in control, trying to pick up some near fall points. As nearly a reversal there for Puppy. Still neutral for now. Final 60 seconds of the third period as South Border's Nitschke gets a big pinfall. South Border has won 3 straight bouts. They take the lead here in the consolation semifinal with Fargo 18-12. Puppy and the Pembina County North Grizzlies looking to score some points there in this consolation semifinal with Lisbon. A couple of near fall points there, or reversal, excuse me. Reversal for Puppy makes it 5-0. It's Puppy looking on the turn. And driving Rebsam back to the center. Rebsam at least getting the escape, and that should at least clinch a minor decision loss, so only giving up 3 points instead of 4. So Puppy looking for a final takedown there to get some more points with 4, 3, 2, and 1. Hard-fought match between Lisbon's Melina Rebsam and Pembina County North's Macy Puppy. Puppy gets the win here, 5-1, and it's now a 6-3 dual lead still for Lisbon. That's 2 weight classes in. Meanwhile, mat 2 in the other consolation semifinals, Veda Hoffman, the 15-13 junior from South Border, taking on the 22-13 7th grader from Fargo, Jaden Greer. And Hoffman with a 7-1 lead as Greer just picked up an escape. And so they battle near the top of the circle. Meanwhile, 7th place match, we are tied at 12 between Napoleon Gackle, Streeter, and Carrington. As we go to 118, Isabella Christensen, the freshman for the Imperials, taking on Addison Vandehoven, the Carrington 8th grader. Back on mat 1, consolation semifinal. Quick takedown for the 11-9 senior from Pembina County North, Cheyenne Moore. Moore gets the turn on Addison Bowman, the 11-13 8th grader from Lisbon. And Moore and the Grizzlies close to taking the lead. 4 near fall points. Makes it 6-3. Bowman had the initial takedown. Moore with a reversal and the near fall points. And Moore on the turn. Near fall points there. No, it'll be Bowman with the reversal. Well, I think they both got reversals. Yep, so the score is quickly tied at 9-8. Boy, there was about 10 points exchanged there. Actually, just 6 points exchanged there, but still. Pretty wild stuff there. 9 points. I can't do math. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. We're on hour 5 here of our coverage. As Moore gets some more near fall points here. 12-9. High scoring game there, or high scoring bout there on mat number 1. As we might have an injury timeout here to Cheyenne Moore. Oh boy. As Moore face down on the mat and not responsive. Oh boy. And we're going to take a quick break here. We're going to take a Bank North injury timeout here. It's Values-Based Banking. Learn more at banknorth.bank.
There's a New inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
Meet Blake, the messiest 4-year-old on the planet. He's no ordinary durability tester. Meet SmartStrand, no ordinary carpet. With all pet protection, it's the softest, most durable, easiest to clean carpet on the planet. When Blake's barn got a comfy makeover, SmartStrand came clean, even went up against a 2-ton rhino. Made to withstand all walks of life. Ask for SmartStrand, rhino tested, rhino approved.
Available at Carpet World, carpetworldfargo.com.
Coming out of our Bank North injury timeout, Cheyenne Moore gets up on her own power there for Pembina County North. So I just got the wind knocked out of her. And so, and she'll come back to wrestle. Boy, what a tough kid. And so we get back to business here. 12-11 on mat number 1. With Moore with a 1-point lead. Bowman, though, with the control from Lisbon. This is a big match here. As Bowman looks to get the turn, she picks up some near fall points, 14-12 now. 26 combined points in the first period. And we could see more before the very end. More in a tough spot. We will see more before the very end. 3 more, I think. Yep, 17-12. The most combined points in a in a first period today, 29 combined points, 17-12 as we go to the second period. Moore with the ultimate choice, and she chooses neutral. And so they once again do battle here. I don't know what the record is here at the East Region Duels for most points in a single bout, but they got to be getting up there here as we get a takedown almost for Bowman. And she will get the takedown there. So it's now 20-12 in favor of Addison Bowman, the 8th grader from Lisbon. Gets a turn. And there's the pin. Addison Bowman with a pinfall victory there in 2 minutes and 33 seconds. And Cheyenne Moore at Pembina County North. The Broncos extend the lead now to 9, 12-3. Here as we get through 106, excuse me. Score updates here. South Borders open up a 24-12 lead as Fatima Garcia Queja, the 5'10" senior for South Border, taking on Riley Litton, the 19 and 18 freshman for Fargo. And Litton looking to get Garcia Queja on a turn. So again, that consolation semifinal, South Border leading Fargo 24-12. That's about the halfway point of the bout. And for the 7th place match on mat 3, Carrington leads Napoleon Gackle Streeter 18-12. Alexis Schneider, the undefeated senior from Napoleon Gackle Streeter, with an early takedown over Kendra Garcia, the 18-4 junior from Carrington. Back on mat 1 in this consolation semifinal between Lisbon and Pembina County North. Madeline Krellen, the 18-16 senior, in some trouble, turned by the 31-13 freshman Charlotte Crouston from Pembina County North. She gets the early takedown. She'll pick up some near fall points at the very least, and the pin as well. In 33 seconds for Charlotte Crouston to make it a 3-point contest. 12-9 here in that consolation semifinal. As Garcia Queja and Linton go neutral there on mat number 2, consolation semifinal. It is a 3-2 lead for Garcia Queja of South Border. She's looking to go for the takedown. Single leg. Lifts Litton up and gets the takedown there. South Border tries to surge ahead here in that consolation semifinal. Meanwhile, we're back to mat number 1, 118 Arlie Rammerman, the 17 and 19 freshman from Lisbon, taking on the 17 and 13 Jalen Carignan from Pembina County North. And Rammerman with the early takedown, and she's got the early turn. As Lisbon tries to stay in front here. As Rammerman and Carignan in a tough spot right now. Rammerman on the turn. And, boy, not getting close. Rammerman's got to be getting close here. Got Carignan on her right side. As Rammerman goes for the turn once again. And no near fall points yet. Carignan trying to fight it. Rammerman closing in. Final 30 seconds of the opening period. And, boy, this has got to be close here. Rammerman trying to get her flat on her back. "12 seconds left in the opening period. 9, 8, 7, 6 and 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Rammerman going to pick up 4 near fall points. Makes it 7-0. Rammerman with the lead over Carignan. There's Lisbon leads Pembina County North in this consolation semifinal 12-9. Meanwhile, Mat 2, South Border continues to lead 24-12. Garcia Kea has opened up an 8-4 lead at the start of the third period on Riley Litton from Fargo. And Napoleon Gackel, Streeter, and Carrington. Carrington leads the bout 18-12 in the 7th place match, but Alexis Schneider leads 8-0 over Kendra Garcia, trying to cut the lead down to 2. Start the second period. Rammerman with some near fall points, 11-0. As Rammerman closing in on the very least a tech fall. Mat 2, Litton gets the takedown. She now trails by 1, but she's in a great position on Mat 2 for Fargo. Mat 1, Rammerman closing in on a victory of either 5 points or 6 points. Mat 2, pinfall victory for Riley Litton. Good comeback for Litton as Rammerman gets the pinfall shortly thereafter. Pinfall coming at 2:52 for Rammerman. And Litton gets the pinfall there at 4:47. And just like that, Alexis Schneider for Napoleon Gackel Streeter gets the pinfall herself at about 5 minutes in. 4:55, I believe, to be exact. So all 3 matches coming to an end there. 124 is the bout now for mat number 1 between Lisbon and PCN. 136 is the bout between South Border and Fargo, and 124 the bout between Napoleon Gackel, Streeter, and Carrington. Back to mat 1, it's Lila Gillespie, the 6 and 17 junior for Lisbon against Danica Bennett, the 28 and 7 sophomore from Pembina County North. As we are nearing to the halfway point tier of these matches. In fact, the mat 2 consolation semi between South Border and Fargo is past the halfway point, so we're down to the final half dozen weight classes there. Still a tight matchup between South Border and Fargo. Initial takedown on mat 1 is going to go to Bennett. Danica Bennett from Pembina County North gets the initial 3 points there. That's on mat 1. On mat 3, Elise Christensen with the early 5-0 lead for Napoleon Gackel Streeter over Kelsey Newman from Carrington. And that's the 7th place match, all knotted up at 18. Consolation semifinals right now, South Border and Lisbon with the leads. It would be a rematch of their quarterfinal bout for 3rd place. As if both those results hold. But Bennett and the Grizzlies have other ideas. Bennett with the turn on Gillespie. Bennett closing in on the pinfall victory to cut the lead to 3. 20 seconds left in the opening period on the Golden Harvest Tim Cozette Seed Sale scoreboard. Danica Bennett's now opened up a 7-0 lead over Lila Gillespie. Again, 7-0 now. Christensen leading Newman in the 7th place match between the Imperials and Carrington. And Bennett trying to get a late turn. She'll get some more near fall points. Make it 4 more. It's 11-0 the lead for Danica Bennett over Lila Gillespie. As Pembina County North tries to pick up 6 more points here to close the gap on Mat 1. Mat 2 at the start of the second period. It's a 3-0 lead for the 10-21 senior from Fargo, Chloe Courier, leading the 9-15 sophomore from South Border, Lydia Wolf. As Fargo tries to close the gap in this consolation semifinal as well. Back to Mat 1. Bennett going to turn the arm here. Bennett gets Gillespie back down at the center. Wolf did get the escape and takedown, so Wolf from South Border now leads Courier from Fargo. As we're going to get some blood time there on mat number 2. Again, our blood time presented by Bank North. It's values-based banking. Learn more at banknorth.bank. Blood time there on mat number 2. Back to mat number 1. 11-0 lead for Bennett. However, Gillespie fighting well to try and get back to neutral, but not quite there. As Bennett gets the takedown, gets the pinfall victory there at 2:52. So Pembina County North closes the gap. The 9-point lead is once again back down to 3. 18-15. As we go to 1:30 for Lisbon and PCN. That consolation semifinal. Still blood time there on mat number 2. Mat 3. It is, I think might be blood time on mat 3 as well. Again, our blood time is presented by Bank North. It's values-based banking. Learn more at banknorth.bank. Matchup continuing on mat number 1. The duel between Lisbon and Pembina County North. Early takedown for Marley Stremick, the 37-8 junior from Pembina County North, with the 3-0 lead over Violet Heen, the 11-17 junior. Heen looking for an escape. Stremick keeps the control for now, gets back on top. And gets and flattens out Heen. Stremick working on a turn there with the legs. Now a turn, gets Heen on the left-hand side for a moment. Heen fights to get back to her elbows. First minute into this bout at 1:30. And the winner goes on to the third-place match. Team that falls short, they'll have to settle for a 5th-place contest and hope that they can get back in a true 4th-place match. As Stremick continues to control there on mat number 1. 45 seconds left in the opening period. Trying to get the turn and the pinfall, and does against Violet Heen. Minute 20 seconds gives the Grizzlies, I believe, their first lead of the contest, 21-18. Off the pinfall from Marley Stremick. Meanwhile, back on mat 2, Wolf and Courier still going as we get to the final 35 seconds of the second period. Wolf with a 4-3 lead over Courier, and she's got the control. Trying to get the turn here as South Border leads that consolation semifinal 24-18. Speaking of 24-18, it was 21-18 before Lisbon got a forfeit victory at 1:36, so they lead it now 24-21. 2 really good consolation semifinals here. Back on mat 2, South Border and Fargo. Wolf continues to control on the right-hand side as the second period comes to a close. And, oh no, we get another injury down there for Fargo. Chloe Courier, but Courier gets up quickly. That's good. Very good. Another forfeit victory for Lisbon. They now lead 30-21. So we go to 148, and as we might get another forfeit victory for Lisbon. They're just piling it on here now, and they get another 36-21. So Lisbon reaping the benefits of the depth and the open victories. Back to mat 2. Wolf and Courier. Gotta think this is going to be a critical match here. With only 6 weight classes to go, including this one. South Border trying to open up a 2-match lead. As we got another forfeit win for Lisbon on mat 1. Pembina County North maybe just ran out of steam in the end. So Lisbon is going to win this bout. They're going to go to the 3rd place match with another forfeit win. And that will, one more weight class, I think, at 190. And another forfeit win for Lisbon. So Lisbon takes advantage of the forfeits, and Lisbon moves on to the 3rd place contest with a 54-21 victory over Pembina County North. PCN goes to the 5th place match. Take on either Fargo or South Border. So again, Lisbon moving on to the 3rd place contest. As 2 matchups left going on here in this window. South Border and Fargo. Might have had some more blood time over there. 7th place match between Napoleon Gackle Streeter and Carrington Really Good is that's tied at 24. Jasmine Ibarra and Addison Zubke going at it here now at the start of the 2nd period. No score. And it's actually 5. Whoop. Takedown there for Ibarra. Scoreboard is not correct there. I'm not quite sure what the score is. I believe it's 3-1 for Ibarra as they're going to, or excuse me, it should be 4-0. Yep, Jasmine Ibarra with a 4-0 lead here in the 7th place match. Again, tied at 24 apiece. 5 weight classes left, including this one for Carrington and for Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Meanwhile, mat 2, the other consolation semifinal, it's been a battle between Wolf and Courier. Wolf will get the takedown there. She leads it 7-3 now. There's actually 7-4 after an escape point won by Courier. Final 23 seconds. Courier needs an escape and a takedown. Courier gets the escape. Now 7-5. She needs a takedown here in the final 15 seconds. Courier try to grapple Wolf down. Courier gets the position. 5-4. Wolf goes for the double leg takedown and gets it. And a big win for Lydia Wolf of South Border. Just a grueling battle between Wolf and Courier. Wolf comes out on top with the minor decision, 10-5 victory. 3 points. 3 big points there for South Border to stretch their lead now 27-18. Back to mat number 3 as Ibarra with a 4-0 lead. 14 seconds left in the 2nd period with the 7th place match knotted up at 24. Ibarra trying to close the 2nd period with the lead, and she will. Don't believe she got any near fall points there, so the score remains here 4-0. Meanwhile, mat 2, Chanel Volk, 10-13, 7th grader for South Border, against Anna Hazelton, the 6-22 freshman from Fargo. Volk looking to get the early takedown. And Hazelton still fighting hard. Volk going to get the turn there, and she does get the takedown. She leads 3-0 here, first 60 seconds of the first period here. Again, the winner to take on Lisbon. in the third place contest. In the quarterfinals, Lisbon defeated South Border 48-30. It's back on mat 3. Ibarra now has opened up a 8-0 lead. Jasmine Ibarra over Addison Zubke from pulling Gackle Streeter. Carrington Sr. looking to finish off her dual career with a match victory. Meanwhile, Volk looking to get the turn on Hazelton, and Hazelton looking for a reversal. Hazelton gets the reversal. 3-2 now. Volk still with the lead over Hazelton. This 142-pound bout. And I think Volk might have gotten another reversal at the end. Yes, she did. 7-2. Chanel Volk will take that, 9-2. 9-2 lead for Chanel Volk as she takes it into the second period there. And again, 142 for South Border. Ibarra closing in on the victory there. Major decision victory for Carrington to take a 4-point lead in the 7th place contest. Ibarra, final 10 seconds. She should get some near fall points as well to solidify the major decision victory. And she will pick up 4 more. 12-0 major decision victory there for Jasmine Ibarra over Addison Zubke. So Carrington now with a 28-24 lead here. Final 4 weight classes in the 3rd place contest. Meanwhile, 142 on mat number 2. Volk and Hazelton. Volk leading 10-2. South Border leading the duel 27-18. Volk with a takedown now leading 13-2. Might want to go the tech fall route here. Unless Volk can get a turn here. He's up by 11. Volk going to get the turn. Gets a turn and gets the pin, the late pin. Full 6 points for Chanel Volk. That one coming there at 3 minutes and 20 seconds. The win for Chanel Volk, the 10 and 13 7th grader, as South Border opens up the lead here now. 33-18. Just a few more weight classes left. Excuse me, as we go to 148. A quick takedown there for Fargo's Webeline Knocklin. 34-3 junior against Macy Tunheim, the 3 and 8 8th grader. Tunheim got a big win in the last bout against Carrington. And she's likely going to be gassed from that. But trying to battle here with Knocklin. Knocklin got a big tech fall win the last time around against, one of the last times around against Grand Forks. It was the last match, by the way. Knocklin with a 3-0 lead early. 148 is the weight class there on mat number 2 in the consolation semifinal. A 33-18 lead for South Border, so Fargo could really use the full 6 points here. 7th place match on mat 3, Felicia Haas, 8 and 17 freshman, trailing Kendo Kovar, the 17 and 13 senior from Carrington, 3-0 as the Cardinals lead at 28-24 at 148. So both matches right now, both duels right now at 148. These duels started there at 250. So we have 3 more weight classes left after this one, so 4 in total. So again, Knocklin and the Stingers certainly not out of it if they don't pick up the full 6 points here. But it'd be really nice for Fargo if Knocklin could pick these up. Bottom of the circle there on mat 2, Knocklin and Tunheim. Middle of the circle on mat 3 between Kovar of Carrington and Haas of Napoleon Gackle Streeter. They're in the second period, Kovar and Haas. Late first period here between Nochlin and Tunheim. As no additional points awarded at the end, the choice belongs to, I believe, to Tunheim, and she goes neutral. Nochlin with the 3-0 lead here. As Nochlin and Tunheim do battle there, middle of the circle. Stretching out to the upper left-hand side. Meanwhile, mat 3, Haas continues to control on Kovar. Kovar's had some grueling matches today. She tries to get back up and cannot. Still 3-0 lead there for Kovar and 3-0 lead for Nochlin on their respective mats. Nochlin looking for the takedown, and she's got it there. 6-0, Webelin Nochlin. Nochlin looking to continue to work there on the arms there of Tunheim. As we get a whistle there. They'll come back to the middle between Nochlin and, we get some blood time here. Blood time on mat number 2. Again, our Bank North blood time. It's values-based banking. Learn more at banknorth.bank. And so on mat number 3 between Kovar and Napoleon Gackle Streeter's Haas, Felicia Haas, still a 3-0 score on that mat. Mat number 3, 7th place match. Carrington with a 28-24 lead as Kovar back in control. She got the reverse. She leads it now 5-0 as we are through with 2 periods of play. Now they're at 148. Kovar will start on the top position there as we go to the 3rd period. And out of the Bank North blood time on mat number 2 between Nochlin and Tunheim. So Nochlin will, again, start at the top. 1:06 remaining here in the second period. Nochlin looking to go on the turn. Kovar looking to do the same there on mat number 3. As that one is down to the final 90 seconds. Nochlin with the pin. This one coming there at the 3:10 mark. So Webeline Nochlin with the win there. Makes it 33-24. Just a 9-point game now. 9-point duel with 3 to go, I believe. Big matchup coming up here on mat number 2. It's King for Fargo. And it's Ulmer for South Border. Aubrey King, the 23-7 senior, lost a tough bout to, she won a tough bout, 1-0, but not by enough points to send Fargo to the championship as they fell to Grand Forks by 1. Reagan Ulmer, the 18-7 freshman, had a strong day today. She looks to continue that on a double leg takedown attempt. And both ladies usher each other out of bounds, so we stay neutral. Mat number 3, Kendall Kovar. Final 25 seconds, continuing to break down Felicia Haas for Napoleon Gackle Streeters. Kovar and the Cardinals. Maybe a little bit of a disappointing finish for them today if they end up with 7th place compared to the last 2 years, but you always like to end your dual season in any team sport, always like to end on a win. Anything, you always want to end on a win, right? As Kovar does get the pin, so the full 6 points. That's a big 3-point pickup there from what she could have gotten with, I believe, 4 seconds left. So the pinfall at 5:56 for Kendall Kovar. Full 6 points for the Cardinals. They lead it now 34-24, the few weight classes remaining. Back to mat number 2 between Ulmer of South Border and King of Fargo. First minute in, and no score as of yet. Ulmer goes for the double leg takedown and trying to yank King back into the circle. Ulmer saying, "You're not getting away from me." As both ladies usher each other towards the perimeter. Ulmer still trying to get King back in the circle. And she does. Goes for the double leg takedown again, and Ulmer gets it this time. Boy, King did well to hold her off as long as she could, but Reagan Ulmer with a big takedown there. Trying to get themselves back to a rematch with Lisbon for the third place match. Meanwhile, seventh place match, Madalena Chubatarino, the 2015 sophomore for Carrington, taking on Grayson Feist, the 15 and 13 eighth grader. And Chubatarino with the initial takedown, leading at 3-0. King looking to get back up onto her feet there as we start the second period. As they are both out of bounds. We go back to neutral. Ulmer with a 3-0 lead here. As we get a pinfall on mat 3. Chubatarino with another pinfall victory there. Carrington now leads 40-24, and that, I think, is enough. Should be enough to claim 7th place for Carrington today. Meanwhile, back to mat 2, Ulmer holding on to the 3-0 lead over King. Should they get this win, or should Ulmer pick up the win here in this match, I believe they would clinch a spot, or at least not quite clinch a spot. She needs a major decision victory to clinch it, but they would give themselves a chance to, at the very least, go on tiebreakers. Ulmer with a takedown. That's a big takedown there for Reagan Ulmer. 6-0 here now for Ulmer with 40 seconds left in the second period on the Golden Harvest Tim Gazette Seed Sales scoreboard. South Border tries to book a rematch with Lisbon for third place. Two teams met in the quarterfinals, with Lisbon coming out with the win 48-30. Ulmer looking to go on the turn. Ulmer on the turn. Looking for a late second period pinfall here, and she gets it. Reagan Ulmer with the pinfall victory there for South Border. Coming at the 3:48 mark, and that should clinch it for the Mustangs to get to the third place contest, as South Border now leads at 39-24. With just 2 weight classes left. And this will put the exclamation point on it. South Border gets a forfeit victory there at 155. And at 170, we will have a forfeit victory for Fargo. So South Border going to pick up the win here. Final score, I believe, of 45-30. Or 39-30. 39-30. South Border gets the win here over Fargo to move on to the third place contest. It'll be Lisbon, South Border for third, and it'll be Fargo and Pembina County North for fifth place. So one final match going on here in this window. Jillian Parker, the 4-10 junior from Carrington, against Lexi Zubke, the 8-16 eighth grader. A 46-24 lead here for Carrington. They will claim 7th place over to Bowling Gackle Streeter with this one match left. By the way, it was a 45. Well, I'm going to wait for the official score there until I get the official score. So we'll come back on the results a little bit later on after the conclusion of this Zubke Parker matchup there at 190 for the 7th place contest against Carrington. Carrington is going to win the 7th place contest. Just a question of the final score. Again, we've got the championship match coming up here in just a little bit between Central Cass and Grand Forks. Those two teams automatically going to the state tournament. Lisbon South Border for third, and Pembina County North Fargo for fifth. Pembina County North, of course, they just lost to Lisbon. They have not met South Border yet here today. Fargo, again, just losing to South Border. They have not met Lisbon today. So definitely a chance for a true fourth place. Possible, but we got to see how the results shake out here first. Meanwhile, start of the, we're still in the first period there out on the mat, number 3. Lexi Zubke, 8-16, 8th grader, Napoleon Gacko Streeter, taking on the 4-10 junior from Carrington, Jillian Parker. Parker with the initial control there, as Zubke still fighting well. Again, this is at 190. Final match in this window, final bout in this window to be exact. As top of the circle. And we get a reversal there for Zubke. So 2-0 is the score here. We're in the second period. That makes a lot more sense. I think they just updated that. Second period, there 1 minute remaining here. And Lexi Zubke from Napoleon Gacko Streeter here with the lead over Jillian Parker from Carrington. 7th place contest here. Again, we have 3, possibly 4 matches left for today. Zubke trying to get the turn. Here, 25 seconds left in the second period with a 2-0 lead. And, boy, just not much going on there at the top of the circle. Zubke trying to make a move, but neither lady really moving that much. They'll let the time go down there. And we have 1 period of play left. It'll be Zubke's choice, and she will go up here to start the third and final period. Zubke on the turn there. Parker to her knees. Zubke gets her back down there to her left side. 15 seconds into the final period here, this final bout of this penultimate window. As Parker tries to get onto her feet, and a penalty point is going to be given there to Zubke. I think a stalling there on Jillian Parker. Zubke on the turn. Keeps the turn. And now Parker's back to her elbows there. 60 seconds in, to the final period of this match. A 3-0 lead for Lexi Zubke, the 8th grader from Napoleon Gacko Streeter. As we get another stalling there against Parker. Now 4-0 Zubke. Final 40 seconds of the match. As Parker trying to get to her feet. Zubke holding her down well. And so Lexi Zubke looks like she's just going to kind of ride it out here. Final 20 seconds. Zubke maybe has a late turn. Oh, maybe a late pin here. And there it is. Pin at 5:53 for Lexi Zubke over Jillian Parker from Carrington. So the final score will be 46-30. Carrington will win 7th place. Napoleon Gackle Streeter 8th. West Fargo, of course, earlier in 9th. So again, Central Cass, Grand Forks in the championship coming up. Lisbon South Border for 3rd, and Pembina County North Fargo for 5th place and a shot at a true 4th, and if necessary. We will take a quick break. We will come back with some post-window, post-match stats and analysis here. I'll give you our player and plays of the game, of the matches as well. And we'll get you primed for the final window of action. 5th place, 3rd place, championship, and a possible true 4th coming up as well here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Since its beginning, the Central Cass Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cass High School. Through the years, that mission has broadened to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cass Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Your local Castleton agents, Scott Kramer and Tyler Wasleen, wish the Squirrels the best of luck.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsborough offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsborough to learn more about rebates or visit brightenergysolutions.com. Coming into the championship match on YourLiveEvent.com, they got out to a really quick start. It started quicker than I was expecting, and it's an 18-0 lead already for Central Cass, leading over Grand Forks. This is Mallory DeVries at 118 against Faith Hendrickson of Grand Forks. There must have been some opens here. I think there were some opens to start the bout. As DeVries gets the early takedown, leading at 3-0 here again. Starting at 100, so 100 was an open win for Central Cass. And I believe 106 and 112 might have been open wins as well for Central Cass. DeVries on the turn here. And that is correct. Lauren Osmondstead at 100, Anna White at 106, and Emma Dutt at 112. All forfeit victories for Central Cass over Grand Forks. And so DeVries looking to make it a 24-0 lead at the start for Central Cass. 30 seconds left in the opening period, and they get the pinfall. DeVries gets the fall. Coming at 1 minute 32 seconds, so a 24-0 lead already for Central Cass. Essentially, they are 3 wins away from claiming their 3rd straight title to start North Dakota Girls Wrestling Duels. So now we go to 124. As matching up there in the championship bout. Quite sure who's out there yet, as they both do a little hand fighting there. It's Brianna Meyer, the 26-7 senior for Central Cass, against Cadence Iperspach, the 15-16 junior from Grand Forks. And Meyer with a quick takedown there. 35 seconds in, she already has a 3-0 lead. And Central Cass has blitzed their way through this duel so far. Dual tournament, 66-12 quarterfinal win over Carrington, 57-15 semifinal win over Lisbon. And they lead at 24-0 here now. Outscoring their opponents 147-27 so far in the duels. As Meyer continues to control against Iperspach. Grand Forks in their first ever championship bout appearance. Got a 54-24 win over West Fargo United in the quarterfinals and a 36-35 win over Fargo in the semifinals to get themselves to this spot. As Meyer looking to get the turn here. 30 seconds to go in the opening period. Again, this window starting a little bit sooner. They're starting ahead of schedule here, so we'll kind of do our complete wrap-up at the end of the window here, or unless there's a true fourth match. If there is, we'll do it kind of in between this set of three and the true fourth. We'll do our wrestlers of the match, final wrestlers of the match, precision plays of the match, and all that. Escape point there for Iperspach, as it's 4-1 now at the end of the first period. Choice will go to Meyer, and she chooses up to start the second period here. In the championship bout between Central Cass and Grand Forks, third place will be Lisbon South Border, rematch of a quarterfinal earlier today, and Pembina County North Fargo for fifth place. Out of the side of the circle here, as that third place match between Lisbon and South Border starts. That'll get going here just a little bit. Meyer on the turn, leading 4-1. 90 seconds to go here in the second period on the Golden Harvest Tim Cazette seat still scoreboard. Meyer on the turn. And Meyer closing in on a pinfall victory here. .110 left in the second period. And there it is. Pinfall victory there at 2 minutes and 53 seconds for Brianna Meyer. It's a 30-0 lead for Central Cass. First 5 bouts going to the Squirrels in 3 forfeits and about 3-4 minutes of actual contested matches. Initial lead belongs to Lisbon. They got a forfeit victory, 6-0. So now they're at 106. Addison Bowman, 11-13, 8th grader, gets the 24-8 freshman from South Border, Eloise Jenner. As we meet in the middle there at 1:30, I'm at number 1, Lakin Capon, the 25-17 8th grader against the Grand Forks 18-9 freshman Sarah Novak. This could be a really good match here. As again, the Squirrels with the 32-0 lead. They are 2 wins essentially away from the East Region title for the 3rd straight year. Meanwhile, Jenner close to a takedown there on mat number 2 of the 3rd place contest. As it's neutral on mat 1 between Capon and Novak still to the first 40 seconds. Capon trying to yank Novak down. On mat 1, on mat 2, Jenner close to a pinfall. They even things up at 6 apiece. And on mat 1, Capon holds off a single leg takedown there from Novak. Capon trying to wheel herself around. Wheeling and dealing a takedown to Novak. Lakin Capon with the early 3-0 lead for Central Cass. In the championship on mat 1. Meanwhile, a reversal for Addison Bowman for Lisbon. Makes it a 3-2 and now a 6-3 lead there for Bowman over Jenner. Final 10 seconds of the opening period of the championship match on mat 1. As Novak tries to get a reverse escape, and she does. It'll be 3-1. Reversal didn't come in time for Novak. So 3-1 here. As we go to the second period. It was Novak's choice. She defers, and Capon goes neutral there for Central Cass. Again, the championship bout already to 130 after 3 forfeits to open the duel in favor of Central Cass. It was still neutral there on both mat 1 and mat 2. It's a 7-5 lead for Eloise Jenner of South Border against Addison Bowman of Lisbon in the third place match at 106. Championship match at 130. It's Lakin Capon with a 3-1 lead, and she gets the takedown, makes it 6-1 over Sarah Novak of Grand Forks. And we get a whistle here. I think a mouth guard came out. Capon's mouth guard popped out of place. As Jenner gets a turn there, third place bout at 106. On mat number 2. Back to action on mat number 1. Capon with the 6-1 lead. Capon trying to go for the turn. 10-5 on mat 2 between Jenner and Bowman. South Border Lisbon, and makes it now 14-5. Jenner closing in on a major decision, pinfall victory, one of the 3 for South Border. Meanwhile, Capon closing in on a victory maybe here as she looks for the turn. That's a good turn. And she'll get some near fall points for sure, will Capon. As Novak turns back out of it. 4 near fall points now, 10-1, Lake of Capon. And the Central Cass Squirrels, they are cruising towards another East Region title. As Jenner looking for the turn there with the 14-5 lead on Bowman. Final 8 seconds of the second period. Both matches nearly identical in their timing. 4 more near fall points for Eloise Jenner, leads 18-5. Just needs 2 more for the tech fall. Or excuse me, it's 14-9 rather. I beg your pardon. Addison Bowman with 17-5. They just updated the score. 17-5. 3 near fall points for Jenner. Meanwhile, back on mat number 3 in the championship, Capon gets a reversal rather. She leads at 12-1. And Lakin Capon inching her way closer to a victory here in the championship duel. 95 seconds to go here in the bout with a 12-1 lead. Meanwhile, the 5th place match has started as well between Pembina County North and Fargo. Peek in on that periodically. As Capon looks to close things out here. So does Jenner. Capon for Central Cass with a 12-1 lead. Jenner gets the pinfall at 4 minutes and 46 seconds. So we're tied up at 6 in the third place match. Meanwhile, a 12-1 lead in the championship bout at 130 for Capon over Novak. Capon looking for the turn. Capon gets the turn and gets the pinfall. Lakin Capon, another grueling victory for her. She gets the pinfall at about 5.5 minutes. 5 minutes, 13 seconds, I believe. So a 36-0 lead for Central Cass. As we're going to get to the first points of the duel for Grand Forks, a forfeit victory at 1:42. I believe. No, 136, excuse me. So 36-6. Now we go to 142. And we will have a contested match here. So Central Cass already now 7 weight classes in, 6 to go. Essentially, this will determine if we have a champion right away or if Grand Forks does still have a shot. It'll be Bryn Larson, the 17-8 senior from Grand Forks, against the 17-9 junior from Central Cass, Grace Lamar. And fighting there at the center. Here on mat 1, mat 2, third place match between Lisbon and South Border. South Border's taking now a 12-0 lead. And Alyssa Nitschke, the freshman for the Mustangs, opens up with the early takedown, 3-0. Back to mat number 1, Lamar and Larson. Still hand fighting at the center. Mat 2 has gone final, a pinfall victory for Nitschke, as South Border now leads at 18-6. That's 4 weight classes down. Back to mat 1 between Lamar and Larson. Lamar of Central Cass. Larson of Grand Forks. In the championship bout, 142. Again, Lamar gets points from this match. Central Cass is your region champion for the 3rd straight year. As Lamar and Larson still hand fighting there at the center. Haven't done much movement in this match so far. Larson went for a shot, and Lamar held her off. Well, Lamar's been doing that all day long on the defensive side. Larson looking to go after the leg. Lamar looking for the turnaround. Oh, she's looking for the pin here. Looking for the pinfall victory here to secure the championship for Central Cass. And she does it. Pinfall victory in 1:55 for Grace Lamar. And regardless of what happens in the final 5 weight classes, Central Cass is your champion of the 2025 North Dakota East Region Girls Dual Wrestling Tournament. And they'll win the East Region for the 3rd straight year. All 3 years of existence, Central Cass has won it. We will have a new 2nd place finisher, though, in Grand Forks. Their first time making the championship bout. As we'll focus our attention here now mainly on mat number 2 with Lisbon and South Border. South Border with an 18-6 lead. As Beta Hoffman, the 15-13 junior from South Border, with the takedown of Lila Gillespie, the 6-17 junior from Lisbon. And a pinfall there for Hoffman coming in a minute and 26 seconds. So South Border's opened up a 24-6 lead after Lisbon defeated South Border in the quarterfinal round 48-30. Meanwhile, Central Cass Lois Schneider with an early takedown at 148 over Kaylee Kurz from Grand Forks. So again, Grand Forks does not have a contested win yet in the championship match. Schneider going for the turn there at the top of the circle. And they both are about out of bounds, and they are out of bounds. Back to mat number 2 in the 3rd place match. Lisbon's 11-17 junior Violet Heen against South Border's sophomore 9-15 sophomore Lydia Wolf. Again, South Border with a 24-6 lead, 8 weight classes to go. So still plenty of opportunity for Lisbon, but South Border is taking advantage of the opportunities they have for the classes they have. Wolf with a takedown. Wolf looking to get the turn. Meanwhile, the fifth place match, Fargo's opened up a 12-0 lead over Pembina County North. That one going on mat number 3. 30 seconds left in the opening period on mat 1. As Kaylee Kurz has gotten the reversal on Schneider for Grand Forks. Wolf still controlling with a minute to go in the first period. They're on mat 2 in the third place contest. Wolf looking for the turn. They stay neutral. Kurz has the turn on mat 1. 2 and 1. That'll do it for the first period. Kaylee Kurz with 4 near fall points. She takes a 6-3 lead over Lois Schneider of Central Cass into the second period in the championship bout. Again, Central Cass already your winners by virtue of duels left. But Grand Forks trying to at least close the gap a little bit, make it a closer finish. Wolf has opened up a 7-0 lead on Heen with 14 seconds left in the opening period. In the third place matches, Wolf and Heen got themselves out of bounds. Start of the second period, we go neutral here between Schneider and Kurz. Kurz with a 6-3 lead over Schneider. Mat 2, third place contest in the waning seconds of the first period. Wolf closes out the period with a 7-0 lead. Choice belongs there to, I believe, Wolf. As Kurz got a takedown on mat 1, and Kaylee Kurz with a pinfall. First contested match victory in the championship for Grand Forks. Pinfall coming at the 3:43 mark, 2:43 mark of the first, 42-12 now. Central Cass still with the lead with 4 weight classes left. Meanwhile, mat number 2, third place match. Heen, the initial control here to start the second period. Heen looking to go on the turn as Wolf gets away. She leads it now 8-0. Minute and a half to go in period number 2 at 1:30 in the third place match. They're to 155 in the championship match. Emerson Filade, the 11 and 15 junior, against Lexi Ray, 16 and 14 junior. Central Cass, Grand Forks, respectively. Ray, it was her bout against King from Fargo that allowed Grand Forks to get into the championship match and book their spot into the state duels in 2 weeks. Takedown there for Wolf. She leads now 11-0. The South Border tries to open up a 30-6 lead in this duel against Lisbon. Takedown there in the championship bout at 155 by Filade. There's a takedown there by Emerson Filade. And we get a pinfall victory on mat 2 for Lydia Wolf at 1:30. So South Border has opened up. I think they've taken the last 5 bouts. They lead it now 30-6. As Lisbon, desperate need of some points. Meanwhile, Filade for Central Cass is giving up a reversal to Lexi Ray of Grand Forks. Ray trying to get the pinfall there. Again, Grand Forks, they cannot win the region title, but they're certainly still competing. Lexi Ray, the big reversal and a pinfall victory coming at the 149 mark of the match. So back-to-back contested wins there for Grand Forks, 42-18. With just 3 weight classes left to go. 170, 190, and 250 left here in the championship match. Meanwhile, takedown there for almost a takedown for Emerson Schwab. Yes, she did get the takedown. Emerson Schwab at mat number 2. Again, Lisbon trying to mount a comeback here, down 30-6 in this third place match. Schwab with the 3-0 lead over the 12-14 freshman from South Border, Melody Kubat. Schwab lets Kubat get away. It's now 3-1. By the way, a 12-0 lead still for Fargo over Pembina County North in the 5th place contest. Takedown there in the championship bout at 170. Isabel Dutt, 5-15 senior for Central Caskins. Kaya Wiley, the 15-9 sophomore from Grand Forks. And Wiley with the takedown. Trying to get the turn here. She leads at 3-0. Wiley gets the pin in 31 seconds. And so it's 42-24 now. 2 weight classes left. Again, it was a 42-6 contest. Grand Forks has taken the last 3 bouts to at least make it a close one. Meanwhile, Lisbon South Border as Lisbon South Border, Schwab with a 3-1 lead still. Under 2 minutes to go here in the second period as that one just started. They were both in neutral. Grand Forks going to get another forfeit victory, and they might get one more because Central Cass started out the day open at 250, and they will get one more. So it was 42-6. Grand Forks takes the last 5 bouts of the match to make the final score 42-36. So Central Cass did all their good work early and take the championship again, 42-36 the final. But again, they had clinched the title by the end of the 8th bout. So the last 5 did go to Grand Forks, but too little, too late there for the Knight Riders. So Central Cass is your champion. Grand Forks is second. And now we turn our attention fully to the 3rd and 5th place contest. Takedown for Schwab here with 40 seconds left in the second period at 136. Schwab now with a 6-1 lead over Melody Kubat there from South Border. 5th place match, Danica Bennett and Taya Laidlaw. Bennett from Pembina County North, Laidlaw from Fargo, as Fargo leads 12-6. As at the bottom of the circle there for Schwab, gets the turn, still in bounds. That ends the second period. 3 more near fall points. Yes, 3 more near fall points awarded to Emerson Schwab. And she'll start up to start the third period. And Lisbon leading 9-1. As over there on mat number 3, they are at 118. As scoreless over there in the first period. Back to mat 2 for the start of the third. Emerson Schwab looking to keep breaking down Melody Kubat. Schwab on the turn. Schwab looking to keep the turn. And not much movement there. Schwab adjusts her position. Looks for the turn. Looks for the turn the other way. It was Schwab closing in. on the match victory there, but Danica Bennett putting up quite a fight. Schwab has Bennett on her back now. Shouldn't be too much longer. And there's the pin. This one finishes off at the 3:19 mark of the match. Emerson Schwab with a pinfall victory makes it 30-12. South Border still with the lead. As next up is 142. Excuse me, it will be a contested match here. 142. Mat number 3, fifth place match. Laidlaw with the 3-0 lead over Bennett. Right now. Emerson Schwab, by the way, just announced her 100th victory. So Schwab with again all 3 wins today for the bouts that she's had so far. Or excuse me, 2 wins. No, 3 and 1, I believe, today for Schwab. There's a good takedown there for Macy Thunheim, the 3 and 8/8 grader. I think she's gotten better as the day has gone along. Taking on the 12 and 25 junior for Lisbon, Veda Karlblom. And South Border 2 full 6-point wins away from getting redemption from their quarterfinal loss earlier today, 48-30. Thunheim with the 3-0 lead, trying to turn Karlblom. Karlblom trying to stick with it here. Thunheim looking for the turn. Karlblom keeps fighting. It's over on mat number 3. Could have a quick finish here. As Jaden Greer of Fargo, we've got the early takedown. As we'll follow that match here in just a little bit. Back to Karlblom and Thunheim. Thunheim been working to make the turn there for the last minute or so. Karlblom holding her off as we do get a win for Jaden Greer of Fargo for Pembina County North, and Fargo's now regained the lead 18-12. In the fifth place match, we got an injury as well. Oh no, to Katie Bynum from Pembina County North. So while they attend to her, we go back to the bout on mat number 2. Again, a 3-0 lead for Thunheim as we go to the second period. Veda Karlblom starts on top. Karlblom going to get Thunheim down. Gets her on her back. Karlblom with a nice move. Karlblom on the turn. Still turning. Still turning there as Thunheim got back to her belly. 4 near fall points for Veda Karlblom, and she takes the 4-3 lead. Minute and a half to go in the second period. Karlblom looking to do it again. And she's got another turn, but Thunheim once again gets to her elbows. Karlblom on the turn. No, Thunheim with the reversal. Makes it now 5-4. 1:10 to go. In the second period. Thunheim on the turn. As now a reversal for Karlblom. 6-5. And we get a caution there. By the way, it gives us an opportunity to mention that Emily Novak just picked up her 100th win today for the Night Riders of Grand Forks. Again, Emerson Schwab got her 100th as well for Lisbon. And so back to mat number 2. Out of the potentially dangerous 6-5, Karlblom with the lead. This is going to be a big match You got to feel like South Border, if they can take this one, they've got a really great chance to finish in third and to get that redemption against the Broncos for the quarterfinal loss. Carlbloom on a turn. 12 seconds left in the second period. Carlbloom gets the pin at the 3:54 mark of the match. That's a big win for Veda Carlbloom, a 12-25 junior. And gets the win over Macy Tunheim. So now it's a 30-18 score. Another contested match here. This one is at 148 now. Again, big third place contest. Central Cass, your region champions. Grand Forks, your region runner-up. Last two spots still up for grabs. We're still in injury time, I believe, between Pembina County North and they're sorting something out between Fargo and Pembina County North. I'm not sure exactly what, but in the meantime, Alexis Reinke, the 12-10 junior from Lisbon, battling the 10 and 13 7th grader from South Border, Chanel Volk, and there's a takedown for Reinke. Volk battling. Reinke gets Volk down. Reinke with a turn. Reinke gets the pin. And the momentum is shifted squarely to Lisbon now. That's a pinfall victory in 48 seconds for Alexis Reinke. And the lead that was once, I believe, 24 is down to 6. 30-24 South Border. Holding on to the lead for now. And a big match here at 155 between Ulmer of South Border and I believe Ava Carlbloom from Lisbon. And for South Border, Ulmer wrestling up at 155. They have a 170 to South Border listed, but they started out the day at least open at 190 and 250. So this is a big match. Ulmer and the Mustangs got to think have to win this one. There's a takedown for Reagan Ulmer, the 18-7 freshman from South Border's had a nice day today. Ava Carlbloom, the 25-10 junior, trying to hold her ground. 3-0 lead for Ulmer. As play resumes on mat number 5, I believe it's a win for, I'm not sure who won that one. I believe it's a win for Pembina County North. Back here to mat number 2, third place match between Ulmer and Carlbloom. And 155, third place duel between South Border and Lisbon. Carlbloom did pick up an escape, so it's 3-1. Both hand fighting there in the center. 40 seconds left in the opening period of that duel. Pembina County North, they've opened up a 24-12 lead against Fargo. Tia Hughley of PCN, Chloe Courier of Fargo doing battle right now in the fifth place match. Good battle going out there between Hughley and Courier. Good battle here on mat 3 between Carlbloom and Ulmer. Ulmer with a 3-1 lead over Carlbloom. Carlbloom looking for the takedown. Ulmer looking to get back control. Final 7 seconds of the period. Ulmer and Carlbloom in a battle as we go to the second period. It's Carlbloom's choice. She defers as Ulmer goes neutral. As they start there, the second period, neutral between Ulmer and Carlbloom. Big matchup here in the third place match on mat number 2. As Ulmer Carbloom with the slight control there with a kick. Second kick. Oh, and Ulmer was going to deny it, but then slipped a little bit, and Carbloom gets the takedown. That's a big one there for the Lisbon Junior. And she leads it now 4-3. Ulmer trying to pick up the escape. On her knees. Carbloom looking for the turn. Ulmer gets to her left foot. Held down for a moment by Carbloom. Carbloom with the turn. Ulmer in a bad spot here now. Carbloom looking to finish the job here. 55 seconds left in the second period. Ulmer trying to hang on. And Ulmer gets back to her belly. 4 near fall points for Ava Carbloom, makes it now 8-3 in favor of the Lisbon Junior. Carbloom looking to break down Ulmer. As we get to the final 23 seconds of the second period on the Golden Harvest Tim Cassette seat sales scoreboard, Ava Carbloom 8, Reagan Ulmer 3. In Lisbon and South Border is Lisbon. If Carbloom can get the full 6 points, we are tied at 30. As there's a potentially dangerous there. 5 seconds left in the second period. They'll go back to the center. Carbloom will still have the control. Carbloom breaking down 3, 2, and 1. We'll go to the third period. By the way, we had some blood time over there on mat number 3, our Bank North blood time. It's Valleys-based banking. Learn more at banknorth.bank. As we start the third period here at 155, critical weight class here in this third place contest. As Ulmer looking to get back to her feet. Carbloom brings her back down. Carbloom looking on the turn. Ulmer back to her feet for a moment. Carbloom whips her back down now. On the left side of the ring. Looking to grab the left wrist. Carbloom with the right wrist. Left wrist is still free for Ulmer. 127 left here in this match. Right now would just be a minor decision victory for Carbloom. As Ulmer and Carbloom out of bounds. Back on mat number 3, Tia Hughley and Chloe Courier in a real battle. Pembina County North Hughley leads by 1, 5-4. Leads by 1, 6-5. Courier leads by 1, 6-5. She got a reversal there on Hughley as Fargo tries to close the gap themselves. As we get a stoppage there on mat number 2 as Carbloom got to go to the inhaler. So we get back to the center here. 62 seconds left in the bout at 155 in the third place duel between South Border and Lisbon. The Mustangs up by 6 in the dual score. Lisbon trying to close the gap. Carbloom breaking down Ulmer. Final 50 seconds here. Carbloom looking on the turn. Ulmer still fighting as Carbloom drags Ulmer to the bottom of the circle. Ulmer up to her knees, now her left foot, trying to break free. Ulmer out of bounds. If she had another couple feet, I think she would have got out of there. Final 25 seconds. Ulmer's got to do a lot of work in a short amount of time to pick up points here in this match. Almer's best bet likely going for a reversal and some near fall points. But Carlbloom's just broken her down. Final 15 seconds. Looks like Ava Carlbloom's going to hold on and grab 3 clutch points for Lisbon to cut the lead from 6 to 3. And that is our final on the Golden Harbor Stim Gazette Seed Sale scoreboard. Ava Carlbloom, the junior from Lisbon, gets the 8-3 win over Reagan Ulmer, a freshman from South Border. Makes it now 30-27. And this might be South Border's last contested wrestler. As we get to 170 now. So again, a 3-point lead for South Border. And this, it might not matter, honestly. Because if indeed, because South Border was listed with a couple of opens in 190 and 250, if this is indeed the last contested wrestler for South Border, being Ashlyn Michelson, the 3 and 16 8th grader, against the 21 and 14 junior from Lisbon, Cora Oster, it really won't matter how many points Michelson gets if she gets the win, because 2 forfeits would be 12 points. That would be 39 to unmost South Border's 36. So unless they can move somebody up to wrestle, Lisbon is going to the state dual tournament. Oster hand fighting there with Michelson. Meanwhile, on mat number 3, it's a 30-12 lead for Pembina County North. But Anna Hazelton, the 6 and 22 freshman for Fargo, leads Ava Chemnitz, the 18 and 20 senior, 3-2. Back here at the middle on mat number 2 of the third place match, Oster and Michelson in a good battle here. Oster looking for the kick, just pushes Michelson away. Still hand fighting there at the center. Pembina County North, by the way, Chemnitz picks up a win, and Pembina County North closing in on the 5th place match victory there as Oster and the Lisbon Broncos closing in on a 3rd place victory. So Pembina County North now leading 36-12. And a takedown for Oster on Michelson. Lisbon with the pin. Cora Oster. 1 minute, 50 seconds. Lisbon takes the lead. And that will likely be enough for the Broncos to finish in 3rd place. Meanwhile, forfeit victory for Fargo. King gets a forfeit victory, or I think there's actually been a couple of forfeit victories for Fargo. King and Knocklin would make it 36-24. As Lisbon with a forfeit victory there, and one more. And so, yep, that match with Ulmer, that was the big one. And, of course, the Oster one as well. Lisbon once again defeats South Border, 2nd time today, as Lisbon will take the win here by a final score of, I believe, 45-30. It was 48-30 the last time around. So Lisbon is your 3rd place finisher. They are automatically off to the state tournament 2 weeks from now in Fargo. So Lisbon beats South Border 45-30. Lisbon defeated Pembina County North in the Wrestleback. South Border defeated Fargo. So, if Pembina County North ends up winning this duel, they're up right now, I believe, 36-30. If Pembina County North wins the duel, we have a true 4th place match between South Border and Pembina County North. Otherwise, if Fargo wins, then South Border will be in 4th place. Again, they're celebrating Emerson Schwab's 100th win. We made a mention of that already. We go down to at 250 36-30. As we have here, I wonder if there was a double forfeit between Pembina County North and Fargo. Either that or it's 36-36 and I can't read. Let me try to check that here real quick because this could be a big match here. Fargo and South Border right now. Or excuse me, Fargo and Pembina County North. Going at it here for 5th place. It is 36-30. As Jalen Forey of Pembina County North taking on Coileen Govergo of Fargo. We did have a double forfeit, by the way, at 170, so that makes this match really interesting. As again, Forey of Pembina County North, Govergo of Fargo. On the outer edge of the mat. We could get to a tiebreaker here. 3-0 lead there for Govergo. And Govergo trying to get the pin. Trying to tie it up at 36. And she does. So we're tied at 36. And trying to go quickly here. Back to the tiebreakers. So 6 wins for Pembina County North. They had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all 6 by fall. 1, 2, yep. Should be 6-3 tiebreakers. Wins by fall, I believe, is what they go to. And if that's the case, then Pembina County North should win the duel here, which would mean that we would have a true 4th match, if I have that correct. So again, just kind of waiting to see here if that's indeed the case. And I think it is. So again, I believe Pembina County North will win on the tiebreaker. If that's the case, we got a true 4th between Pembina County North and South Border. Going to kind of wait here to see if there is an official distinction there. And have not made the announcement yet, but again, that's what it looks like to me anyway. And so we're going to take a quick break here. We'll come back and get you all caught up next on your live event.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neillsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Many factors impact your ability to increase profits on the farm. Make sure your planter is an asset and not a liability. Some limiting factors in making the perfect planter pass are row maintenance, meter calibration, and downforce management. It will not cost you anything to have the conversation about identifying solutions for these limiting factors. Agassiz Precision Ag, 636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Hey Lisbon, it's time to rally behind our favorite team. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are sending all our best wishes to the Broncos as they hit the court and field this season. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are proud to support our teams and community. Let's show our Broncos that we're with them every step of the way. Go Broncos! Your dedication and spirit makes us all proud. From all of us at the Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters, we're cheering for you.
Let's face it, moving is a pain. And if you decide to do it yourself, take the hassle out with All About Moving in Grand Forks. While national conglomerates tend to overcharge and take longer, All About Moving is locally owned and wants to make your next move an efficient and stress-free experience. Take the stress out of moving with All About Moving in Grand Forks, so you can focus on the things that really matter.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Welcome to Ashley Super Value, your neighborhood grocery store where fresh, local, and delicious meat every day. From farm fresh produce to your favorite pantry essentials, they've got everything you need to keep your family happy and healthy. Craving something special? Their homemade sausage is perfect for any meal, and don't forget their irresistible homemade Coogan. Visit them today at Ashley Super Value or shop online at ashleysupervalue.com for your favorite local treats. Ashley Super Value, you're always first at Super Value.
So we do have our final results here for you. They did give Fargo the win, 36-36 on tiebreakers. I didn't quite understand the process behind it because I thought that it was whoever had more falls or less forfeits would win. I might have mixed that around. Either way, Fargo finishes in 5th since they lost to South Border already. South Border is your 4th place finisher. There is no true team or true 4th place necessary. South Border therefore takes 5th, South Border 4th, Lisbon 3rd, Grand Forks 2nd, and Central Cass is your champion. And so again, they are announcing the winners there. And Grand Forks, their first time ever getting to a region championship bout. And your East Region champion for the 3rd year in a row, Central Cass, with a 42-36 win over Grand Forks. So again, your four finishers against Central Cass, 42-36 over Grand Forks, both make it. Lisbon defeats South Border 45-30, both make it because South Border beat Fargo earlier in the day, and Fargo defeated Pembina County North by a tiebreaker, 36-36. So again, that's what we have here as far as the matches. We will take one more quick break, and we will be back with the final wrestlers of the day and wrestlers of each match and the final precision plays and post-game connections and any post-game interviews as well. It's all coming up as we wrap up our day here today on yourliveevent.com.
Wallet Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals proudly serving the community for over 40 years. As an experienced independent agency, they partner with top-rated insurance companies to provide affordable and tailored solutions for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. When it comes to crop insurance, Walt and Grant deliver unmatched expertise and personalized service. With the March 15th sales closing deadline approaching, now is the perfect time to trust your crop protection needs to the team who puts you first. To get started with a free quote, head to nd-insure.com for more info.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
When it comes to keeping your home comfortable, Bears Home Solutions has all your needs covered. From expert heating and cooling services to top-notch plumbing and fireplace installations, their team ensures your home stays cozy year-round. Trust their experienced professionals to handle it all efficiently, affordably, and with a smile. Ready to upgrade? Call Bears Home Solutions at 701-365-0365 or check them out on Facebook. Bears Home Solutions, where comfort meets excellence.
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the open spaces here and being able to go in and out. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators. I just have most everything that I need close at hand.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
Homegrown Local Radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Coming back to begin our wrap-up on yourliveevent.com. James Martin sitting out with you all day from Grand Forks Central from the North Dakota 2025 East Region Girls Dual Wrestling Tournament. As we look back at our previous windows here, I'm trying to, again, we got started with the championship contest, that 5 o'clock window right away. So let's go back to the 4 o'clock windows here, I believe. As we'll go back to Pembina County North and Lisbon. Trying to catch up here. Pembina County North and Lisbon for that consolation semifinal. It was a 54-21 win for Pembina County North over Lisbon, over Pembina County North. Pembina County North wins. They came At 100 pounds, 5-1 win for Macy Puppy over Melina Rebsum. At also at 112, Charlotte Crouston win by fall 33 seconds over Madeline Krellen. And at 124, Danica Bennett win by fall at 253 over Lila Gillespie. And 130, Marley Stremick win by fall 121 over Violet Heen. The rest of the wins went to Lisbon. Ella Sad win by fall at 223 at 250 over Jalen Forey. They also got the win there at 106. Addison Bowman over Cheyenne Moore. Pembina County North at 233. At 118, Arlie Rammerman went over Jalen Carignan by fall at 255. And lots of forfeits. Forfeits at 136, 42, 48, 55, 70, and 90. So Lisbon, therefore, got the wins. Let's go. Got the win there in the consolation semifinals. In that consolation semifinal, our Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match. Let's give this one in the consolation semifinal. Contested matches here. Let's give this one. I already gave for. Yeah, let's give it to Ella Sad there from Lisbon. Our Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match there for that consolation semifinal. She had the fastest contested win for Lisbon that fall in 2 minutes and 23 seconds. So the win there by Lisbon, that sent them into the third place contest against South Border. South Border picked up a win over Fargo in the consolation semifinal. That is a key win, as we'll, excuse me, kind of get to that here. Excuse me, kind of get to that in just a little bit. South Border, again, defeating Fargo 45-30. Fargo got the initial 2 wins, 250 and 100 by forfeits. Rihanna Kia and Autumn Roberts. Then at 106 through 124, all went to South Border. Eloise Jenner won by fall, 3 minutes 54 seconds over Willow Hagen. 112, Ava Litzy. South Border wins by fall in 229 over Jocelyn Corbel. Lisa Nitschke won by fall 142 over Taylor Laidlaw. And Veda Hoffman won by fall over Jaden Greer in 3:53. Again, those wins all by South Border. Fargo's Riley Litton got a 4:47 fall victory over Fatima Garcia Queja at 1:30. 1:36, Lydia Wolf won by a 10-5 decision, over Chloe Courier. 1:42, Chanel Volk of South Border wins by fall at 3:21 over Anna Hazelton. Again, these are the consolation semifinals. South Border defeating Fargo 45-30. 1:48, Webeline Knocklin of Fargo over Macy Tunheim of South Border by fall at 3:10. 1:55, Reagan Ulmer of South Border wins by fall over Aubrey King of Fargo in 3:48. Last 2 matches forfeit wins, one for South Border, Ashlyn Michelson at 170, and at 190, Colleen Govergo for Fargo. So our Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match in that one. Let's go with, again, South Border with the 45-34 win. Let's go with Alyssa Nitschke, fastest fall there, 142 over Taya Laidlaw. So Alyssa Nitschke there of South Border, and Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match for that one. As that should catch us up there for the consolation semifinals. Let's go now to the 7th place contest between Carrington and Napoleon Gackle-Streeter. Carrington wins this one 46-30. Napoleon Gackle-Streeter got off of the board of the 250 weight class. Sabrina Haas with a forfeit win. Then both teams would really exchange the dual wins for the next half dozen. Grace English of Carrington wins by fall in 67 seconds over Bailey Renfro. Napoleon Gackle-Streeter's Tess Gross wins by fall 106 over Asa Reimke in a minute 47. At 112, Juliet Davis wins by fall in 44 seconds for Carrington over Brandy Weigel of Napoleon Gackle-Streeter. 118, Addison Vandehoven. Carrington wins by fall over Isabella Christensen of Napoleon Gackle-Streeter, 2 minutes 52 seconds. 124 and 130 going to Napoleon Gackle-Streeter, wins by fall for Alexis Schneider over Kendrick Garcia in 4 minutes 56 seconds. And Elise Christensen by fall over Kelsey Newman, 2 minutes 34 seconds. At 136, Carrington, 136 to 170, excuse me. Carrington really took control of the match. Kenzie Jost won by fall in 64 seconds over Jemenia Salazar. 142, Jasmine Ibarra with an 8-0 major decision win over Addison Zubke. 148, Kendall Kovar win by fall at 5:57 over Felicia Haas. 155, Madalena Suboterreno wins by fall over Grayson Feist in 91 seconds. And Nevaeh Sorensen of Carrington wins by fall over Reagan Kuhn in 33 seconds. And at 190, Lexi Zubke takes the win for Napoleon Gaggle Streeter over Jillian Parker by fall in 5:54. Let's go Nevaeh Sorensen of Carrington with our Enbridge Energy wrestler of that match. With the shortest, quickest fall there at 33 seconds. All right, that takes us then to the championship, third place and fifth place bouts. As we look back at the championship match, that was a quick, not quick one, I guess you could say. Central Cass is your region champion again for the third straight year, defeating Grand Forks 42-36. Central Cass, they took the first 5 matches of the game, 3 by forfeit, 100, 106, and 112 for Lauren Osmanstad, Anna White, and Emma Dutt, all getting forfeit victories. 118, Mallory DeVries, a fall at 92 seconds over Faith Hendrickson. And at 124, Brianna Meyer wins by fall over Cadence Eipersbach by fall in 2 minutes 54 seconds. Also, Lake and Capon for Central Cass wins over Sarah Novak by fall in 5 minutes and 24 seconds. So that was the actually the first 6 matches of the championship match go to Central Cass. Then Grand Forks starts to put on the wins here as Shayla DeBlaire wins by forfeit at 136. 142, Grace Lamar wins by fall for Central Cass over Bryn Larson, 156. That clinched the championship for Central Cass. Kaylee Kurz for Grand Forks wins by fall over Lois Schneider at 244 at the 148 weight class. Lexi Ray, 155 for Grand Forks, wins by fall and 1 minute 50 seconds over Emerson Filade. At 170, Kaya Wiley of Grand Forks wins by fall over Isabel Dutt, 32 seconds. And Emily Novak and Catherine Sullivan at 190 and 250 pick up forfeit victories. We'll give the Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match to one of them, to Emily Novak for her 100th win. And the other I'm going to give to Central Cass's, I'm going to give it to Grace Lamar. I really thought she had some tough matches today, and she really shown through in that win. That was the clinching win for Central Cass. They took some of the pressure off for the rest of the duel. And again, she did pick up the win by fall in 1 minute 56 seconds. Not the fastest win by fall for anybody, but one of the faster ones for Central Cass there on the match today. And let's go through a Agassi Precision Ag move of the match. Move of the championship. Agassi Precision Ag, or Precision Planting Dealer, planterdoc.com is the website to go for that. And again, a move of the match there for Central Cass in that contest. I think just Mallory DeVries, Brianna Mayer, they really put on some strong moves there in that championship match. Again, asserting their dominance early. The forfeits helped to give Central Cass the early path, but DeVries and Meyer were very strong all day, putting on some precise moves to help Central Cass get the victories, and so that's my precision plays of the match there for that one. A couple of matches left to highlight. Let's recap the third place contest there between Lisbon and South Border. Lisbon with a great comeback win over South Border. Lisbon started out with the lead at 100 pounds. Jazzy Carlblum with the win by forfeits. 106, Eloise Jenner through for South Border through 130. All went to South Border. Jenner with a win by fall at 447 over Addison Bowman. 112, Ava Litzy wins by fall over Madeline Krellen in 23 seconds. 118, Alyssa Nitschke wins by fall over Arlie Rammerman in 39 seconds. 124, Veda Hoffman wins by fall over Lila Gillespie in 126, and Lydia Wolf wins by fall over Violet Heen in 3 minutes 40 seconds. Then Lisbon took a win. Emerson Schwab, who already got 100 wins on the season. Earlier today got a win over South Border's Melanie Kubat by fall in 5 minutes and 20 seconds. South Border and then Lisbon just went on a roll from that point on. Veda Carblum over Macy Tunheim, 3 minutes 55 seconds, win by fall. 148, Alexis Reinke wins by fall over Chanel Volk in 49 seconds. 155, Ava Carblum wins by a decision 8-3 over Reagan Ulmer. And Cora Oster of Lisbon wins by fall over Ashlyn Michelson in minute 51. Forfeit victories for Lisbon, Lillian Oster at 190 and Ellis Sad at 250. So with that in mind, our Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match, Enbridge.com for career opportunities. Life takes energy. Let's give this one here today for this third place match. I'm going to give it to Ava Carblum at 155. I'm going to give it to Veda Carblum. Veda Carblum at 142. A big win over Tunheim. Tunheim had the advantage as South Border had the momentum. Tunheim had the advantage for a lot of the match, and Carblum got a late move there and sealed the win there for Lisbon, sealed their third place finish. They didn't have to therefore wrestle in the fourth place, true fourth. And so I'm going to give it there to Veda Carblum here today. That's our Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match. Moves of the match presented by Agassi Precision Ag. Once again, planterdoc.com, the website to go for that. Let's give it to Ava Carblum this time. Tough battle with Reagan Ulmer. Again, really had to do some good work to break down Ulmer. Strong athlete, strong performer today for South Border. And I think the best moves of the match, sometimes the best moves of the match are the subtle ones, the ones to just keep control and break down slowly. Ava Carblum certainly did that tonight in a big win over Reagan Ulmer for third place. Last but certainly not least, our fifth place contest, fifth place match. It went to tie breaks, and Fargo got the win in tie breaks over Pembina County North, 37-36. Fargo got the tie break there, I believe, because of forfeits, more forfeits for Pembina County North. And so Fargo gets the win. Pembina County North started out strong. Macy Puppy a win by fall, 253 over Autumn Roberts at 100 pounds. 106, Charlotte Crouston wins by fall over Willow Hagen in a minute 23. Fargo's first win of that match came at 112. Jocelyn Corbel with a win over Jalen Carignan. Pembina County North by fall at 545. 118, Danica Bennett. Pembina County North wins by fall over Taya Laidlaw at 324. Fargo's Jaden Greer got a win by fall in 42 seconds over Katie Bynum at 1 minute 24 seconds. And Pembina County North put on the pedal to the metal there in the next three matchups. 130, Marley Stremick wins by fall over Riley Linton in 29 seconds. Tia Hughley wins by fall over Chloe Courier at 313 at 136 pounds. And 142, Ava Chemnitz wins by fall over Anna Hazelton in 2 minutes 15 seconds. Then the forfeits come. 148 and 155 go to Webbeline Knocklin and Aubrey King for Fargo. Double forfeit at 170. Then a forfeit at 190, Gianna Semick with a win by forfeit. And 250, Colleen Govergo win by fall at 1 minute 32 seconds over Jalen Forey. And then the tiebreaker again goes to Fargo to take fifth place. So again, our Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match here this evening. It's going to go to, let's see, let's give it there to Jaden Greer for Fargo. Jaden Greer, our Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match there. And again, the Enbridge.com for career opportunities. And Enbridge Life takes energy. And so that'll get close to our wrap up here. Unfortunately, didn't quite get a chance to connect with some of our coaches today. We did get one pre-match interview with Mark Pasternak from Carrington. So thanks to him for coming up there for the, thanks for the time, I should say, for that interview. Again, those pre- and post-match interviews all tournament long, presented by Dakota Heritage Bank. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, dhb.bank. As I wrap things up here one final time, just again, the final results here. Central Cass with the championship over Grand Forks, 42-36. Central Cass and Grand Forks both going to the state tournament in 2 weeks. They'll be joined by Lisbon, who finishes in 3rd place, and South Border, who finishes in 4th. 5th place goes to Fargo, 6th, Pembina County North, 7th, Carrington, 8th, Napoleon, Gackle, Streeter, and 9th, West Fargo United. Well, that'll about wrap things up here on our coverage of the audio-only coverage of the North Dakota 2025 East Region Girls Wrestling Dual Tournament. You can go back and listen to any of the matches you want after this is all said and done. And one final note, so let's wrap up here with our Halstead Telephone Company post-tournament connection. Discover that local reliability you can trust at halsteadtel.com. They are proudly providing internet, cable, phone, TV service to the rural areas and to the local communities through the area of the Red River Valley. Thanks. Let's use that time to wrap up the boys' results. Give you the quick rundown here. We'll start with the Southeast sub-region, North Dakota Southeast sub-region, as South Border finishes with the title 40-27 with the win over Oaks in the final. Oaks got to the final. They had a first-round bye. They defeated EEK 38-32 to get to the final. 3rd place, Lisbon, the 7 seed, defeats EEK, the 5 seed there for 3rd place, 37-27. And in 5th place, it was Kindred defeating Lemoore Litchfield Marion 43-27. Napoleon takes 7th place there today. That's the Southeast region. So again, South Border is your champion, and there was no true second since Oaks defeated Lisbon. Or no, excuse me, there should have been a true second, interestingly enough. Well, I didn't see one there, so all right then. Well, Oaks and South Border and Oaks, they take the 2 spots. Interesting that there was no mention of a true second. Or no, excuse me. It has not. Whoop. I haven't seen the true second final yet, so that one might still be going. But at any rate, so it looks like Oaks definitely, or South Border is your champion there again in the Southeast sub-region. Northeast sub-region duels here. Your champion here for the Northeast sub-region, the Carrington Cardinals, they defeat Pembina County North 39-30. So Carrington off to the state dual title. Pembina County North Northern Lights were supposed to compete in a true second as well, but I did not see that result, not yet anyway, as Northern Lights did finish in 3rd over Hillsborough Central Valley, 44-30. Again, Northern Lights and Pembina County North, they were, or excuse me, no, there is no true second because Pembina County North already defeated Northern Lights. So never mind on to that. So again, your top 2 finishers there, Carrington and Pembina County North, they move on there to the state tournament. Northern Lights finishes again in 3rd over Hillsborough Central Valley, 44-30. And there was no 5th place match, I believe. Yep, so that is the results. Again, the breakdown from our Halstead Telephone Company post-match connection. Again, discover that local reliability you can trust at halsteadtel.com. Well, I think that now just about does it here from Grand Forks Central. Again, thanks for joining us all day today for the 2025 North Dakota East Region Girls Wrestling Duels. From all of us here at yourliveevent.com, this is James Martins saying wrestling fans across the state of North Dakota, show some pride, and we'll be on hand for the individual tournaments next week, Friday at Central Cass and Saturday at Grafton.